All right, we're being sent to live. Cool. Well, there we go. I think we're live. Greetings once again. Really long-a-thon. I'm Shiner. I'm back again with a brand new category this time. It's almost hard any percent, but not quite. I'm also very pleased that I have a surprise special guest named Brotodial, who is basically the innovator and refiner of many of the glitches we're going to see today that are exclusive to the PC version of the HD remaster of Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne. Go ahead and introduce yourself, Brotodial.
I'll be explaining some of these glitches today. Do my best to explain them, because honestly, these get pretty convoluted, but hopefully we'll get through this, right?
Yeah, we really don't know how a lot of these glitches work, actually. We haven't disassembled the game. We haven't found any memory watch tools. I think Brotodial was saying he's been to a Unity dev Discord and tried to ask for some debugging tools and help with that front.
Yeah, those guys help too, actually. We found some tricks here, like the debug object stuff, thanks to those guys. But yeah, we have a lot to show off here. And this is the third time you're doing this run. Probably going to be a world record if we don't do anything wrong here, right?
Yeah, true. I've only done this run twice. The DRS run somehow went even worse. But it was recent, so I'll also have Brotodial coaching me, live this time, and not through Twitch chat delay. So I think that'll help a fair bit.
Yeah, and you can coach me how to do the beginning of this game, pre-glitches.
Yeah, I should also mention Brotodial actually has world record for the fastest SMT Nocturne run ever for any version. Merciful True Demon ending in under 3 hours using these glitches.
Yeah, I run it on easy mode because I'm not that good at this game, but this is the more interesting category, most likely.
Okay, that's probably enough intro. I'll have a lot to talk about while the game is going on. Let me pop in a config here to set this up as usual. I think I like starting on Japanese because the guy in the shop has a great intro line. We'll start with auto memory off. You pick your difficulty when the game starts. You can mess with this stuff before the run starts. Oh, there's one more thing I gotta get open, my splits, and then we'll know what kind of pace we're on.
Did you delete your saves?
Oh, no, I didn't. Okay, I'm gonna do that first, actually. What's the file
I can give it to you 1 second.
Yeah, thanks. Let me get my splits open first. I thought I was ready, but there was 2 things I forgot.
Yeah, so go here, and then I would copy the .sav file you see there, and then delete it.
Yeah, I'll just cut it and move it somewhere else. Yeah, this is actually key to show off here, because we're gonna be doing some really weird looking stuff with save files. There's going to be I'm gonna make 3 separate save files, although number 2 is gonna be like the main one where I do most things. Okay, here we go. So I'll just cut my save data file, my .save, just throw it on the desktop for now, and I'll restore that later.
We got a question. Does the glitch use RP? Does the glitch use keyboard and controller at the same time? And the answer is it is because of the mouse controls.
Yeah, we do need a mouse. That's why it's
that's the main stuff. That's the main reason this stuff works.
Yeah, so the estimate here, it is going to be 8.5 hours. My PB is 8:02, but I had to fight the final boss twice, and there was still some misfortune and shenanigans. Whoa, I need a new mouse pad. Look at my cursor just jiggling there. Okay, so if I go load game, there should be nothing. Nope. Okay, I guess I cut the wrong thing. Or maybe I just gotta cut all of it.
Just the dots. It's like SMT3 HD something .sav.
Yeah, SMT3 HD data.sav. Oh, it like reappeared. Oh, maybe it's because Steam Auto Cloud is in there, I guess.
Yeah, go offline on Steam if you can. That's probably it.
Okay, right, cloud status.
Or do that, yeah.
Steam Cloud. There we go. Okay, place this file. Okay, there we go.
It's not even multi-inputs that break it. It's just with the mouse controls on Nocturne. I mean, you'll see, but with the mouse controls, you can put the cursor in a place that doesn't make sense to put it. And that's the impetus of all the glitches. And it gets super wackier than just that. You know, it's not just like we're doing one tiny glitch. Like, we're going to break the game open. But that's the entryway, is the mouse controls on the PC.
Oh, sorry, it's going to be loud. Right, because I just removed all my settings. So we're back to middle of the road. Whoa. Whoa. Mouse is being frisky already. Okay, there we go. Alright, game. Like menu memory on, auto memory off. Okay, there we go. So if I go load game, there should be nothing here. Okay, great. So starting from nothing. There's no New Game Plus shenanigans. There's nothing preloaded. It's not like Donkey Kong 64, where we're, you know, loading bonus menus to, like, falsely load some stuff or anything. We're gonna get the true demon ending on hard. On HD, you can change your difficulty, but we're never gonna change the difficulty to anything lower than hard at any point. And we're gonna get world record in hard true demon ending category if these glitches were allowed, but, I'm kind of the main guy. I recently reorganized the leaderboards too. And by the way, congratulations to Whiskcake, who just got 2nd place on Hard True Demon Ending with a 1142. I've never been so proud to be knocked down to 4th. But yeah, we're gonna finish way faster than that. We're gonna do Maniacs because Dante is the memes. We could do Rido. It wouldn't be any harder, really. Just let me make sure I can... Oh, there was one more thing I should fix, actually, before I start. Need to go to borderless windowed graphics, so I can throw my cursor out of the out of the game and what is it? Display. It's borderless, I think. There we go. I can freely move my cursor now. Good. Yeah. They made it so Nocturne like doesn't run. Like, Nocturne doesn't operate while it's not the active process. So all I can do is, like, have my notes open in a notepad file and use the mouse wheel to scroll them without freezing the game. Okay, there we go. It took us long enough to start here. I think I can get us started now. Alright. I'll cue the timer from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Whew. All Atlas games do that. Not Persona 4 Arena Ultimax, apparently, but Arxis made that. So yeah, the first half of this game, it is going to resemble the hard any% route for the most part. we have to get to level 28, and then the game we'll be able to explode the game and do all the weird stuff. So I'm gonna mash through the text. Oh right, I got a link to my notes too, if anyone wants to follow along. Also, if anyone came up with anything funny for a file name or a player name, this would be the time to do it. Guess I'll just go Mothman for the government names, and
I was about to say Mothman is the way to go, right?
yeah. Actually, we'll go. I forgot really long time. I like going Virgil actually for the nickname. 'Cause he's kind of blue.
We have the Dante Virgil team up in this round.
Yeah. Virgil with an E. We'll still see Mothman sometimes when talking to the human characters, or some demons who know what's up. We can also name our teacher, but we're not going to see her name very much. Yeah, the fast way to mash text in this game, it's a little bit like running in Dark Souls, I guess. I hold triangle with finger 2 on my left hand, and then clicker between cross and circle with 2 and 3 on my other hand. Also need some Jack Frost. I'll probably be recruiting Jack Frost. I need 2 fairies in the early game for my early fusions, and Jack Frost is in the fairy clan.
Even with glitches, the game is 8 hours. And yes, that is because, as much as we hyped up these glitches, we are not going to be doing glitches for a while. Unfortunately, there's some setup stuff that is required to do the glitch. And so we're going to play like half the game, would you say? Like 50% of the game?
Yeah, like 45%, 40 to 50%-ish. Like I said, we have to get to level 28. And the fastest way to do that is to speedrun the game normally, because bosses give a lot of experience.
Isn't that sad? I've thought about that. Like, if only we could just grind at some place for like a couple hours and get to level 28. But unfortunately, playing the game and progressing the game is faster.
Yeah,
there's no grinding spots.
Nocturne has a mechanic where if your main character is like 10 levels above the demons that he's fighting, he gets only 55% experience. So like you can't just grind in the same area. You have to progress to, otherwise grinding slows down a lot. Like Nocturne kind of punishes grinding, or doesn't like punish it, but like it doesn't help. You really you progress by like fusing new demons and oh wait, we got to do the other classic meme name. They don't let you just type on your keyboard, unfortunately.
You can use your mouse on this screen. I thought about it.
Oh really? I'll keep that in mind if we make a task for HD.
Yeah.
Just gonna move my notes a bit. There we go. Now I can see the timer. Yeah, there's also DLC for HD that costs money, and you can grind money or experience in those areas. Well, by experience, they give you the grimoire items that appear in the newer SMT games that like just grant like an amount of experience. They either like set your to next level value to 1 or get you like some breakpoint closer to it. You know, like Homer is running a race and getting halfway closer to the finish every battle. Kind of like that.
I think 1/5 in this game. The
small grimoires. There's a big grimoire that just sets your TNL to 1.
Yeah.
But the soonest you could get there, I think you have to beat Matador. No, wait, we have to beat Matador anyway because we have to go to the Labyrinth of Amala, right?
You also need to get to Gozu for the 10 stock.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, so you'd have to beat Matador and Dante 1 and Thor. So,
yeah. So if DLC was allowed, this would be a couple hours faster, but it still would be a normal game for like the first 30%.
Yeah, maybe. Like, if you're following the speedrun route, you beat Dante 1 at like 2.5 hours in. I don't even know if like the grinding DLC would even help that much. Like, I don't think about it. I don't really like going to those areas. They're not fun to be in. I've actually game overed all in them before.
Yeah.
And like, I don't know, it just feels weird to like depart from normal Nocturne gameplay where you can recruit demons and fuse them together. Because even still, like even with the grinding DLC, you still need the right demons for the job. You still need to like recruit certain ones and like have the right moves in your move set. Also, by not playing the game, like there might be gems that we need from mystical chests in various places, which we can purchase like elements and mitamas with at Rags Jewelry in Ginza. I'm kind of talking about like the future of the run anyway. But yeah, like,
yeah, I think we're gonna have to explain the glitches in advance a little bit because it's gonna be like pretty rapid fire once we get it going. But for now, we can focus on Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne as a regular game for a while.
Yeah, the glitches are a ways off. We should like give a little preamble about what SMT is and maybe what's happening in the sort of very flimsy plot that this game has. I usually describe this game's plot as like there's a gang war and you intervene and beat everybody, yay! And that is basically it. But what happens here is not even going to remotely represent that either. We're not even gonna get to the. I guess we'll get some explanation of like what's at stake in the vortex world here. Well, what's the vortex world? Well, first of all, we're starting off in Tokyo. You know, we were playing Yakuza, and now we're following up with another game that takes place in Tokyo. We're currently high school seniors. These three characters on screen here. We got Cheonki Kong wearing the jutsu and the jean jacket, the leg warmers. We got Isamu in the Naoto-ish hat. And our main character, who's named Mothman Really Longathon, nicknamed Virgil. So yeah, the game starts off, we were like in a dream, and we hear our teacher saying, a world that loses its power will fade into nothingness. She's kind of like saying some weird creepy stuff alluding to like the world is going to end soon. She says, but don't worry, I'll help you hold on to your life. So anyway, it turns out we just had a nap on the subway train. We were on our way to Yoyogi Park to meet our friends, but I guess we fell asleep too long and did another lap. We were late. They already moved on to Shinjuku Medical Center here, where our teacher's been in the hospital, presumably for depression or something, but we go here and it's like a pretty creepy place. There's like no receptionists, no nurses, no patients, there's nobody here. It looks pretty abandoned. But while we were at Yoyogi Park, we met this journalist guy named Hijiri, who is an occult journalist, apparently. He like writes for an occult magazine called Ayakashi Monthly. He gives us a copy of the newest issue, and Chiaki reads it and is like, whoa, she's saying there's some sort of cult that wants to bring chaos to Tokyo, and they're operating out of a hospital in Shinjuku. No way! What if it's this one? So we go down here in the basement, and there's this guy named Hikawa. We know his name right away for some reason. Probably because he was mentioned on the... Right, if you go around on the overworld map there, where it's playing like the cool little major 7 chords and stuff, there's like a newscast on the big Trinitron TV there saying like the CEO of Cybers Corporation, Hikawa, has been investigated for a murder. Oh yeah, so go forward 5 steps, and then left 10 steps, and then forward 18 steps. I'll bring that up again later, once we're here again.
Foreshadowing.
Yeah. So yeah, Hikawa's like gaming in the basement there. He's got like 5 monitors hooked up to that giant GPU there, and he summons this support demon named Baphomet to kill us. Also a relevant demon for this run in particular. We'll talk about Baphomet more in the later phase of the run. Yeah, we're about to get killed, but our teacher intervenes and saves us. We also see like a weird old woman and a kid standing in the hall saying like, oh, what's wrong, my little master? You're interested in that boy. Well, we're busy. We're gonna leave. What are they so busy doing when the world's about to end? Anyway. So yeah, I love how this game starts, because it's like, you think you're naming your party members like it's a normal RPG, and then the very first thing that happens is you meet your teacher on the roof, and she's sort of saying like, come find me in the new world, I'll explain everything there. We're like, huh? Everyone outside of this hospital will perish. And I'm gonna play along with the music here. I hooked up my Casio because my MIDI controller misbehaves and like stops working. I should probably get like a USB Type B cable with a ferrite core in it that's not gonna eat so much interference from all the other cables down there. Oh wait, I have a strings patch for this. She's so real for trapping teenagers in a post-apocalyptic wasteland. We did it, Patrick! We saved the city! We got rid of the foul old world. Love an RPG where the first thing that happens is the world blows up, the world ends. I played this game for the first time in April 2020 when in quarantine.
Yeah.
When the world really did end.
It's pretty common for Shin Megami Tensei though. It's a staple of the series at this point. The world ends as soon as the game starts.
Yeah, you go from Tokyo to a wasteland full of demons who all want to kill you pretty quickly. But I often describe this game as a Pokemon for edgelords. It's a brutal world out there where your Pokemon trainer has to fight on the front line, and if he hits 0 HP, it's an instant game over for you. Doesn't matter if you have a demon on your team who knows Recarm. You're going down. You're going back to the title screen to load your save. I can play this.
We were just talking about it though, but Megami Tensei is like pretty much the first monster collecting game. All the Pokemon fans should give their regards.
Yeah, stack of tritones there. The so-called Devil's Interval. There, we meet up with the old woman and the boy again, who wished to give us a present. Now we get to... We can't lie on our back anymore, because we got a big old demon horn growing out of the back of our neck now. I like to think it's a hollow cone where the bug just lives in there curled up. Later we'll get some different ones, and we can replace them. These Magatama are the essence of demonic power. We become a half-human, half-demon. The legendary Demi-Fiend! We got cool tats, we got RGB lighting strips all over now. Looking so good. Instead of having a computer to summon demons, it's just innate now. We can just do it wherever. And now we got a little clock in the top left now. We'll probably call that the moon phase. Right now it's a falling 2/8, or I'll probably say falling 2. There's a diagonal tripwire here that throws you into this cutscene. Like it's on your left on the front. If you try to walk through the hallway, you have to walk further to the right. So you hit the tripwire sooner if you go left there. So that's what I always do. So if I woke up at falling 2/8, that means I had like the best pathing possible in the intro. The clock is ticking in the real world there. Basically, it takes 16 steps for the moon phase to advance 1 cycle. RGB Demi-Fiend mod owns. Yeah, that's a good one. It doesn't like blink in real time. It just kind of changes the colors of the static colors of them all. I kind of wish the colors changed based on what Magatama you have ingested, so it'd be easy to tell while you're in the field, but then it wouldn't be, you know, the design would be less iconic, I guess, because there'd be all these different colors people know about. Okay, so people who have watched me grind for PB attempts of Hard True Demon Ending, probably, I must be notorious for skipping this save, but in this category, I'm not saving just because it's a marathon. It's literally required to save in this room for the sake of this glitched route. We'll get back to that later. So we're going to walk forward 5 steps, and then left 10 steps, and then forward 18 steps, and then we go left a little bit, and we can feel an extraordinary power behind this elevator door. We'll just go in here. Screen will get flashbanged, and we'll find ourselves in the last level of R-Type Final, or some kind of grapefruit juice tunnel straight out of the H game or something. What is this place? Shouldn't have smoked that stuff. Now I'm in... What the? 2 people again, but their ages are different? Well, anyway. Here's another funny trick. We got a movement trick already. When you hold circle, the camera stays behind you, but also it ignores the movement penalty you're supposed to suffer when walking through ankle-deep water here. That was discovered by Fukataba, who wanted to call it Obama swimming for some reason, but we call it Fuka swimming now.
Someone told me that it also works with paralysis. Is that right? Or shock or whatever?
Yeah, yeah. If you got a bellyache, if you're poisoned or stunned, you can also overcome that movement penalty. But if you're at low HP and your tattoos turn red, you still walk slow by holding circle. I remember we were like so excited, like, oh, with these glitches we can hide our MC and not have to walk slow through Cursed Hallway, but now we don't even have to go through Cursed Hallway at all anymore.
Yeah, this glitch route, you know, as much as we're talking about it, we're not even close to the glitches yet, but it is a conglomeration of months of effort. It took a while to make this route, you know, because for a while it's like, okay, we can skip a little bit here, we can skip a little bit there. And then it was like a few more glitches, you know, extensions of the glitch. We kind of blew the game open, and then the route, we didn't even think about it. It's like, just get to the glitch part and then skip everything is the route.
Yeah, honestly, I procrastinated for a long time because, like, we knew what was vaguely possible, but I didn't really, like, dig in there and get into what was possible. For a while, I was like, oh man, I'm gonna, like, be able to skip one thing and fight all the riders at a lower level, but how am I gonna beat them? I'll have, like, my turtle with Bufala and Ice Boost, but half the riders are immune to ice. And then, like, after Brotodale did a couple more merciful runs, it was basically him who just kind of came up with the route for me. Or at least saying, like, hey, you can just, like, skip all this and this and this. I'm like, oh, okay. That makes it easy for me.
Yeah.
If we could have come up with this, like, probably almost a year sooner. Like, these glitches were discovered around the time I was at RPG Limit Break 1 year ago, like October 2022.
Yeah, well, the initial stuff we discovered around then, but then it took me, like, a couple months to find, like, a boss skip.
I was thinking, like, I'm not going to eat my medicine. I'll just take the YOLO swing. But I got tutorialed on. I had to show it off, I guess.
Yeah, classic Nocturne hard mode.
I thought I might need that medicine later.
Yeah, it took me like a couple months to find like any boss skip. I think Beelzebub might have been the first boss we could skip.
Yeah, being able to go out of bounds. It turns out there weren't that many places you could go out of bounds, and of the few that you could, it wasn't always relevant. Basically, there had to be a ladder in the room to be able to do it, and you had to be able to like walk close enough to the floor to go around some door that you want to get past, and the object has to be like able to be interacted with. Like I remember the first thing I messed with was like going out of bounds in the elevator cutscene in Assembly of Nilo.
Yeah,
and I just remember like falling into the floor forever. We couldn't reach the thing I wanted to reach. Right, it was in the room with the main terminal. Like, wait, if I can sink through the floor, can I just get to like basement 14 without getting any of the key laws? But no, it wasn't loaded. It wasn't there.
It's not. I spent a lot of time trying to get that to work too, even though it wouldn't be feasible in a run. Like, yeah, it's so close to working, but it's not.
Well, I think it would be nice even in this route. Well, actually, would it? It's like we kind of skip our chance to recruit Dees at level 23.
It might be good in the merciful route, actually, but I mean, like I said, I couldn't get it to work anyway.
Yeah, that was really exciting. Like, wow, we can skip Beelzebub and Metatron by just going out of bounds and walking around their rooms. Or you could, yeah, we would just go out of bounds in that room in the 4th Kalpa that leads to the 5th Kalpa. So we just never need to go get the star key. And then we could go out of bounds in Metatron's room. Skip fighting
so
Metatron.
For a while we had glitches here and there. I think the big one was I figured out how to go out of bounds everywhere. And then we could go to Yoyogi Park early, and we could well, later we found the debug objects, and then running away from bosses, and then cloning Dante. There's a lot to get into, but all of this was like months of experimenting. So this run, we sort of knew these glitches existed a year ago, but this wasn't really possible until maybe like 6 months ago-ish.
Yeah, I think it was like cutscene out of bounds was like the real big camel breaker for unlocking more of the game.
You have a question, is Demi-Fiend going to stick around, or will he be desummoned?
He will be sent on lunch break. He's gonna be desummoned. More than once, actually. There's gonna be some really weird timeline forking that we'll do our best to explain. Basically, we're gonna reach level 28, and Demi-Fiend is gonna disappear for a bit, but then he'll come back, just so he can fight Giri Makala and Spectre 3, and then he'll be banished for good.
Dude, that Kodama almost messed you up again.
Yeah, that free crit. I think natural crit chance in this game is only 5%. That was like a real hero Kodama. That's like the hardest I've ever seen him try in like my over 100 runs. Alright, we made it through the tutorial. Your strength is outstanding. Alright, so I skipped the sacred water from like the first vending machine in Yoyogi Koen Station. And I'm gonna get those life stones off to the left a little sooner. I've tried to have good pathing all game here for a specific reason. If you look at the radar on the bottom, or the compass on the bottom right there, it's also like an encounter radar, a little bit like the 7th Saga for Super Nintendo. If it's flashing blue, it means there's no encounters in the area, but after I do this first battle here, there's going to be encounters from then on. And it's rising 6/8 right now. I want to try to get an encounter at full o'clock right after this room. Basically, we're able to recruit enemies in this game, but some demon clans, like these Praetas and Will-O-Wisp is the other thing I'm looking for. They're kind of like mindless undead demons, and you can't communicate with them normally, but during full o'clock, all the demons are tripping out, and for some reason the undead are able to talk to you. So that's my only chance to recruit Will-O-Wisp. I will be getting back to the terminal again at rising 5/8 or like rising 6/8, so that'll be my other chance. Uh-oh, don't kill Pixie. Alright, we're fine. There's also a, I really like the turns system in this game. Like, the combat system's quite fascinating. It's a little bit like Dragon Quest XI, which broke away from all previous Dragon Quest games, where you just kind of, like, queue up all 4 of your characters' moves, and then we roll a bunch of agility dice and see how turn order shakes out. In Dragon Quest XI, when it's your character's turn, you decide how they act immediately, like right then and there. Nocturne's the same way, where we get these little, like, Evangelion head-looking icons in the corner. These are called your press turns. You get a number equal to the number of characters on your side, and the enemy team has a number on their side equal to how many enemies there are. So, you know, when it's your character's turn, you can spend their turn to do an action, or you can pass their turn to the next person in line, which will consume half the turn. Basically, it'll start blinking. If you pass a blinking turn, then it just goes away, so you don't want to just, like, you don't want to pass twice in a row, ever. I'll probably talk about, like, you know, I'll say, like, 2-4-2-4 turn order. Like, basically, if I have 4 characters, whoever goes first, second, third, fourth, I could, you know, pass to whoever goes second. Oh, I just passed twice to explain why it's a waste, I guess. Alright, I guess I thought Pixie was the one who would talk. Or I guess I was talking about, like, I'm gonna show up 2-4-2-4 turn order, even though I only have 2 characters. Well, now I have 3 characters. We successfully recruited Kodama. Press turn, best turn. True. There's Will-O-Wisp. Just like from the tutorial. Will-O-Wisp has 10 HP. I have another way I can possibly recruit Will-O-Wisp. If a demon survives their turn with 20% or less of their current 20% or less of their maximum HP, then hang on, I'm gonna pass to Pixie. Oof. I'm gonna take my sweet time here. So Pixie should hit this guy for 4 or 5. Unfortunately, just like in Digital Devil Saga, where you only have 3 characters, whoever goes third can never go twice in a single turn. Yeah, Pixie seems to miss a lot. Okay. I took Willy down to 1 HP, but he didn't beg for mercy. That'd be another way to get him to join. Gonna stay healed up, too, because, like I said, if my main character dies, that's an instant game over. My demons will be freed from their enslavement, and they don't care about me. They're not gonna revive me. This is what it's really like to be the main character. Also, when you, this Datsui Ba in the next room kind of explains the press turn mechanic a little bit. If you hit your enemy's weakness, or if you get a critical hit, instead of consuming the turn, your next available flash turn, or your next available press turn will start flashing. So you kind of reward yourself with an extra half a turn. So, it works a little differently than SMT5. SMT5 made it, like, really easy mode, I think. Where, like, if you pass your turn, it'll make the next available turn in the row start blinking instead of activating the front press turn. Basically, they'll make it so you're basically guaranteed to take 8 turns. I think it's, I like it less. Like, with Nocturne, you have to, like, think more for how to get all your turns to light up and be efficient. Thank you for whoever called it Mothman. Everybody did. Everyone's Mothman.
It's similar-ish, by the way, the Persona games, and I only bring it up because probably people in chat have played Persona. And
I haven't, so explain it to me.
Yeah, well, in those games also, it like heavily rewards hitting a weakness or hitting a crit. It's not a press turn so much. You get a quote-unquote one more. So you get like one turn, but you can't like pass it to the next guy.
Oh, it's with the same character?
Yeah, with the same character.
I thought you get the all-out attack that's like, hey, careful, Quagmire, don't get too close to that thing.
Yeah, you get that's if you knock down every enemy, and to knock them down, you have to hit their weakness or a crit.
Oh, okay.
So, but yeah, it's the same like concept. Like Shin Megami Tensei, the overarching series really loves to reward elemental weaknesses.
Yeah, there's 4 elements of black magic in this game. The usual options: fire, ice, elect, and force. It's called, although they're all wind themed. Like it's called Zan in this game, not Garu like certain Persona games.
Certain Shin Megami Tensei games, I think too. But yeah, I don't know why they do that. But yeah.
Yeah, the wind element techniques in Phantasy Star games are called Zan as well, and the other like random targeting spells that are named after physical phenomenon that might be familiar, like Fire Breath, Ice Breath, Bolt Storm, and Tornado is the force themed one. Wow, I got Shikigami super early here. And I'm saying it already because before the first boss is dead, your chances of recruiting are 100%. It's kind of funny seeing Brododel run on Merciful, and he changes the difficulty to normal on purpose because the encounter rate on Merciful is so low that you could probably walk through here and only get 2 or 3 encounters the whole way.
Yeah.
So
what
like,
the weird quirks of Merciful.
Changing the difficulty to normal makes it so you can actually find some demons. I'm gonna try zapping this guy with Shikigami. 25, perfect. I'm gonna try Analyze. This will be another attack that Preto will survive with... Okay, never mind. Thought I might get Preto to beg for mercy there. I do need to recruit a Preto on this route as well.
Yeah, Terra is in a few SMT games, not this one. And actually, fun fact, in BDS1, when you fight Demi-Fiend, he nulls everything except Earth. And I think the joke is that Earth is not in Nocturne.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
He also doesn't know Gun, which is obviously not Nocturne.
That is pretty funny. Yeah, again, using Analyze to try to get a cheeky recruit here, but no luck. Wow, I'm level 5 already. I've had a pretty high encounter rate here in this first area, honestly. Okay, I'm gonna save again, but not over top of file number 1. We're gonna use file number 2. File number 2 is gonna be our main continuity that like 99% of the speedrun is gonna be done on. Just think of that as like our actual file.
You didn't want to keep analyzing? Is it because Pixie was out of MP?
The MP was coming from Demi-Fiend, but like... analyzing is kind of like a last resort strat. It feels like it has about a 5% chance of working. I'm not gonna like sit there in the same battle when like... The main thing to do here is...
You have auto memory on, it's pretty fast. You have it on, right?
True, but in the early game, I'm mostly going to be, just walloping with my demons when I don't have, like, good spell attacks ready.
Yeah.
Alright, on HD, one good change that HD made was,
Oh, wait for mercy! Run for free! Oh, you stupid!
Willie faked me out. Let me try analyzing him one more time. I don't know if I can get him to beg for mercy again. Wait, what? It worked this time! Alright, we're learning Nocturne science the whole way. Wow. Yeah, like what I'm supposed to do is I save at like Rising 5 at the terminal there, and I'm supposed to just like get an encounter at full o'clock with Willie and talk to him then. Oh wait, I want to be leveling Willie up, actually. Just a bit. Actually, I don't think I even need to have him out. I think I can just summon him versus the boss. Yeah, I'll do that. I like going up to the garden here. There's some free items that might help me in the early game. Also 300 Maka, and like money's really tight in the beginning. I need all the money that can be had. Even in this route, I think you mentioned there's like you can use glitches to like go in the shop and like sell something and then load warp so you still have the item, but you keep the proceeds from your sale. I was thinking of messing with that so I could get a bonus Uzume and like just run away from all my encounters in Yoyogi Park, but I never really looked into that. Can you explain like how that one was done? That's like not in my route notes or anywhere.
Yeah, I have a video on it, but let me try to remember. I think you go into the store and you sell it, and then like you get kicked out of the store when you go to a load screen and press B for some reason, as you know. It's complicated. It's hard to explain in words.
Yeah.
But it raises the question. You know, I've been saying this over and over. I know you disagree, but if you need money, you can go Raito. Raito literally gives you money.
He does.
Dante does not.
Raito gives you 150,000 Maka.
Which would be multiplied in this run.
Yeah.
For reasons.
Yeah, you'd have to like sit there and watch the cutscene longer and make another decision, though.
I think you're making excuses. I think you just like Dante too much.
I do like Dante too much. I played Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3, that's probably why. Dante's just so cool.
Well, I played the Raito games, and I think Raito's cool.
I think there's been some renewed interest in Devil Summoner speedrunning lately.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Sim and Toxic TT have been exchanging notes.
Raito 1 speedrun is crazy. Yeah, you're like stun locking every single boss. Yeah, it's insane.
I've seen gameplay of the games. I've never played them though. Oh, why I shouldn't be summoning Willy. Willy's weak to all kinds of magic. Does have resist physical, but when you're level 1, it doesn't really matter. These guys are weak to fire, but I don't have any fire magic yet. There's actually, was it 1 or 2 Miragi rocks in the tutorial area, but they're like slightly out of the way, and you have to fight an extra Kodama. I mean, I'm trying to get the good steps. You know, I'm trying to get out of there in time to maybe meet Willy early at full o'clock right after the 3 Preda room boss fight. Pixie's level 4,
you know, you
right?
can grab that Miragi rock later. You might be revisiting the tutorial.
Okay, just for you, I am gonna do that.
I think you'll fight that Kodama too.
Yeah, I think I will. Huh. Wait, I would have level 1 Demi Fiend, I think. Wait, would I?
Oh,
no,
wait. No, yeah, because no, you wouldn't.
No, I'd have the current file. Right. Thanks for good luck, Anub1185. Hopefully I can meet Huapo. Oh, what the heck? I'm almost level 6. I'm gonna learn Ice Breath super late. I've done like 100 Nocturne runs and I've never been this over leveled. This is really funny.
I don't even
There's
think you got that
Huapo.
many encounters.
I shall give you money. Thanks, Shikigami. Yeah, if you have like the same demon talk to the same demon, they'll just be like, oh, you're traveling with my friend. But like if you have the same demon actually talk to them, they might like give you a small bonus present. This isn't like Pokemon Emerald where your team is like your starter and 5 Zigzagoons. You can only have 1 copy of each demon on your team at once. So that's why I was able to...
Allegedly, you can only have 1 copy.
Yeah, allegedly, exactly.
We may see duplicates later on.
Alright, so I've recruited 1 of everything in SMC, Shinjuku Medical Center. Except for Preda, but I'll be getting Preda later, at full o'clock. Here's Fornius, who's kind of a gangster. He thinks he's boss of the hospital. I mean, in terms of game mechanics, he is. Unfortunately, he's weak to Elec, and I have 2 demons with Elec magic, and I can create a really nice waffle, I call it, of like, you know, I pass with Kodama, so I guess I'm taking 7 actions here, right? And then I use the flashing turn to attack with MC, and then I gain another flashing turn by hitting his weakness, then I get another flashing turn by hitting his weakness. I also inflicted shock status on the first turn, which is a status ailment that lasts for the duration of your own turn. It just makes any physical move a guaranteed critical hit. And demons that are weak to Elec are more likely to be shocked. Gotta make sure to heal Kodama. This guy's voiced by Jamieson Price on English, by the way. You hit him enough, you'll ask, where's his Dragonator? Alright, you can summon different demons with your main character. Because Kodama already has Dia. Well, I always summon Willy over Kodama anyway, but... Bonk. Turn order's gonna get weird, though. Never mind, we're not gonna get that far. It's kind of weird where, like... MC's usually gonna go fourth because you can customize your stats when you level up, right? So that means we're always gonna... On hard, we're always gonna put it in Vitality so that we don't melt. And on... Nice, I avoided hitting level 6. Now I'm gonna learn Ice Boost really, or Ice Breath really quickly. The Chakra Drop Shikigami. I'm gonna switch Magatama to Wadatsumi. As you can see, it makes me immune to ice. Let's see, it's new o'clock. Yeah, it makes me immune to ice, but weak to elect. The Magatama change your stats and also your elemental immunities and weaknesses, so you want to be aware of what demons live in each area and plan accordingly. Or you can supplement the elemental coverage that your demons already have. So for example, Huapo has Resist Fire, Pixie has Resist Elect, Resist or whatever, but Shikigami has Repel Electricity. In addition to the press turn system rewarding you for hitting weaknesses, it also punishes you severely for hitting immunities, and especially repels and absorbs. If you hit a repel or an absorb, your entire turn ends. It takes away all your press turns. So Shikigami has Repel Elect, so I might get lucky in a couple early fights here and get to rob the enemy of their entire turn. So I'm not going to leave just yet, though. In addition to, I need to recruit Preda at full o'clock, because Preda's of the Haunt clan. He's not very good at talking. I'm just going to spin around here. Actually, forget spinning. Let's do like the funny skateboarding dance. We're pedaling an invisible skateboard. HD also changed Demi-Fiend's walking animations a little bit. In the PS2 version, if you, oh, okay, after this fight, I'll show it off. Here we go. Now I have Agi. I've got fire magic. I've also got Ice Breath on MC, so I have some ice magic too. So I can hit every... I've got access to every element now. Kodama and Willy have Zan. Wapo has Agi. Pixie and Shikigami have Zio. And I got Ice Breath on our Demi-Fiend. So yeah, on PS2, if you tap forward, you know, do like stutter stepping like it's Earthbound, you'll like never take a step. It looks really funny on PS2, but they made that like a lot harder to do on HD, sadly. Okay, oh, it's Rising 7. Perfect. We got a small terminal here. All we can do here is save the game. Well, okay, we don't have the ability to warp around to other terminals like we have the Lord Vessel yet. That ability will be unlocked a little bit later. Much sooner than it is in Dark Souls, but not yet. Oh, I actually wanted to use Ice Breath. Never mind, though. I can pass to MC and do it anyway, although I won't get the... See, my last turn is blinking. I'm not going to be able to gain any turns for it. The nice thing about Ice Breath and the other random targeting spells is they can hit the same target more than once. I think I hit one of those Wapos 3 times, actually. Okay, yeah, we'll save in slot 2. Slot 2 is... It's always going to be slot 2, except when it isn't. There's only going to be one more different save.
You're trying to get Preda, and you're also trying to get Pixie leveled up right now, right?
Yeah, that's the other goal. Like I said, because we can only have one copy of each demon on our team, when Pixie reaches her max level, she's going to transform into High Pixie. It's just a feature that some demons in this game have. And yeah, I kind of matched through Pixie's dialogue, but she said, I'm trying to get home to Yoyogi Park when I need help. You look kind of flabby and weak, but I guess I'll get you to help me anyway. So yeah, we need to stop at Yoyogi Park where there's other Pixies, and we'll be able to recruit a little Pixie, which is not the same demon as High Pixie. Oh wow, I've been double secunded. I'm just gonna talk away all these guys. Oh, thanks for the free medicine, pal. Wapo has a special talking skill called Plead. which begs the target for an item, but I can use it on the other Huapo, and she's like, oh, you're traveling. Here, I'll help you out. Does the run brick if you accidentally overwrite save 1? Yes, actually. The route would very much not like that.
Oh, you'd have to spend 15 minutes to get back. It's the first save point in the game, so it's not that bad to get
Oh,
to.
yeah, that's what I'd have to do. I'd have to just start a new game and play through the conception and save the game again.
It's pretty hard to accidentally overwrite a save file, though, because it always puts you on the last save that you've saved at.
Yeah, that's right. Alright, I've been hit with 1 Secunda, which is like sand attack. It shouldn't be too much of an issue, though. What I could do is, I could unsummon my demons and summon them again, and they'll come back fresh. Anyway, I used a spell that Will-O-Wisp learned at level 3 called Riberama, which will triple the encounter rate and also triple the chance of enemy reinforcements arriving, so that's what I did. I just kept on fighting here. Just trying to, there we go. Just eliminate the other foes. Shiny, shiny, wee! Oh, goodbye. Unfortunate. I also turn on auto during the enemy turns because it kind of trims a couple of frames of animation. You can use plead during full o'clock and it counts as like trying to talk to them. No, it's no use. The game makes you think this doesn't work, but actually it does work. If you just try enough. Preda is ecstatic. Preda joined your party without your consent. Perfect.
Wow, that was pretty good, SMC.
Yeah, other than dying in the tutorial. But that was on me for not using the medicine when I was 1 hit away from winning. I thought I might need it for negotiation. That's why I was. That's why I didn't want to give it up. Although they give you 1 or 2 medicines when you beat the triple Predas.
How did you have a life stone for the first Kodama you saw? Oh, wait, is this stream, dude? Good.
Oh, this happened last time too.
Oh, it's back-ish. Okay, you're good. Or maybe you're not. I don't know.
If it goes on for an extended period of time again, then I'll just do radio commentary of what's going on. Oh, Shikigami died. Always use Rakukaja on turn 0, and that basically makes our defense 75% higher. Like if you get half damage. Oh, should I have Discord open to see instruction from Zell? Zell, if you want to tell me something. I guess I'll summon Willy to cash in on this experience. Should be fine. I do want Shikigami to reach level 8 eventually and learn Tarukaja, its final ability. But, that should be no problem. Preda's gonna be needed a little bit later for fusion material, but he actually will be useful in some early boss fights just because he starts with Sukukaja. That's actually the main reason I need Preda. Where I might need the ability Sukukaja to stand a chance.
Is that really it? I didn't know that was all Preda was for. I feel like there must be something else with Sukukaja, right? But I guess not.
Aquans. Those are both level 15. And you do fight Matador at level 15. So Bicorn is kind of hard to fuse though. Kind of expensive. Made. I remember someone asked about this, so I looked at recipes for Bicorn and I looked at what was realistic. Yeah, Riberama is going to last until New O'Clock. I'm probably still going to get my experience requirements before then. But I can spin around in the heal room. The radar's blue in there. There's no encounters in that room. So that's why I used Ribarama as late as possible at Rising 7 there. Like, I really want the encounter rate full to happen, so of course I'm going to triple the encounter rate for that. Yeah, we're going to turn on auto. Oh yeah, I was going to say, one good thing that HD did over the PS2 version is, if you have auto memory on, which, like, normally when you press triangle to go into auto mode, it just makes everyone do a normal attack. But with auto memory, instead everyone will repeat the last action they just did. So if that happens to be attack, you'll still get the faster animation like we're seeing now. In the PS2 version, that's not the case, though. Like, if you have auto memory and someone doesn't attack, either because that was the last thing they did, or for some reason they can't repeat their last action, like if it was MC using an item or summoning a demon, or that, you get faster attack animations with auto memory. So I think it's just in the PS2 version with Dante.
Yeah, there's like a million tiny things different in HD. Nothing like are significantly different, but a bunch of tiny things. You have a suggestion in chat.
Do a favor, lower bitrate, stop and restart stream. Okay, oh. Alright, we'll go offline for a bit and try it. Oh, I didn't look at drop frames before doing that. I don't think it's on my end. Usually I stream to my Twitch at 3000 just fine.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hold still in this battle here until I see footage on stream again. Oh, the timer's still going. Well, I'm definitely not going to world record then if I'm just sitting here.
I don't know, you have time to save.
Yeah. It'll be an easy time save for next time.
Would you recommend playing the HD release over the original?
Oh, okay.
I think the answer is
well, we've still got no visual feed, but oh wait, the frame is back? Yeah, I guess I would. In the HD release, you can handpick all the skills for your demons, as opposed to the random inheritance system that the PlayStation version has. However, in HD, you can just, instead of pressing our, doing our favorite minigame of XXOO, look at the demon, and if you don't like it, you press back twice and pick the materials by hand again. Oh wow, everybody leveled up. Alright, we're done grinding.
I think that's the only gameplay difference that really matters for 99% of people. There's some other quirks of the HD version, but I mean, yeah, I think most people should play HD because of that, and the entire game is almost unchanged aside from that. And it has voice acting, and that's about it. I mean, there's nothing else really changed for the average player.
Yeah, the voice acting is actually pretty good, I think. It's
if you like Raido, you can play Raido.
Yeah, there's more options. There are literally more ways to play the game, not just with merciful difficulty, but also you can play Chronicle mode with Raido and the ridiculously hard Lucifer on hard mode only. On normal, it's the same as if you're doing it with Dante. Yeah, what else? There's like the DLC. I mean, chances are beginners are going to be like, I want this move and this move, and they'll just do that. I've played this game like over 100 times, I think, if you count all my speedruns, so I personally feel that HD actually makes the game too easy. Usually it like just takes too many rerolls to get all the skills I want on my demons, and I actually think that Nocturne is balanced around your demons not getting strictly stronger, like not being these like snowballing things that have better and better moves as they go through successive generations. Usually you keep one good move and like have one small lossy trade-off in the process. But you still end up with something that's higher level, better stats, or the resistances you need. In my casual playthroughs on HD, I always feel like too strong.
Yeah.
But
yeah, there's a lot of strategy too to like mitigating the skills you don't want to appear in Fusion, if you're really optimizing it, you know.
Yeah, there's also like elements in Mitamas, and I feel that beginners don't take advantage of these most of the time. My advice to you if you're playing Nocturne for the first time is get Flamus. Just get Flamus. Level up Flamus. Flamus is good in fights. Register your Flamus before you fuse it away. All the abilities that Flamus learns are really, really good. And you can combine Flamus with other elements to make Mitamas, and Mitamas, you can fuse a Mitama with any demon and you get the same demon but with extra stats. And if it has any empty ability slots, you can pass on abilities that the Mitama has. So you're supposed to use those to sort of like customize what skills your demons have. All the Mitamas have all the Kajas. Nigi Mitama has Rakunda if you want a debuff. Which is, well, that's like a good debuff. You don't really need Tarunda and Secunda past the early game because you'll have lots of access to Warcry and Fog Breath. I guess my other advice is buy the Magatama Hifumi. That's far and away the best Magatama in the game. It's so broken. It's so broken. Like, Nocturne would have been a hard game and like really hard to figure out, but then Atlas is like, here, have Hifumi. You'll be fine.
Is there any route where you don't get Hifumi and tornado everything for an hour?
No.
Yeah.
Actually, no. Even this one. Alright, we did it. We made it out of SMC. The old woman and the little kid has appeared and explained that what is that big glowing light in the sky? Tokyo has been blasted by lightning and collapsed inward like a Terry's chocolate orange or something. And there's a big glowing disco ball in the middle called Kagutsuchi, providing light and power to the inhabitants of this world. So that's what the moon phase actually is. It's how bright Kagutsuchi is at the moment. As Kagutsuchi pulsates and contracts, grows lighter and darker. So new o'clock is when it's at its darkest, and full o'clock is when it's at its brightest. Yeah, it's because MC doesn't have wings. He's got lungs, so he can do fire breath and ice breath, but he doesn't have wings, so he can't do wing buffet.
It is actually a moon in other games. It's just, I think they were just playing with it here. It's like, oh, we already have a giant floating ball. It's just, instead of a moon phase, it's the Kagutsuchi phase. DDS does that too. It's the solar phase in DDS.
Yeah. Nocturne is where they were trying to break away from the formula of like, it's law versus chaos. There's instead there's 3 competing ideologies. But we're not even going to get that far into the story to talk about them, really.
We are not going to figure out what the ideologies are in this run.
We're never going to learn about the reason of Musubi. We do get the talk from the representatives of Yosuga and Shijima. And Hard 90% usually goes with Shijima for the ending because you get the Demon Samael on your team for free, who makes for really good fusion material. Just for the end game. Let's see. Can I recruit this pixie? Just a little more. Yay! Law, chaos, and eh. That's kind of what they are in all the SMT games, aren't they? What makes a man's heart fill with neutrality? 2 of the reasons are still basically law and chaos. Yeah, just more abstract versions.
Well, which one? Yosuga's definitely chaos-ish. Which one's the law one?
Shijima is kind of like, let's build a tranquil universe that resonates and uses energy efficiently.
It's pretty ambiguous, honestly. I still don't really understand what Shijima's going for. It's the world of stillness.
It's basically the gray goo of Apocalypse version of transhumanism, where you have like nanites that are part of a super intelligent computer network, and they surface mine every planet for more materials to make more of the nanites, and thus you convert all matter in the universe into intelligent matter. That is all part of a giant computer network. You know, it's all solar panels. Everything's very still. You coast as long as possible and use as little energy as possible to stave off entropy, creating the heat death of the universe. That's my take on it.
This does sound tempting now that you put it that way.
Yeah, or you know, the meme version is like Shijima is like, I'm going to make a Minecraft server that's very, very perfect.
But yeah, I think they play with that. I mean, as you said, they were kind of trying to get away from the archetype of law, chaos, neutral here, and yeah, Yosuga kind of is chaos, but they mess around with you. They put like the Order of Divine Angels are all Yosuga guys in this game, and I feel like it's supposed to be like you, the player, are like, what? Aren't you guys usually law guys? Are you guys Yosuga guys? And
yeah,
some of the games I think play with that idea that maybe like law and chaos are actually kind of the same if you think about it. Maybe the law guys would like chaos, something like that.
It was shocking at first when I saw it, but I thought about it for like 1 minute and I'm like, no, this makes perfect sense. That of course the angels would be with the reason of Yosuga, like saying that the world should be ruled by the strong. They already follow the biggest, strongest, monolithic capital G god, who they think is the biggest and strongest thing.
That's kind of, yeah, that's some of the SMT games emphasize that more than others. That like, yeah, law is basically chaos after one guy has won the chaos battle, you know?
Yeah, the reason of Musubi that we won't get to see in the run, so I can just talk about it freely here. Musubi is like, everyone should be able to create their own world. You know, you won't be interfered with by anyone else. So Yosuga is actually Musubi with extra steps, and here's why. So Yosuga is like, we're going to have a world created by the strong. All right, so let's eliminate all the weak. We don't like weak people. Let's have a world ruled by the strong. So we have a giant tournament, and you know, half of the population is eliminated. Great. 1 minute goes by. Hey, look at all these weaklings. Half of these people are weak. We have to get rid of them. The strong have to rule. So there's another great big tournament, and half the population is eliminated. And then 1 minute goes by. Hey, look at all these weaklings who are around, and so on and so on and so on, until you have two things left, and one of them says, you're weaker than me, kills the other one, and then you have one person left. You have a world for one person. It's Musubi with extra steps.
Oh, you've given a lot of thought to these reasons. More than I have. I mean, me and everyone else just go true demon ending, and then we're like, oh, this is obviously the best ending.
I was really into well, not so much the plot of Nocturne, but like the narrative, you know. Yeah. I played on hard on my first time, because of course. Like, I played Etrian Odyssey and the Seventh Saga, and those games are harder than this. So people are like, haha, Nocturne masochism, you must like inflicting pain on yourself, Shiner. Like, no, this game is fun. I enjoy it. It's way easier than some RPGs I've played. And yeah, it was like fun to, you know, on hard mode, like you could die around any corner. You could get back attacked and just lose all your progress at any moment. So, oh wait, did I recruit the pixies successfully? I already forgot.
I think you did.
I think I did?
You can check on your turn, right?
Oh yeah, I could. I can summon. Okay, Kirilio says yes. And so does Newbie 2-Port. Oh, I'm about to hit level 9. I'd like to learn Fire Breath early, especially because I'm so over-leveled. Well, okay, my level, like, you know, became on pace. Yeah, there's the Pixie. Use Hero to heal. I kind of have Apsaris out right now. Oh, whoops. I didn't want to hit these stairs. I want to get the chest at full o'clock. There's an amethyst in here. These mystical chests are interesting. They either contain one life stone, or they may contain a really good item. And your chance of getting the good item is equal to the phase of Kagutsuchi. So if it's full o'clock, it's 100%. And if it's new o'clock, apparently it's 0%, but there is a clip on my channel where I opened a mystical chest at new o'clock, and I got the magic incense. I got the rare item at new o'clock somehow.
Was it HD? I wonder if it was delayed. Or does that make sense? I don't know.
You know what I think it is it's just like a mathematical error. It's probably like 1 in 256.
Yeah.
It's like a Gen 1 Pokemon miss. I'm trying to recruit Datsue Ba as well, but it's gotta get lucky. Yeah, I got very lucky that I was able to learn Fire Breath safely as well. Shiranui leaves you weak to Force, and the most dangerous enemy here in Shibuya is Morio, the red Palace Swap version of Will-O-Wisp, and they have Mazan, so I don't have any demons that are immune to Force, so I just have an exposed Force weakness. They would hit my MC right in the weakness and then gain an extra turn, and if that happens, you're very likely to die. The only really hard SMT is whatever the first one you play is. After that, you know what you're doing. Yeah, like, these games get a lot easier on successive playthroughs, for sure. Oh, right, Shaki's theme. I love this E major 7 sharp 11 chord. Or her theme. D major 7 sharp 11, C sharp minor 7. D major, E major. I love how like you go from E major to E major, like sharp 11, and it sounds like a completely different chord. Even though the only thing that's changed is B going down to A sharp. Oh, good. I already have Apsaris out. High Pixie's definitely stronger, and she's definitely going to carry me in these early battles. But High Pixie is just destined to become fusion material. Whereas Apsaris, I would like to level up twice. So even getting like some extra early experience on Apsaris will help. She's still got Zeo, so I can still hit anything that's weak to Elec with her. Apsaris also has better affinity. She's got Absorb Elec, although I don't think I'm going to be... Shikigami is the only thing here that attacks with Elec. So I fought both those Nekomatas, not because they give 20 experience. 20 experience is basically nothing, even this early on. But both of them give you an Aquamarine. And with 2 Aquamarines, I can trade for a free Aquans at Rag's Jewelry later in the run. Oh, we're talking about Strange Journey. I wanted to play that, but I couldn't find a copy of it anywhere. Love the music in there.
That is a good song.
Someone
mentioned earlier. There's the boss Ouroboros in Strange Journey. The first time I fought that boss, I got destroyed so badly. I was like, "Oh, this is a plot death, right? I must be supposed to lose." But no, it's like it was that rough.
I love that. That happened to me in Tales of the Abyss, where like I went to some castle and these like gargoyle statues attacked me, and there was like a red screen shatter. It's like back attack where the enemies go first, and like I'm only doing 1 damage to them. Like, oh, this is definitely a plot battle. No, it wasn't. So I stopped playing.
Yeah.
Like they give me Jade the Necromancer and then nerf him. Like weird game.
I was gonna say you've been bragging a lot about how easy this game is for someone who died in the tutorial in this run, and almost died a second time. Like Kodama wanted it.
Yeah, Kodama wanted to be on stream. Wanted to make some content. Okay, right, I didn't recruit Datsue Ba, but I'll be back here later anyway. I don't need Datsue Ba until level 13. Or fusion material to make Inugami, who's level 13. You can't fuse any demons who are a higher level than your main character. And luckily your main character levels up 2.5 times faster than demons. Like, all demons in the game need the same amount of experience to level. Like, a level 13 demon, like Inugami's gonna need 1919. Like 1,919 experience to level up. And so would Sudama, who's also a level 13 demon. But MC would need, like, 600. Oh yeah, these elements here. This Earthis of the Element Clan. These guys are, you know, refined and snooty and smart. If you talk to them, they say, "I cannot join you. I am of the noble Element Clan." But we can use Wapo's plead on them to beg them for an item, and that always works as long as we comply with their demands, and they'll give us an item and leave. We're gonna use that on as many of them as possible, because we'll almost always go money positive, and if not, we'll hopefully get some nice items. I got a Mazio rock, which is like the main thing they'll give me. Basically, you know, Mazio in consumable item form. Oh, by the way, hug the right wall when you're walking down there, because that cutscene is like a tripwire that like drops you off in the middle of the hallway. I got to move like one step to the left for free without advancing the phase of Kagutsuchi at all. Just like very small movement optimization. You know, I played this game so much that I have been able to find all these things.
That's like an inconsistent thing too. Like not every cutscene does pop you into a specific place.
Yeah,
you just have to know those.
It's true. This one too. You know, don't walk to the left because that's a tripwire that drops you off in the center of the hallway. Oh, here's Eros. This is basically a boss fight. Oh, nice. These guys have resist magic, and they can use Dia to heal themselves for like 45. Oh, nice. I'll give him whatever he wants. If you talk to demons when there's other demons around, they'll, you might get interrupted, and they'll be like, "How dare you! Stop trying to negotiate with my comrade!" But the plead went off anyway, which is basically like landing an instant kill. You know, it got rid of him. Oh, I got the Megiddo rock! That's the rare drop. That's the thing I'm looking for. That's gonna allow me to cheese kill the boss of this place super early. Like, I'll kill him on turn 3 plus one more press turn, instead of having a drawn-out and very, very dangerous battle versus King Slime. With all the specters combining into a big specter. Ooh. I'm gonna summon High Pixie for this. Over Apsara so I don't have to summon something else later. Or this is weak to Zon, so maybe I'll get lucky and this wing buff it will hit to give me a bonus turn. Okay, good. And I'll still... Wow, Pester got off anyway. Oh, sorry, it's called Pester in the PS2 version. I'll give him anything. Second Megiddo rock. Awesome.
Is that useful for anything?
Yeah, it's so strong, it's like a smoke ball early on. I'm gonna be building toward magic in the early game. Where else could I use it? I could use it on Giri Makala, maybe? No, Tornado might still be stronger. I could throw it at the Kaiwans? Yeah, I won't have Heatwave yet. This is why I love Nocturne, where like something good can happen and it becomes a brain teaser of like, what is the maximum amount of benefit that I could get from this? Use it for an annoying trash fight. I mean, my MC is going to be a bit of a muscle wizard, he'll be fine. Oh wait, this isn't exactly the hard any percent route, where in hard any percent I'm a little greedy and like I get a couple extra points in magic so that I can do more damage with main character. You only need 24 vitality to survive the final boss's strongest attack on that road, but we're not going to fight the final boss with our Demi-Fiend. Demi-Fiend's not going to be on our endgame team. Our endgame team may or may not be featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry series. But I do have to fight Spectre 3 at a lower level than usual, and I'm just going to kill them all quickly with Heatwave. And I've also noticed I am going to be running hard any percent without glitches for the marathon later. And people who have seen my other 2 attempts for that probably remember all the shenanigans and disasters that kept occurring. I just can never... Hard any percent just seems fraught with peril. Maybe I just haven't done enough runs yet to manifest the real good run. I did have a pretty good run. There was only one bad thing that happened, where I got hit with a critical Iron Claw by Hres Velger right before the 3B terminal in Tower 3. And that lost me 7 minutes, and I finished with 9:03, so sub 9 is possible. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna put in points in vitality as much as possible. I think I'll have 7 base magic on MC, plus a magic incense that I'll be getting for free. Nothing can go wrong with hard any percent of this. Well, it's a bit late for that. I already died in the tutorial, but I'm gonna blame myself for that. People think of Nocturne as being very difficult and unforgiving and having, like, randomness and stuff, but I've been playing it long enough that I know all the things that can happen, and I'm aware of, like, no, I could have just done this differently. Because it's not productive to just, like, you know, blame my own bad luck. Much like with League of Legends, you might be trapped, like, in a 1v9 or whatever, but, you know, do you play perfectly every game? You're never ever the downfall of your team? Never? Like, there's always something you can do better. Yeah, just don't get Mudo on sniped. Or march around with Anathema. Go beat Black Frost and learn Void Death. Or go to Hell's Vault and get rich so you can buy Vimana and learn Endure. Which is like second chance from Kingdom Hearts. You die, you go to 1 HP instead of dying once per battle. Oh yeah, so what's going on in the plot here? So we got to the terminal room in Shibuya, and Hijiri, the journalist, is there. Somehow he made it to the hospital in time, so he didn't perish in the conception. So, you know, he's like, I'm gonna stay here, there's spooky demons outside. But we got to the terminal in Shibuya, and Hijiri's there somehow, like, huh? How'd you meet us here? We walked here. We didn't see you on the way. How'd you get here ahead of us? And he's like, dude, this thing's not just a cool art object. It's like a 3D printer and a router, dude. I mailed myself here through the Amala network. Here, there's an organization led by a human in Ginza. I want you to go there and investigate for me. I'm gonna mail you to Ginza, okay? So he tried, but we fell into the series of tubes, and now we're trapped in the demon internet. So we have to battle our way out of here. This is probably the most unpleasant area in the whole game. Because you can't recruit any demons, there's no Cathedral of Shadows to fuse anything new, and the encounters are real rough, as you can see.
What are you doing pleading at this point? Are you trying for more Megiddo rocks?
It's always good. I always need more money. Eros is just too hard to kill.
Oh yeah.
Damn, that ass can flap. I turned myself into a cryptocurrency, demi fiend. Extra Mazio rock. The Mazio rocks are nice in Great Underpass as well. There's a Nozuchi and Fomorian are weak to Zio. Not that I'd expect you to know any of that, Brododal, because you run Unmerciful.
No, yeah. I didn't know Nozuchi was. I think I knew Fomorian was. But at that point, I ice breath everything.
Yeah, it doesn't take long for the Merciful run to just become Tornado Go Brr.
Except Nozuchi, if you have it there. But yeah.
Yeah, well, you're also, like, never gonna fight random encounters. You might fight one random encounter for the sake of, like, learning Ice Breath at a better time.
I do in my run, because I'm trying to get to level 28, like, immediately after Bareth, usually. Like, as fast as I can, get to level 28, you know? And, like,
Right.
you get, whatever, triple XP. So if you can kill a fight in one tornado, go for it.
Wow, Shikigami got wrecked. There's Coronzone in the middle, who's going to be part of my team later. I'm going to summon... Oh, I don't have Kodama anymore, so I gotta summon Willy. Willy knows Zan, so I can hit Coronzone's weakness. Hopefully we get more money because fusion shenanigans. Yeah, that's why I'm here, Whiskcake. I came here to this mystical chest because I need to sell the bead chain that's in it. Bead chain is a powerful healing item that fully restores your active party's HP. Sounds really useful, right? Having access to one shot of Meidi Arahan this early on, but honestly, the far superior usage of it is to just sell it for 5,000 Maka. You may have noticed that I'm getting very little Maka from random battles, and on hard mode, vendor prices are tripled. So any big burst of money that I can get from anywhere is extremely important. Because the early game is kind of imitating hard any percent, because that's the fastest way to reach level 28 is to just speedrun the game normally. Yeah, I'm copying the hard any percent route. In addition, the hard any percent route that I cooked up, it seems to work best on HD, where I do get to handpick all the skills. All my eggs are going to get thrown into a particular basket early on. And I'm going to sacrifice Wapo to make a level 15.9 Nozuchi. Like right when MC hits level 15, I'm gonna go to the Cathedral of Shadows at full o'clock to do a sacrificial fusion, which I'll explain a bit later. To make a Nozuchi with like 2.9 bonus levels, who's gonna be like 50 experience away from instantly leveling up and hitting level 16. Which is a big deal. Like I said, like demons level up 2.5 times slower than our main character. So, if he can like hit level 16 before MC does, that should give you an idea of just how strong this Nozuchi is. Wait, I should have pestered. Would have been value.
Yeah, the shop price is being whatever tripled, is it, or doubled in hard
Tripled.
mode? Tripled. It's
Yeah.
pretty lame. I've heard people who play HD. A lot of people will say that they play on hard mode and just switch the difficulty on the fly to normal mode for the shop prices, and then switch it back afterward. This doesn't add difficulty. It's just like, oh shoot, I guess need more money.
Oh, what the? I want Hypixie to have all her MP. I'm just gonna load.
Doesn't matter when
Oh, I
you're
see.
going.
Yes, actually, I need to do 4 Racundas, and those cost 12 MP each.
Oh.
Extra Aquamarine. If you get 3 Aquamarines, you can trade those for an extra bead chain. Extra 5,000 Maka. But with only 2, I can just get Smoke Balls, which I guess would help me get through Yoyogi Park faster. Okay, so I am summoning my demons in a different order here. So yeah, agility in this game is not like Digital Devil Saga or SMT5, where you can pick your turn order however you want. In Nocturne, agility determines turn order, and if there's a tie, then the order that your guys appear on the list is breaks ties. But we can't unsummon our MC normally, that is. So he's always going to win ties. Everyone on my team has 6 agility right now, and I want Hypixie and Shikigami on opposite polarity, like odd or even. Right, I was talking about like I want 2-4, 2-4 turn order, second, fourth, and that's what I'm doing right here. So I can debuff these guys real hard. There we go. So 2 sand attacks. Yeah, they use Agi, but I got null fire. Oh no, they're hitting my fire weakness though. I have 4 Aquamarines, Whiskcake. Hypixie is busy debuffing, so right, medicines restore exactly 50 HP and lifestones restore 30% of your HP. Okay, so that's open with the Megiddo Rock. I didn't get to do any chip damage to lay up though. So what's gonna happen? Oh, I killed 2 of them anyway. Oh, I can just kill 1, 2, 3, and now they can't fuse into anything.
No, can't be! I'm beaten!
It's like when you chain a removal spell to polymerization and then they can't legally fusion summon anything. So here's Will-O-Wisp, who needs to level up to level 6 and learn Makakaja, so that I can have Makakaja super early. Excellent. You look so happy. Look, I see a face in the smoke. Every demon in this game has a face, because you can negotiate with them, I guess. A Twitch viewer of mine named Feritskin gave me an interesting challenge of like, don't use any humanoid demons. And later I thought like, what if I don't use any demons with a face? And then I realized like, that's like every demon in the game. They all have a face.
Who ended up being the best demons in that run?
Well, I want to say Flamus.
I mean, at the end is what I'm thinking of, but anywhere.
I think I still have the save file. Who did end up being the best? Yerlinger... Actually, I think I didn't even get to a high enough level to capitalize on using Yerlinger. Barong was pretty good. Man, I can't even remember. let me fire up my PS2 and I'll have a look.
Oh, you don't need to do it now, but
I can do it at the same time. We're about to sit through a cutscene anyway. Oh, I sure hope I don't level up from this, actually. Because I want to learn mana bonus at level 11. I think I have 98 TNL. I'll be surprised if I hit it for killing 3 Eroses that are level 8. 45. Whew. Okay, yeah, I don't want to be weak to Elec in here. I'll heal for free again. Healing in this game is not free. It's similar to Final Fantasy Legend 1 and 2, or, I don't think that's a name anyone will know. I'm way too old for that. Sorry, Saga Collection that just came out on Switch is similar, where it costs 1 Maka per missing 1 HP to heal, and 2.5 Maka per missing MP. Should summon High Pixie. Like I said, anything with arrows is a boss fight. Wow, very lucky plead. Give him anything. Extra Mazio Rock, cool. Oh, there's Marin Karin. Mitsuru's favorite move, apparently. You can't just buy stats in bulk. Yeah, that's FFL 1. Alright, I'm never gonna have to fight Clotho in this route, thankfully. So this is explicitly what my dish charms are used for. Let's see if I can get an instant kill. Wow.
Fight the group.
Ultimate Diplomancer here. Yeah, I do, actually. That's a fun spoiler for what happens later in the run. Alright. Wow, I'm only gonna get like 15 experience from this whole fight. I chased away 3 of the enemies.
How many Mazio rocks you have?
Yeah, Final Fantasy Legend, I think, was the first game that prepared me for a game like this. It does have a system like that that's very similar to Demon Fusion in this game, where it's like, if a member of this family eats meat from this family, you turn into this family. Demon Fusion works exactly the same way. It's this family with this family creates this family. Okay, so while I'm forced to watch this cutscene, let me load up the Faritskin Challenge Compendium here. Okay, it finished at level 74. Here's a save at Tower 3D, so... Oh wow, PS2 loads so much faster. I guess my computer's parts are a little bit old, but still. Okay, so my current team contains Sparna, with Zondyne, Tarakaja, Life Gain, Prayer, Debilitate, Mazondyne, Stone Hunt, the Arhan. Oh, that was a new Sparna I sack fused, I think. Because it has null ailments. So that was like my dedicated prayer user for Lucifer. Oh, I have a level 63 Nigi Mitama. Also with null ailments. With Rakunda, Analyze, Zio, Life Surge, Life Gain, Rakukaja, Tarakaja, Elec Boost. Hell yeah, boosted Elec.
Level?
Boosted
29
Zio.
base level.
We got Loa, who has null curse and null nerve. Perfect. It doesn't have null mind though, but that's okay. Has Dekunda, Glacial Blast, Life Surge, Wind Cutter, Endure, Prayer, Venom Bite, and Debilitate, because he learns Debilitate. Right, this was like my dedicated Lucifer team at the very end. I randomly have a Chimera. Oh, let me go to Shibuya and do some shopping, and then I'll save the game. Chimera has Warcry, he starts with that. Focus, Astoma, Void Mind, covering his mind weakness. Tarakaja, Ironclaw, Kamikaze, and Sonic Wave. I'd probably just use them as like a Yeehaw missile versus Ball Avatar to get the cheeky kill.
Oh yeah, I think I remember that.
My money is not as high as I'd like it to be, but luckily I picked up the bead chain, so I can buy Iomante on time here. Well, early, actually. I just need to have the next Magatama Iomante in time for level 12, and I'm just about to hit level 11. Magatama are also where Demi-Fiend learns new abilities from. Iomante is also a very good Magatama, just because it gives you Null Mind with no weakness. And I remember in my first playthrough on hard, like, getting hit with panic status makes your character very unlikely to miss their turn, and one thing they can do is, like, throw your money away. And I was always walking around with so much money, ready to buy the next Magatama, expensive as it is on hard mode. And so, like, if I just throw away, like, 15,000 Maka, I instantly hit reset on my console. That's, like, as bad as dying. That's like dying in Dragon Quest. Yeah, I still have Barong on my team in the Furitskin run with no humanoids, who has Warcry, Life Gain, Rakukaja, Focus, Iron Claw, Meidi Arahan, Glacial Blast, and Void Death. Huh, I guess I got rid of Boltstorm. Probably just didn't need one more random element. And I also have Albion on this team, who's got... Right, I was wondering if Albion was allowed, because he's kind of human-shaped.
He's pretty humanoid, I don't know.
Hasn't got legs. You actually...
Disqualified challenge.
Yeah. It's like an endless amount of debate that can be opened up about what is humanoid. Fun fact, like, in the compendium, you can, like, rotate the 3D models for the demons around and stuff. But Albion's, you're not allowed to rotate on the Y-axis. Like, you can't rotate them up and down to see what's underneath. He's based on the Serenabas Giant, which is a landmark in the United Kingdom.
I think the giant has legs, though. I think he's
Yeah,
pretty sure.
He's got more than legs already. He's got a third leg.
It's true.
The thing you see on Albion's design, you're like, oh, it's his abs! He's got abs! No, that's not his abs. Final Fantasy Legend came out in '89. That's actually impressive. That game, like, barely runs. But I still really like it. It's one of my favorite games. I'd like to plead Huapo here. Not plead Lilim. Because she will probably give me a magic mirror. There we go. That'll make my Matador fight extra easy.
Wow. Is that likely?
Yes. That's usually what they give. What else do they give? I can't remember what other items they've handed me before, but it's almost always a magic mirror.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, Huapo is a really good Diplomancer because she's a little girl. There's like different archetypes. Like there's male and female, and there's like different age groups for the demons as well. And so when demons are like when Huapo uses Pester, a lot of demons are like, "Oh, a little girl has to beg for money these days. Don't worry, I'll save you." Like they're always like really friendly to Huapo. Angel is like that too. She'll usually give you a Maragi Rock, or sometimes a Soma droplet, or even a full-size Soma. She gave me a full Soma one time. Apsaris almost always gives you a Revival Bead, sometimes a Maragi Rock. So yeah, we made it to Ginza finally after our little adventure in the Amala network. Turns out Ginza is in fact ruled by an organization called the Assembly of Nielo, a name that one of the Nikomadas in Club Inferno in Shibuya told us. Ginza is quite a peaceful city. They got these, these big mounted guards there. They have pretty strict laws there, but, they keep Ginza safe and locked down. I should not have given that prey to... No, wait. That Chatterskull was always going to get another turn. A full HP Chatterskull will always use Secunda, unfortunately. Yikes, I better use Shikigami's Secunda. Oh, wait, he died. Saw Machine's FFL2. Simple Sarah. Some humans don't have legs either. Yeah. Behold, a plush chicken! Yeah, this is a bit of a fiasco. I think I'm gonna go back to heal after. Okay, so I undid the two Secundas.
I guess not.
Well, I got the magic mirror from Lilim, and I want to keep that. This Chatter Skull can also use Last Resort. Sorry, say again?
I thought there was a small terminal like right here.
There is, but I haven't even made it that far yet.
Oh.
Kind of having a bad time. Chatter Skull is very powerful early on. Chatter Skull is a level 20 demon. Okay. Yeah, this one room in Harumi Warehouse. No, HD moment. The radar was orange. And the encounter popped. The main drawback of HD is that the radar lags. The radar shows you information that's 3 seconds old. We're gonna see the most heinous misbehavior of it when I get to the town and the sewer here. Where, like, there's no encounters on land, but you can walk around in the water where there's encounters. And the radar is supposed to instantly change color to show you, like, how far away until your next encounter. That's how it works on the PS2 version. But on HD, it takes, like, 2 or 3 seconds. The Saw is in FFL1, but, like... Oh, I thought you were talking about robots. The robot class in FFL2. Yeah, reviving is painful.
Did you not charm the Chatter Skull because of HD?
Oh, I never thought of that, but they're not weak to charm, they're weak to curse. And I don't have any curse attacks yet. There's
Man, for some reason I thought he was weak to charm. I don't know why.
Like, charm could be an option, but yeah, that's another change in HD. Is you almost always recover from status ailments the next turn. It's supposed to be governed by your luck stat, how quickly you recover from status ailments. But in HD, they must have reworked the luck formula so that basically every entity in the game recovers from their status ailment the next turn. It's a little bit silly. That weird-looking Praetor on the right is called Yaka. He's weak to ice. I was thinking of summoning something. Actually, I'll dismiss Praetor. There we go. Oh, I'll summon something that's, I'm weak to Elect right now, so I'd better summon Shikigami. Yaka can use Mazio. Yeah, there's 2 monsters in Final Fantasy Legend 1 that have Saw as a skill. Beetle and Warrior. And they can one-shot anything in the game. I think it was supposed to work so that you need higher strength than the defense of what you're trying to instant kill with the Saw. But they did it backwards somehow, and you want less strength than the enemy's defense.
The ailment quirk is weird, because I feel like most players will actually benefit from this bug that makes ailments last 1 turn. Most players don't ailment a bunch of bosses and strong enemies, right?
Well, the only boss that
but...
the only boss that gets hit with ailments is Troll, who's going to recover from charm every turn, and that's kind of annoying, but not that bad. Fun fact, though, Thor and Big Mizuchi are not immune to curse. You can mute them.
Oh, that's neat.
Oh. Rent for free? Yeah, but these gens can drop onyxes, and I want some extra onyxes. Oh, okay. Okay, well... Oh, that little warp fiasco was kind of annoying, because I want to go into the warehouse at noon o'clock. Oh, there's Warcry. Oh, wow. I'm at minimum attack. -4 is the most you can be debuffed, so now I'm going to deal half damage with all my characters. Thanks for the good luck, John Perry. I'm having to burn a lot of MP just to deal with these meddlesome birds. I hear gens are even more of a jerk in SMT5. Okay, so I'm gonna spin around outside, and if I'm about to get in an encounter, then I'll just jump into the warehouse. Provided. I just have to estimate how much HD is trolling me with laggy radar. Okay. Not this time. Alright, I got the Makajam rock in the corner that I probably will not need and will probably even forget to sell. Okay, it's just Corone Zone. That's not so bad. Corone Zone has a lot of HP and resist physical. I'm gonna summon something else over Huapo. Corone Zone's still kind of dangerous, because they can use Stone Gaze, and otherwise they'll be using Berserk, which is a physical attack that hits random targets, so they might instantly kill whoever got turned to stone. Whew, finally made it to the Harvey
the
Warehouse
first
terminal.
Underpass was this hard. I knew Underpass 2 was tough, but...
Well, like, this first room is way more dangerous than either, I think. Just because, like,
really?
it's still early in the game. Yeah, you don't, like, have the tools to deal with these haunt demons very well. Like, Chatterskull and Corone Zone have a lot of HP, and you can't hit Chatterskull's weakness yet. When I have my Sackfuse Nozuchi, Nozuchi has Toxic Cloud, which is, like, Poison Element. That's Curse Element. So then I'll be able to hit Chatterskull in the weakness. Buffs and debuffs outshine elements in this particular Mega 10 entry. Yeah, I have I got a copy of the original Japanese release here, right beside me. Where is it? Yeah, here. This one, the blue cover. And I swear in this version, ailments are way more likely to activate. Like those skills like Stun Gaze, Makajam, Venom Bite, Toxic Cloud, all that. I think all that stuff is way more likely to activate. Which makes sense, I think. Like, I think that's more interesting. I think ailments are made a little too useless in most RPGs.
I think it's so cool when ailments are useful.
Yeah.
Like in the Etrian Odyssey or Persona Q games, you could just like ailment the final boss if you want. Like, this is perfect. The bosses do this to us all the time.
Yeah, like too many foes are immune to ailments, or they just like are not worth interacting with. But when they're part of the press turn system that can reward you with extra turns, that's awesome. I know Etrian Odyssey had like an interesting bind system where like you could bind your enemy's head, arms, or legs to restrict them from using certain abilities, which looks really interesting on paper, but someone disassembled Etrian Odyssey and like reverse engineered all the AI, and I looked through it and I noticed that like if you bind enemies, they just use like different attacks. They just, in fact, they like punish you almost.
I think it affects stats though, right? Actually, I haven't played as much Etrian Odyssey as I have Persona Q, but in that game, it's like, you know, if you're binded, somehow your accuracy is lessened or something.
I'd better...
Yeah, most Mega 10 games, I think, are buff, debuff bands. Even like going back pretty far, when you get to like the, like they're still good in like the, you know, Super Famicom games.
Yeah, all I know about the SMT1 route is like you gotta recruit Goblin, because you can stack Tarukaja all the way up to 8 times. So you just have this Goblin in like every fight in the whole game with 30 HP, and you just hope he doesn't get one shot by whatever while he stacks Tarukaja to the moon.
MT2 is great. I do love MT2.
Star Ocean 2 has a Medusa shield that can cause enemies to become stone when they hit you. The final boss is not immune to this. The final boss in Final Fantasy Legend 1 can get cut in half by a chainsaw and instantly lose. Alright, we're almost through Underpass Part 1. I didn't see any Sudamas. Usually I get a lot of experience in here from Sudamas that are level 13. But I didn't see any. Instead I got all easy encounters. It was probably like the most pleasant Underpass walk I've had in a long time.
Yeah, dude, Chatterskulls were messing you up, and now you just have a bunch of slimes.
Yeah. It overflows the attack stat. Dang, it's not like a multiplying buff, it just raises your static attack stat. SMT2 sounds like it's like the most glitchy game I've ever heard of. Alright, now that I'm here... I can link back to Shibuya. Yeah, we figured out how to Amala link properly now that we made it through the Amala network, so we can warp around to any big terminal we've been to. There's also small terminals that work as one-way links to a particular big terminal. That's what I did at Harmy Warehouse. It goes specifically to Ginza's big terminal. So now I got another big terminal here in the Underpass. Here's the Mannequin City. That weird person who saw us, you know, was a scout who ran back to the village to tell everyone, like, oh no, it must be a mantra demon. But yeah, these weird guys aren't humans. They call themselves mannequins. They all have like these weird, like, compulsive twitching motions like this. They're quite goofy and lovable. I guess they're kind of like the comic relief of the game. We've seen a lot of like souls in the New World, you know, like the souls of those who perished in the conception of former humans, but these mannequins have human bodies but no souls, I guess. I like them.
It's
They're
confusing because Fudo, Mimi, and Sakahagi maybe do. Like in the Labyrinth of Amala, you see their human forms. Yeah. I get the same impression you do, though, that they're like conglomerations of souls or something.
Apparently they're born from mud scooped out of a river in Asakusa, which is the last town we're gonna get to visit in the run. Yeah, these Asuras are level 14, and main thing of choice that I'm gonna be farming for most of the run. I'll take the shake. Nice. Yeah, Yomante is not that likely to heal your whole party. More than likely it's just gonna poison your MC, but I have Pusamudi, the poison carrying skill, on high pixie, so I just did it without fear. What else was I talking about? Yeah, like, you can meet the souls of the mannequin characters Sakahagi and Fudomimi, and they're interesting because they're the opposite of how they turned out. Like, Fudomimi was a psychotic murderer in his past life who wanted to better himself, I guess. And Sakahagi was a straight-laced salaryman in his former life. So their mannequin incarnations turned out quite the opposite. There's this whole, like, Afterlife Bell quest you can do that will allow you to fuse Sakahagi or Fudomimi as members of your team. I did another fun challenge run that I called the Meat Lord playthrough, where I had to max out my strength stat first on hard mode, and my final team had Fudomimi on it because he gets Life Surge and Mana Surge, which are pretty nice passives. I think I gave him Debilitate, and I had him use Focus Lunge on Kagutsuchi for like 3,000 damage. He was awesome.
Nice. It's sad Sakahagi's not really that great. If I recall, like, his stats or his skills are all filled up already, so you can't really easily put stuff on him.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've never fused Sakahagi. I don't know what he's like. He probably starts with, like, all the, like, tier 2 group magic skills.
Yeah, I think that's right.
But, like, by the time you could fuse them, you probably have perfectly good spellcasters already. Uh-oh. And sometimes the Asuras go on a rampage like that. I forgot to switch back to Adatsumi after leveling up with the Yomante and got punished severely for it.
This is not smoke ball time. You ready to win this?
I am. The other thing about Asuras is that if they're below half HP, they always use Media, so if you can just hurt them enough, then they aren't a threat.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I feel like if I played hard mode, because, again, I'm an easy mode speedrunner. If I played hard mode, I would just be worried about game over, like, every single battle.
That's the appeal of hard mode. The description says right there, a difficulty for those who seek the thrill of death.
Not as brave as you.
I've done crazier stuff on the marathon stage, for sure. Yeah, I mostly care about Huapo gaining experience. Huapo is going to be sacrificed, and I'm going to stop her at like level 9 with 100 TNL, Luckily, the Asuras give 40 experience a pop, so that makes it like really easy to do math and figure out like how many Asuras can Huapo witness the death of without going over that hard limit. Oh, I'll talk about why that is right after this. We're gonna meet another particular mannequin character. This guy's just called the Collector, or the Gurekta in Japanese. I don't know why he's called that, but yeah, he collects artifacts from the old human world. He's got like a barbershop pole and actual mannequins and stuff. And so he's like, oh, you want to go to the next town, but the border guard won't let you through because the Mantra Demons gangsters are coming from Ikebukuro and terrorizing us, so we sealed off the border. Well, I'm friends with the border guard. I'll do you a favor here, if you do a favor for me. I'll write you a letter of recommendation if you can bring me this thing I'm trying to search for my collection of rare items called a bill. It's a piece of paper with a person's face on it. I heard her humans in the old world valued it more than their lives. Also, look how long it took the radar to change color coming out of the water. Yeah, he doesn't know where to find a bill, though. Maybe a city? So, well, whatever. We know where to look. There's a bar in Ginza where Loki is sitting at a table by himself, always getting hammered. And, you know, we ask him about it, and he's like, yeah, I got a bill. Do you want it? It's 1 million Maka. I've never had 1 million Maka ever. So I don't know what happens if you can even bring him 1 million Maka, if he'll even sell it to you, but... The thing is, talking to the Collector removes the troll guarding the back entrance into Loki's room, so we can finally go in there and plunder it. How much time is supposed to have passed between the end of the world and now? It is never stated, dear Godalion. Makes me wonder, like, how long did it take for the demons to organize themselves into cities like this? Oh, I want to recruit Jack Frost. Jack Frost is usually pretty easy to recruit. Oh, Wagamama! Wapo has a passive negotiation skill called Nag. It doesn't always work, though. Yay, we got Jack Frost the fairy. I need fairies. Fairies are just the best fusion material in general. And luckily you can always go to Yoyogi Park to get more in the early game. I don't know how they'd expect you to figure that out, though. Later on, we'll get access to the Compendium, which is like a Pokédex and cloning machine. You can just buy demons that you've had before for an exorbitant amount of Maka. Okay, Stun Gaze is fine. Not going to use Apsaris. Stun is a status ailment that basically makes your agility like negative 1 million. Your attacks are like 99% likely to miss. Thanks for the good luck, Nyanathotep. Nyanathotep's the one who got me into this game to begin with. He lent me his PS2 copy. And I played it in January 2020 on DancePad, and I got stuck in the Amala network and quit. Until quarantine came, and I wanted an epic experience. And boy did I ever get it. Oh, right. I was supposed to have Apsaris talk. That would have been way better. Oh, Huapo's asleep. Oh, that's fine. What the? I thought Apsaris was gonna miss, that's why I attacked! I like how your characters like heal a little bit while snoozing. No, wake up, Huapo! Trying to think. I don't think I have anyone with Patra on my team to wake up Huapo.
Why do you need
I want to pester this Apsaris to get a free revival bead. What the heck? I landed 2 attacks through stun? I guess it's better than 1% chance of hitting after all. Whoa, frame rate. Shiner's computer moment. HD usually doesn't do that.
Wow, that is weird. I've never seen that.
Alright, so we get here. The geography of Nocturne is actually so well laid out. By getting the B chain of full o'clock in the Underpass, I can talk to everyone I need to talk to. Wait. summon Hypixie later. We're gonna start with Preda summoned. Just make sure my TNL's above 100. Okay, good. Here we go. This guy has 1000 HP, but he has a crucial weakness to mind status. Just need to make sure Huapo doesn't miss, of course. Just gonna have to do some unusual turn order stuff. So with 2 Stukus, this Sexy Gaze should... It won't be dodged, and because Troll is weak to it, it should always activate. Because of HD rewriting the luck. Now that Preda's MP is spent, and Preda is just going to be a fusion material, like I said. We're going to bring in Hypixie for some debuffs, just so our basic attacks will do more damage.
Stream is getting a little choppy.
Oh, it happened again. They asked me to lower the bitrate like last time, and this just happened again. Okay, I'll give the radio play-by-play again. Sexy Gaze with Wapo lands. Recruitment from Hypixie. Turn on auto for 2 swings from Virgil and Shikigami. Pass through Hypixie for a second Raccoonda. Acting strange. Just getting recovered from charm. Pass to Huapo. Perform Sexy Gaze. 4th Raccoonda from Hypixie. I should be doing basically like 2.5 as much damage. I think I'll just go auto. Yeah, that'll be enough. Troll taken down. Nobody leveled up. Got 100 experience, 1000 Maka, and a bead chain. Hypixie's out of MP, so I won't march with her. Let's walk out of here and get ready to do my my first sacrificial fusion. Wait, no, that's the other route. No, it's not my PC in Yanlototep. This happened last time. It's like whatever issue with however far away the RMTP server is. This happens every really, really long-a-thon. Usually I have no issue streaming directly to Twitch. Oh. No, we're trading pet rocks. Maybe she would have joined me, but I think my stock is full, actually. I'll try pestering the other one. The other hard TDE runners have been talking about this. I think Shikigami hands out Mazan rocks for being pestered. Yeah, he does. Cool. Squeeze me. Okay. Ah, it's time to fuse Corone Zone right now. Precisely. Use Hypixie's MP to heal. I guess I'll use Pixie as well. We have developed a new fusion technique, Sacrificial Fusion. So if you come to the Cathedral of Shadows during full o'clock, you can do a fusion that uses 3 demons.
How much of that are we going to see this run?
I'm doing it once. And it's for... No, I'm doing it twice. Sorry, I'm doing it twice. And both of them are going to be the MVPs of the team, for sure. I'm wearing the Ninja Turtle shirt because we are going to have a real ninja of a turtle. We can fuse Eros and Prey to... Oh, that was exactly what I wanted. But I want him in the other order. Zio Sukukaja. Actually, I should have done Pozumudi. I talked about that last time. I'm used to doing Zio. And Zio's okay, but I think Pozumudi would be better. Corone Zone doesn't have a great magic stat, and usually I can just take enough turns where I don't need to like generate more turns with Corone Zone's Zio. Okay, I still need to recruit Datsui Ba, so let me get ready to do that. Summon that brand new Corone Zone and keep leveling up Huapo. Hard and TMNT has that damn level. Da, 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 da. I don't actually know how to play that. Okay, cool. Rakukaja is the last ability I need Huapo to have. Switch to Iomante. I gotta learn Secunda at level 13. I'll be using that versus Matador and nobody else. So yeah, when you do a sacrificial fusion, you include a third demon in the fusion, which most of the time doesn't result in a new demon, except for some special fusions that do want to use 3 demons. And what happens is the third demon's skills are added to the pool of available skills for the result, and the third demon, called the Sacrifice, all the total experience points that they've earned are multiplied by 1.5 and handed over to the new demon that you're making. So this allows you to make some demons that start with extra levels, or just extra experience in general. This is normally, like, kind of hard to use in a casual playthrough, because usually, like, you've been giving a ton of experience to your demons, and it's like, what's going on? But in a speedrun, it's great.
Wield as a casual player, because, like, you can easily make things that are too high level for you.
Yeah, that too. I'll just talk to this guy. Here's Datsui Ba, also known as the Mop. It's not a broom handle, it's an offering. I can't read what it says though, I can't read kanji. Oh, great. It worked. I'm pretty darn close to...
worked?
Yeah. It probably worked because, you know, Guapo the little girl has good matchup versus old woman. I wasn't reading the text, so that probably said the old meme arrow. That seemed to work well. It says Tekimenda in katakana. I played this game in Japanese. Like, I just set my Steam language to Japanese. Oh, oops, I didn't want to go to Underpass. I wanted to go to Overpass. I wanted to go to actual Ginza.
I feel like the talk skills, or the interrupt skills, never work.
I think they're underrated, actually.
Yeah.
Like, I wouldn't go for them on purpose, but, like, they've helped me before. It's funny seeing, like, Minakata's Intimidate activate versus Oni, and every time I see that, he says, like, "Try to intimidate me, huh? You got balls, I like that!" You wouldn't think it would work. You'd think it would have the opposite effect, but I think I've seen it always work.
Oni just has good dialogue in general.
Yeah. Yeah, those guys in the Brute Clan. Baby, you're hot! And I love that ass! I love that they kept that line, like, 1-to-1 exactly the same in HD. I was not expecting that one to survive.
Yeah. Seems like a lot of preparation for this Matador fellow.
Yes, it's quite necessary. I'm sure someone in chat has already commented, "Did I miss Matador?" And the required meme response is, "Oh, you just missed him." Because he's famous for using the skill called Red Capote that gives himself 4 Tsukukajas in a single press turn. So, yeah, you are going to miss Matador, unless you bring plenty of buffs. Matador also is like 99% likely to use Dekunda, so you can't just rely on debuffs, which are a lot more common, like much easier to get. Right, you can get Tarunda, Secunda, Recunda just from Iomante, from the Magatama, but that won't be enough to beat Matador. You gotta bring buffs. And we were talking how it's kind of hard to come by Tsukukaja. You have to recruit Preda, which most players won't figure out to do, because if you try to talk to them, it'll just say, like, "It's no use," even if you do it during full o'clock. I should have punched out the Huapo, actually. I'm wasting so many Kagutsuchi cycles here, just, like, talking away my foes here. You never get reinforcements if you talk away the last foe of an encounter. So... well, I guess I'll take an extra day. Chakra Pot! Oh, okay, that's a good gift, too. That's like a full MP restore. Sorry, that's a max ether for you Pokemon nerds. Or I guess it would be a Max Ether in Final Fantasy as well, huh? Be doing the skateboard
Are you trying
dance.
to do Sacrifice Fusion right now?
No, I'm trying to hit level 13 while in front of the Cathedral of Shadows, so I can fuse Inugami immediately. I actually don't want it to be full o'clock, because fusion accidents are more likely during full o'clock. The odds go up to 1 in 16. Oops. I use Stun Gaze. And Huapo and Apsaris are gonna die now. At least I hit level 13. Ah, poisoned, and I don't have High Pixie with Pozumudi to cure it. I was talking like, oh, I should put Pozumudi on Coronzone. Wouldn't that be helpful right now? Alright, and Shikigami's about to get fused away. Nice thing about HD is I can press square to like manually reroll the skills, but look how long it takes to get Tarukaja. I should put Zio at the top. Inugami has a deceptively good magic stat, so having Zio on him is just great. Quality doggo. A good boy with an E. Everybody loves Inugami. Pink Pajamas always said Inugami is the best demon in the game, because it transforms into Mikami, who is going to go all the way as well. Mikami is going to go all the way to the end. Going to be my reliable Media user during the final battle. That's not to say I'm going to summon Inugami, or I'm not going to summon Mikami to the field. But, Mikami will still help. Wait, I don't want to kill Jack Frost, actually. I want to recruit him. If I can recruit an extra Jack Frost, that will, that'll save me money later. Coronzone and Inugami can't talk. Oh, right, every talk attempt is gonna cost me HP. Do you feel weird? Here, I'll give you this. Bye-bye, ho! Yeah, Fettuccine Wolf. That's definitely what Mikami's all about. Yeah, reviving demons is quite expensive. It's an extra 400 Maka. But sometimes it's necessary. Okay, there's my 3 that I'm gonna be grinding with for the next long while. Yep, we gotta prepare for Matador. And part of that is gonna involve Sacrificial Fusion. I'm not gonna fight him with Apsaris, but Apsaris is going to be one of the fusion ingredients for that fusion. So I'd like to level up Apsaris one more time just to teach her Anti-Mind, which is one of the skills I'm gonna pass to Nozuchi. Oh, I already have a Pixie, I forgot. Yeah, moon clockwise, this is gonna be a little weird. Actually, I think I'll be fine. Because I'd like to finish my grind right before full o'clock so I can go, you know, I need MC to hit level 15, because that's like the level I need Nozuchi to be at for this Sacrificial Fusion. By then, Inugami will be close to learning Media. Because I'll have Nozuchi for Matador, that'll be one more demon who will get healed by his frequent Mazan attacks instead of taking damage from them, so I can probably get by without Media on Inugami. I've done it before, and in fact it's what I do most of the time in this hard any % route. Because I can also put Dia on said Nozuchi to help with healing. So yeah, I want to get done in time for, I don't know, Rising 5. I can turn off Ribarama because I picked up a Repulse Bell in Ginza, and that'll change the increased encounter rate to basically Repel, which will prevent me from getting in encounters with weak demons. Weak being like 10 levels lower than Demi-Fiend. Nice, no Poison Tick because I finished them off. Yeah, Pozumudi on Coronzone is looking way better right now. Because I forgot Isora likes to use Venom Bite a lot. Really annoying when they go first and pull that off.
Now's a place you can show off the HD version's broken radar indicator as well. If you didn't already, I don't think you did.
Yeah, I mentioned it before, but like, It's also like we have Rebarama going right now, triple encounter rate. I just want as many
Like,
encounters
lower
as I
right in
can
a second,
possibly
yeah.
have. Your physical damage is cut in half while you're poisoned, so I'm just gonna pass MC's turn. I've got Apsaris to heal with. Better to use Apsaris as MP for healing rather than Mazio. I have kind of a hot take about this game. I think that all the like group magic skills are just bad. They all cost 2.5 as much MP, but they do less damage than a single target attack. And even still, like in this scenario here, like if there's 3 enemies, if one of them dodges, then I lose a turn instead of gaining a turn. So you were expecting to gain a press turn by hitting the weakness of something, well, you lost it. Or if there's one thing in the whole row that blocks the thing you're trying to hit with, then you can't gain turns from it unless you get lucky and... No, you won't miss that thing. They don't have to dodge because they're immune to it. They'll just stand there and take it, and it'll say block.
Are you saying you prefer the randoms over the multis?
Yes. I prefer like single target. They're the most MP efficient.
I don't know, it's pretty nice tornadoing everything. Winning every battle that doesn't have a force resist.
Yeah, sometimes you like miss one. Like sometimes like it hits random targets, so sometimes you won't hit the thing. But if you're that upset about it, you could just put some agility on MC, or just use demons that are slow on purpose. Make them go second, and that'll make it easy to do 2 tornadoes in a single turn. Oh, I didn't look at... Wait a minute. I should be leveling up Wapo. Knew something was missing here. I can finish leveling up Apsaris later. Bronzone and Inugami need all the experience they can get. So I'm not going to be able to make MC get another turn. That one on the left hasn't been hit very much. It might still attack me. I don't know.
Yeah, Tornado is kind of a single target spell, but it really sucks when you do Tornado on a boss and you roll the 1 or 2 and you hit the 1 every time. Pretty frustrating.
Think of it the other way around. I think like you're not supposed to get dubs that often from the random hitting skills.
True, but when you know it's possible in a speedrun, it's like, dude, I just hit the single on Dante 5 times.
I did a whoopsie. I was supposed to switch to Shiranui and learn Fire Boost. So now I'm gonna be 1 skill behind on my level ups here. Okay. And Huapo can see 660, that's 640. That's 16 Asoras, I think. I mean, I could load, and then I won't be poisoned anymore either. You know what? I think I will do that. We got an 830 estimate. That should give me plenty to work with. I didn't look at MC's TNL. Okay, it's 720. That's like enormous. I can also start out with Huapo this time the way I'm supposed to. Yeah, the grind here is a little bit tricky to juggle because like you want your shields up. You want Wadatsumi on MC for null ice, especially when you have Huapo out, because she's weak to ice. So you want to cover Huapo's ice weakness. But you want to switch to Shiranui to learn Fire Boost at level 14. You can't learn Ice Boost at 14. You can only learn Ice Boost at level 15. It is strictly the plan to learn Fire Boost at 14 and Ice Boost at 15. So yeah, I'm kind of like managing 2 different experience meters at the same time here. I can't let Huapo get below 100 TNL. Well, actually 96 is the hard cutoff, but we're not going to see that anyway. Because these Asoras give 40 each every time. Makes it easy to do the math here. So I can kill 15 Asoras before MC levels up, and Huapo won't hit her limit either. Okay. So yeah, I'll just count down from here. So I need to kill 15 more Asoras. I might get reinforcements over and over. Oh, haha. Look who got hit in the ice weakness and instantly vaporized.
Oh no.
Not to worry, we can still summon Apsaras to cash in on this battle in particular. Runs in with the low magic stat. Magic influences your magic accuracy as well. That's why it's such a good stat in this game. All the casuals are always like, you have to go physical build and get true demon ending! But physical is so bad in the early game. All you can do is use lunge and focus. Oh, I'm kind of low on revival items. I think I've got plenty of cycles to spare. I think I'll just walk back and heal somewhere. Wait. You belong on a leash. Yeah, you can't get a good physical skill until you get to Asakusa and level up twice from Nirvana, which costs 45,000 Maka on hard mode. And the third skill on it is Divine Shot, which is a really good physical skill. It's really accurate as well. That's the other nice thing about it. But you can't learn it till level 42. So you just suffer playing physical early game.
Like, there are physical skills in the game, too. They're just, like, bunched up weird. Like, Spiral Viper is such a cool skill, and no one ever gets it. Because it's like, you have Iron Claw, and then you might just jump straight to Craig Google.
Yeah, you wouldn't think that Spiral Viper's on Gundari. It's got, like, Wind Cutter. You think it's like a Magic Team Magatama. Or you just use it when you really want 8 more agility on MC.
Yeah.
The menu storage thing? Oh yeah, we'll be doing that. Just not to level 28.
Yeah, this part of the run, we're basically speedrunning to level 28, which incidentally means we're playing the game and doing dungeons. Because that's the fastest way to get XP, is to beat bosses. But once we get to level 28, then the game will break open.
Should be a little more frisky with MP since I'm gonna go leave to revive Quapo. How's my experience looking now? 120. Okay, I can kill exactly 3 Asoras. I'm probably gonna see them before I get out of the water even. Yeah, see, the radar didn't even change colors. Thanks, HD. Whoa, what? I guess I forgot to heal Apsaras. She's got more than 91 HP normally. Yeah, you can learn Tornado at level 17. Exactly. You learn Tornado at level 17, you learn Force Boost at level 22, you learn Mana Drain at level 28. And you could honestly do that for the entire game and have a great time. They'll get you a couple times with the few enemies that repel Force. But every Mitama in the game comes with Analyze, so you could make it so you never get surprised. But I'm a speedrunner and I have the internet, so I don't need Analyze. Just learn Fire Boost over that to make my move list look a little cleaner. Alright, well I'm glad I made the decision to just leave to go revive my demons, because if I used the revival bead on Huapo and then Apsaras died, I'd be like, I'm not using my last revival bead on this nonsense. If I was able to pester that one Apsaras on the way to Troll, I might have a 3rd revival bead.
So is Wapo finished right now?
No.
Okay.
Wapo's been dead. Wapo's been dead. He's way behind. But luckily, I got Fire Boost already, so I can do Wadatsumi for the rest of the grind and have shields up. It's kind of nice getting to save halfway through the grind. Honestly, like the hardest part of like forcing through a hard any % speedrun is this Isora grind, like just making sure this happens without any mistakes, right? With like no demons dying and not leveling up with the wrong thing and not overshooting Huapo's experience total. Sometimes the Isoras will get a back attack and wreck everything.
It's out of character for Nocturne in general to have like a little grinding session like this.
This is the only... It's part of like every category on hard, honestly. Just the preparation for Matador. On normal, you kind of get it taken care of like while Splish Splash walking through the water the first time through. The moon cycle works out nicely where, like, you get to the underpass at falling half, you go to Shibuya to heal, and then you go in the water at falling 1 and use Ribarama, and you get like a little bit of Ribarama cycles, then you get out of the water and Ribarama ends. And then you use it again while, you know, you do all the cutscenes, and then while you're walking back to Troll's place, it's falling half again. You use Ribarama through that little walk through the water. And that's like all the experience you need for normal. You don't have to just like play, you know, play in the pool for a while just to pile up experience on normal mode. So we got to hit
lower
level 15.
party. They can beat Matador more easily. Is that why you say that?
Yeah. I actually don't need to recruit a Sora on this route. Okay, 697. Need to get her down to 100. Well, I should give her 500. No, I can give her 480. I can kill 12 Isuras. Do not give. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay, it didn't hit Huapo. Okay, 11 Asuras left. I can use Huapo's Plead to end the encounter early. Because if you talk away the last demon, you never get reinforcements. So if I can get them down to 1 and then use Plead to make them go away safely, that'll set this up perfectly.
What does Swapo need the XP for again?
She's being sacrificed to make Nozuchi. That was 3 more. 8 Asuras left. Six Asuras left. Yeah, you can hold the confirm button and it'll mash her thing. 5 Asuras left.
Did you know the reinforcements always go 3, 2, 1?
I know you can't get the same encounter twice in a row ever. But yeah, I guess you never go from 1 to 2. I think they always do go 3, 2, 1.
I think that's it. Someone was just saying this in some stream. I didn't know this either, like a week ago.
Oh, here we go. 2 more. Okay, I'll kill one of them and then pester the last one and we'll be done. Well, Huapo will be done. And then I gotta switch in Apsaros. They usually give... Oh, they usually give Maragi rocks, but a Mazan rock is nice too. Wait, 257. I miscalculated. You know what? I'll let him change it. Lol. Zio became worse. I was hoping Zio would change to something else, like Kozumudi. Okay.
Oh, it actually
257.
upgraded.
Yeah. Well, I can kill... Oh. Wait, what's MC's TNL? 256? I think I'm close enough to being done that I just won't use Ribarama. Okay, another 160. 4 more Asuras will be exactly enough. Two more. I know that 97 is like point for point exactly the lowest Huapo's experience can get for this sacrifice. Nozuchi will come out with 1 TNL. 1 experience point needed to level up. Here he is. Irashai. Means welcome. Come in, come in. Loudest sounds in the world. Your Dota 2 match is ready, and walking into a Japanese convenience store. I'm gonna buy 1 sacred water too. Because I didn't get the one in the vending machine at the start, I can afford to part with 600 Maka.
Did you sell that Maka Jamrock? Did it matter?
Oh no. Maybe I will later. How greedy should I be? I should check how much experience Apsaros needs. Oh, here we go. Here's the last Isora. Okay, good. There were no reinforcements. If there were reinforcements, I'd have to dismiss Wapo. Saurus needs 287. Oh, how's Apsaris so behind? I would say I made a mistake then. I think I I should have had Apsaris in more fights. Well, she doesn't always get anti-mine, but Okay, here's what I'll do then. I am gonna use Ribarama. Maybe I'll get a ton of reinforcements, overshoot MC's level a little bit. Maybe Unigami will learn Media. Oh no, Apsaris had better live. That camera angle kind of suggested she was gonna get hit, and she did. But she lived. What a champion. Yeah, I could just, like, fight a little more. Like, force Shinugami to learn Media. I've got 2 magic mirrors, by the way. Like, this Matador fight should be quite free.
Yeah, what could go wrong?
Okay. Oh, what do I learn Ice Boost over again? Over Lunge. Oh, I gave up Lunge really early on this route. Unfortunate, I won't get to Lunge Matador. Yeah, Inugami 250, Apsaris 167. Okay. Oh, Apsaris does have 90 max HP. That crit Venom Bite actually did one-shot her. 1 over Xaxes. Okay, MC got healed. I'll just hit these guys with boosted Fire Breath. I picked up those Miragi Rocks at the start of Underpass because... like, sometimes if you do this whole... You might do this whole grind in one session, sometimes, and... It's nice to have Miragi Rocks when MC's getting low on MP, and you can hit a 3 group of Asuras with that boosted Miragi Rock. Fire Boost does apply to Miragi Rocks. It is just like you're casting that spell with MC.
So it uses the magic stat, too?
Yep, they use your magic stat. They don't do a static amount of damage, they just use your magic stat for calculation.
Sweet.
And I'll just go to Shibuya to finish. Okay, it's Rising half. Okay, other than the reload and then the trip to go revive, it was actually a pretty good grind. I'm 20 minutes behind my splits though. I guess the early game went better than I thought. There was like a little bit of sitting around while waiting for the stream feed to become unroboted.
Would it really not be worth it just to, like, try to get, whatever, 4 magic mirrors from Golems, and then not grind as much?
You need more than, like, magic mirrors to prevail, really.
Oh.
Like, you need Tsukukaja and Rakukaja, no question. So your options to get Rakukaja are going to involve Huapo. Because the other option is Earthis, but Earthis is weak to Force. You could Element Fuse Huapo into Sudama, who has Resist Force, I guess. Okay, now I'll use my Repulse Spell to turn off Ribarama. Heal my demons. I didn't need to heal Apsaris and Willy and Huapo. They're about to become fusion material. Oh, I did get a Sapphire. That is nice. 2 of those I can get a free Chakra Pot. Been around up here for a little bit where there's no encounters. Yeah, so you also need Corone Zone in like any speedrun, no matter what, because like Corone Zone is just so much better than anything else you can get this early in the game. Being level 11, huge HP stat, resist physical, learns Trophery, which is also of absolutely critical importance on hard mode. Because, wow, I can't believe I never explained this, but on hard mode in Nocturne, your chance to run away from battles is 0%. The only way to run away from a battle is for all your enemies to be incapacitated in some way. I'll take the +1 strength. The nice thing about HD is you can just pick like what levels up when you do a fusion. These are the 5 skills I want. I want Rakukaja and Makakaja for sure. Dia, Zio, and Antimind, I would say, are the luxury skills, but they all get some They all got some real good usage. So here we go. Here's our MVP of the run. Nozuchi with 2 to level up. Gonna hit level 16 before my main character does. Look at that. All these demons I recruited and I'm down to just 3. So yeah, that was like... I puzzled over this for a long time when I was routing hard any percent. It's like, I need Couronne Zone and there's 3 ways to get to Couronne Zone. I need Rakukaja and Tsukukaja for Matador. So you're kind of pigeonholed. You're like forced to put either Tsukukaja or Rakukaja on Couronne Zone. I wanted to try to avoid recruiting Preda in Shinjuku Medical Center if possible, because it just wasn't part of Pink Pajama's routes earlier. So I just kind of took it as a baseline of like, oh, that's unthinkable, that's so unpleasant, recruiting Willy is so bad, we can't recruit Preda as well, we can't double the amount of trying to recruit an undead demon, that's so bad. But it's actually not that bad. It's actually easier than recruiting Angel, which is part of like the other hard True Demon ending route. Let's not use Inugami's MP before Matador. But we can use MCs freely. All he has to do is Sukunda 3 times, and that only costs 36. Here's that free level up for Nozuchi, too. Counter might be nice. I've had counter activate versus Dante, and it caused shenanigans, though. What's funny is, Nozuchi learns Rakukaja next level, but that's, like, too far away. It would have been awesome if, like, I could just use Nozuchi's natural Rakukaja. I'm pretty sure that, like, the designers set up Nozuchi for this, like, here's a demon you can recruit and just level up, and he'll kill Matador for free, for you.
Yeah, absorbs wind.
Yeah.
And Rakukaja, yeah.
Nice strength and vitality stats. Learns counter, too, so he can hurt Matador through Red Capote. That could be an interesting idea for, like, a no-MC run, if you, like, banished him at level 20, I guess. Just like have Nozuchi solo Matador. Just give him Dia so he can heal himself if Matador ever physical attacks him too much. Focus Andalusia might kill him, maybe.
Well, with that, I mean, you would need Tsukukaja on him, right?
You could rely on counter hitting him.
Oh, yeah, sure.
And then when he does taunt, you can, like, offset the defense loss, but then you get Tarukajas, so your counter starts hitting harder. And then later in the run, Nozuchi will transform into the turtle. If you can give him anti-mind, he'll probably solo kill Big Mizuchi, too. Here's Sudama.
Like pretty much
Sudama's fine.
Everything that evolves is a good demon.
Yep. Yeah, every speedrun uses a demon that transforms.
Megami, and then the monkey.
Yep. Momonofu.
What's the name? Yeah, Momonofu, yeah.
Oh, I'm here like way early. Right, I was supposed to leave the terminal at Falling 5, but I just went straight here. Well, that's fine. I can just pedal my invisible skateboard until the radar turns red. Matador's gonna ambush me in this hallway, for those who don't know. Oh, I don't want to be weak to force. I want to be immune to force. There we go.
SMT4 has this cool thing where all of the divine demons, all like the lower class angel and power and principality and whatever, they all evolve into the next one. So you could just keep early angel and keep it the entire game.
Music's pretty simple. It's no fun to play on piano. But what we're gonna hear, though. Oh, I gotta go get my trimmer. I can hold down the tab key for me in advanced dialogues so I can use my hands to play piano. I challenge you to a duel! Ow. Oh, the magic mirrors are just right there at the bottom. So yeah, this is great. Nozuchi's kind of slow, but still not as slow as Couronne Zone. Actually, I should be doing stuff with Inugami. Wait, it should still be healing. He can still physical attack me. That was so dumb. Did I save again after fusing Nozuchi? Yeah, I should have done a 2-3-1-3 turn order. Heal with Inugami's Media, or use an item with MC. I forgot the magic mirror doesn't literally make me invincible. Just blocks Mazai. Let me get the beard trimmer. Game's loading up again. Yeah, I've got this weird, like, 3-tiered desk, so I can, like, prop up the beard trimmer on my tab key and, like, lean it to the left. Oh, I'm in Underpass. Okay. Let's run around in here where it's safe. Average Matador experience, instant Alt F4. There's a weird trick that Pink Pajamas told me about. I'm really not sure if this actually works, but apparently if you go in here first, the encounter rate in the first part of Underpass is lower than the water, so you'll be less likely to get an encounter on the way to Matador this way. Oh, it's already orange. Wow, it didn't even turn red. Thanks, HD. Hey, the block didn't come up there. That only happens in HD. Kuronzo needs all 48 MP as well. Kazuchi got Vitality again. Dia could change, Zio could change, Anti-Mind could change. I'm gonna say no. It's so unlikely that I get Anti-Mind changing into Void Mind. That would be like the only positive outcome. Dia turning into Media would be bad. Zio turning into Mazio would be bad. Dia and Zio changing into other things would be bad. Anti-Mind changing into something else would be bad. So even... yeah. People ask me, like, should you let a demon change their skills? I say, like, 99% of the time the answer is no. Like, if you know what you're doing, then maybe say yes. Or if you just go like, haha, this'll be funny. If you're close to a save point, if you're prepared to accept the results, then yeah, maybe say yes.
At least it always ranks up. Not that the higher rank skills are necessarily better, but you know, it can't rank down.
Yeah.
Stay the same rank.
Yeah, it always picks something from the higher rank. The wiki article about skill mutation is handy for listing the internal ranks of every skills. I've dug into there and like tried to figure out like Valkyrie and like the monkey route for non-glitch true demon ending. I'm always like, should I learn counter over something? Like, what's a low rank skill that I don't want to pass on? But basically everything is rank 5. I just reliably get rid of Makajam, because that skill is very useless. Yeah, I want to switch to Hifumi early, because like nothing up here hits me with ice. Might get hit with Mazan from Sudama, though. That was good. I have 6 Mazio rocks? I knew they were almost dead. And Blob might have resist physical, but takes 50% more damage from all magic. Oh, this is a back attack, I can tell from the low camera angle. And Blob's just always attack. Wow, Ultra Instinct dodges there. I don't even know what Ultra Instinct is. I haven't seen any new Dragon Ball Super stuff.
Yeah, neither have I, but I get the reference. That's crazy, Demi-Fiend dodging with his back turn.
Yeah, he's a gamer, what can I say? I think I've seen like a One Punch Man drawing saying like, so Ultra Instinct says you can dodge when you see your opponent's attack coming? Sounds pretty useless to me. Okay, pedal my invisible skateboard some more. Uh-oh. We're about to start the battle. Okay, we're not like full HP, but it's okay. Alright. Now I'll play my version of Matador battle. Because this is the only fiend we're actually gonna fight. This is the only time we get to hear this in the run. Never mind, we're starting already. Yeah. Well, it's the best person to get attacked. He's probably just not going to take any more damage for the rest of the fight. Still use a medicine, though. I don't even need to use a bead. Like, he'll get topped up by Inugami's eventual Medias that are going to happen later in the fight. What? Stop that! Stop playing around my magic mirrors. Okay, I've done one Secunda. I do have to count Secundas, because if I do a fourth one, Matador will just use Red Capote again. I have to do exactly 3. Stop playing around my magic mirrors! Oh, Lifestone's a little better than Media, okay. Yeah, I've done 2 Tarukajas. Need to get 4 of those, too. Okay, you can use Mazan, amazing.
On the non-magic mirror turn.
In general, you want to give Inugami as many turns as possible. Inugami is going to be a very busy doggo, always using Media or Tarukaja. Until you got 4 Tarukajas. Oh, I forgot to get the Soma droplet from Rag's Jewelry. I got the early Amethyst. It would have been so efficient to use it here. I could have healed Inugami's HP and MP in a single press turn. Well, healing items are still going to benefit us overall anyway. Wow, we got 8 chakra drops, so at least I'm not going to run out of those. Yeah, I went in with 54 MP, so I gotta do one more Secunda, and then all our buffs and debuffs are done. Oh, limit reached. Haha. Alright. I still had like a pretty stable start. Anyway, here's the power of level 16 Nozuchi with +1 strength. Matador's got 1000 HP, and I'd like to lay up. And that was a pretty good layup. I guess I'll try to OTK him right here. If I get a crit, I should do it. Nope, he didn't spin, so that's the slump. Yeah, he's got like less than 200 HP, I think. Thanks for the good luck, Shindrina. Pretty cheeky Matador, but no problem, as usual. Hithami has begun to shake.
Didn't use Dragon's Eye in his final HP there.
The wiki says he has Beast Eye, but I think it's a straight up lie. I've never seen him use Beast Eye ever.
Oh,
like,
really?
maybe it's a punish for debuffing him in phase 2 only. That's my best theory.
Oh, I was under the wrong impression too. I probably made it up, and the wiki made it up too.
I'm gonna level up again from Hifumi. And I might shake again. I have like it feels like a 20% chance to get a full party heal. So I'll just hope that happens.
I thought I posted about it. I think it's a 1/3 if I recall. It's 2/3 to get a shake, and then it's 1/3 it'll be a party heal. Double check.
Those odds feel way too low. I feel like in my runs, I feel like I get the party heal like 1 in 5 times.
I was looking at it.
Nice counter though.
Something else. Oh, for curse, I was looking at it.
I'm gonna revive the dog. He's like my only other guy with MP.
Oh, Hifumi said, or the wiki says it's 1/2 chance for recovery, 1/2 chance for paralyze.
That is
any
such
level up
cap.
is always. It's 2/3 chance to get a shake every level up.
Yeah, that often for shake sounds right, but 50-50? 50-50 on heal or
so.
tingle? That is such cap.
This is not the Mega 10 Phantom wiki. This is the Japanese wiki, which could also be lying, but I trust it more than the English Mega 10 wiki.
The fandom wiki, yeah. Alright, Hifumi, I'm giving you another chance. Time to learn Tornado over Secunda. Making sure in the notes. Learn Tornado over Lunge. But I already learned over Lunge. Stupid notes. Well, I need Tarunda for Thor. I don't need Secunda for anything else. Alright, Hifumi. Well, maybe it is 50-50, according to this run. According to the sample size of this run, it's 50-50.
Yeah, there you go.
Alright, I don't have to go back to heal. That'll save me like 2 minutes. When I'm already like way behind where I should be. Like a really good TDE run kills Matador like right around 2 hours, plus or minus 5 minutes, and kills Dante at like 2:35. You can get a sub 2:30 Dante if you're on like a crazy good pace. But we did die in the tutorial, and like other things have gone awry as well. Thanks, Coron Zone. Yeah, I want to hit Blob's weakness. MC's my only way to hit ice, and the Blobs have resist physical. Like, that my demons need help defeating Blob, and Sudama's pretty squishy and just died to the boosted ice breath anyway.
What do you think the chances are that you don't die in the tutorial? I feel like it's more likely you die than not in hard mode, right?
No. No, it's like 80% you make it through unscathed.
Really? I feel like I see a lot of deaths.
Oh, usually I skip this save, but it's a marathon, so I just instinctively went and grabbed it. This marathon, or this underpass walk should be extremely safe. I can't get the life stones in that cube. I'm not going to have enough time. I have to get to the end of Underpass at full o'clock to get a mystical chest waiting for me at the exit.
Very well hidden mystical chest.
But yeah, this should be an extremely safe walk because I have my extremely powerful Nozuchi. A Feral Bite or Zeo could change. I want to keep both of those though. Not only do I have the extremely powerful Nozuchi, but like Nozuchi appears as a random encounter in here. And I can talk away Nozuchis because I have one on my party. Even though I have, well, I have Mazio on Coron Zone now, ha ha ha. But yeah, I got Zeo on Inugami, Zeo on Nozuchi, Zeo or Mazio in this case on Coron Zone. And also 5 more Mazio rocks on MC. So that and Fimoria and the things that are weak to Zeo in here shouldn't be too bad. See, this game's only hard your first time through it when you don't, like, immediately know the weaknesses of all enemies and don't know how press-turn arithmetic works. Don't know what's in every encounter zone, and thus what Magatama keeps you the safest.
You keep saying the game's not hard, as if you didn't just spend like 20 minutes grinding for Matador and then dying anyway.
Well, you got me there. Basically been playing this game as a full-time job and still suck at it. It did Berserk to... Frozen makes it a guaranteed critical and removes physical resist, and then Berserk went completely around it.
Oh, that would have been sick. Okay, well, Farrowblight got it, yeah.
Yeah. I also tested the animation speeds of all 4 flavors of magic, and Zio is the fastest. Zan and Agi are tied, and Bufu is the slowest. So having Mazio instead of Zio there actually cost me time. Also, not having Posumity on Kuron Zone is also making me look silly once again. I was like, wow, Zio on Kuron Zone is so good. I'm finishing every encounter with 3 or 4 press turns still remaining. Or I could have Posumudi and still 1 turn every encounter. See, I don't even need a Megiddo Rock for this. Like, Maragi Rock is just as good. Alright, Kuron Zone, hit him. Hit him with that non-Posumudi skill. Yeah! Yeah! 3 press turns still remaining! Zio on Kuron Zone's so good. Yeah, Maziodyne Lilim from the New Game Plus route that Day cooked up. That's a really comfy run, actually.
She has Zeodyne just for that. Just for the animation.
Well... Lilim is good in New Game Plus because she's really cheap. Has null elect for Thor. I can't remember what else Day put on her. Just checking my TNL. I think I could remove Berserk from Marogare for memes. I could have counter for exactly 1 level before replacing it with shock. Do those trunk balls with feet have a face? They are probably the only demon in the game that doesn't have a face, honestly. Oh, I gave up, I gave up Secunda on MC. It would have actually been good here. But at least I can hit Shatterskull's weakness with my strongest demon. Oh, you have Matador, Sarsvati, and Oni by the time you reach Thor. I thought you... Oh, wait, I guess you buy her later for Nilo, right? Oh, man. Well, I'm gonna lose my turn anyway, so... I'll just heal Shatterskull to make him use Secunda again instead of hurting me. I guess that's not how that works. My dog!
Wow, double crit.
And then I got him back with dubs on the Ice Breath. Alright, this is where Nozuchi would have learned Rakukaja, but he already has it. Okay, I'll summon Pixie just so I have 1 more head in battles. Wait, I thought the Lilim with Maziodyne and Victory Cry... Maybe that was that an older route? I've only got enough MP left for 1 more breath attack. Don't know what else awaits me. I'm almost at the next town. Wow, an extra sapphire. That is a free chakra pot for the road. Okay, let's take down my force shields, but I don't think I'm gonna get hit with a force attack that soon. Ooh, it's full o'clock already because I saved. Her and Matador immediately, they deal with encounters until Cert. Oh yeah, you'll have Cert by the time you're in Assembly of Nilo. Hmm.
I don't
Okay.
think you're gonna make the chest at full.
I can. It takes 16 steps for Kagutsuchi to advance one phase, and it just became full o'clock, like, the moment I got this encounter. So we'll just count like a band conductor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 2, 3, 4, 3, 2, 3, 4, 4, 2, 3, 4. Oh, no shake from Marogari. Okay, Memoria can still show up, so I'll go with what asked me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 2, 3, 4, 3, 2, 3, 4, 4, 2, 3. I don't need the magic incense for this route anyway, we'll see. Okay, if I don't get the magic incense, it's a 1 in 8 chance. I did get a magic incense.
Nice.
Okay, there's a bead outside that I'm supposed to have enough time to go get, but I'm 1 cycle late. And also, oh, look how much the game lags when you can get, like, a poison flash outdoors. What am I supposed to go in again? Rising 2? Yeah, I'm supposed to go in at Rising 2. But right now it's Falling 2. Yay, we made it to the fountain after that really great underpass. They don't call it the Great Underpass for nothing, it's really big. I don't want to be weak to elect here, actually, because Yaka shows up with Mazio. Diamante is actually the safest thing. Most things here are physical attackers, but yeah, there's Charm Bite, and Nekomata has Marin Karin. Hey Momonufu, I heard you're weak to ailments. The Bicorn resists ailments. Oh, Mazio kind of an upgrade here. Oh, just kidding, someone dodged. I told you the Moss skills are terrible. Momonufu's got resist physical, so let's hit him with spells. Weak to ailments includes shock, though. Onyx might be nice. I might be able to get a free Earthus. I don't really know yet. Okay, so I'm inside Ikebukuro early. There's a mystical chest in here, but it's not close to full o'clock yet. Should I go outside? Like, time passes faster on the overworld map, so that's usually, like, the place to go if you want to kill time. There's nowhere safe indoors. But you can go in and out of a terminal room to reroll your encounter aggro. Oh, dang, I thought I could spin a little more. I should have known the HD radar was going to troll me. So fun back attack mechanics here. Everybody looking the other way receives a guaranteed critical if it's a physical attack. Well, if they get hit by anything, including a debuff, they'll turn around. So everyone's going to receive, like, 1 free crit, basically. Wow. See, this is what I mean about HD being so much easier than PS2. I'm taking 8 turns every turn, because I just have access to so many spells. I can hit every weakness. Ooh, focus lunge. Well, what the terminal's for. There's something you don't get to see on Merciful. Focus is really good. It makes your next physical move do 2.5 times damage.
HD heard you talking smack.
No. So much easier. Only way to play around that is to be 18,000 Maka richer and actually have Kamado ingested in this area for resist physical. But 18,000's a lot. I remember in my first playthrough, I wanted to get Kamado right away, because, like, oh, resist physical is so good in Final Fantasy Legend. I gotta have resist physical right away. I gotta be ready to get my MC into a physical build. And then I saw how bad Might was and was just disappointed. And Heatwave is kind of bad early on. Well, it's bad in random encounters, but, like, once you get buffs and debuffs stacked up, it's really good in certain boss fights.
It's weird they give you all the weapon skills, the hit all weapon skills. Like, when's the first non-hit all weapon skill you get?
Berserk?
I don't even know. Oh, well, okay. Yeah,
Chaos
okay.
Blade from
That's a weapon skill too.
Murakamo. Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, the weapon skills are just weird in general. I don't think many players understand how they work with the HP scaling and stuff.
They do say damage relative to HP, but that short description itself is a little vague, isn't it? Wait, what? HD glitched and didn't load the music. I think if I go like this... Oh, I thought I could turn it back on. Oh well.
I've never seen that.
I think I've seen this a few times. I think it'll come back after I get out of the battle. I love the town battle music. It's like all minor 7 chords. But it kind of like changes chord tones in the middle on the way up. I'm about to get an encounter, so I'm gonna jump in here early and switch to Shiranui for better magic and agility so my fire breath hits as hard as possible. What's kind of funny is there's 2 Onis guarding this room, and I'll be using Oni on my team later. Oh, I just realized I'm gonna have to skip Nozuchi's turn if I want to give MC another turn. 1, 2, 4, 2 turn order. Chrono Zone uses its other face to do fire breath. Yeah, there's like 2 Oni in this room, and the strength and sense I get from this room I'm gonna give to the Oni that'll be on my team later. Dang, I'm gonna be kind of over-leveled. I would like to learn Racunda from the next boss, but it's a little weird. Because it's like a boss gauntlet where I get 150 and then 300 from like mini-bosses on the way up. Hopefully I can stay above 450 to level up then. Well, Chrono Zone has Trophery, so I can probably set that up. Okay, so I needed that... I had to do that fight for the B chain that they dropped, really. Okay, so this is how you escape from fights on hard mode, is you have to spend 25 MP to use Trophery. But Chrono Zone has like the worst magic stat in the game. Only has enough MP to use Trophery twice. So we're gonna sacrifice Chrono Zone to make a nicer demon called Uzume that has a passive skill called Mana Refill. Except just kidding, Uzume is gonna be sacrificed later to make Oni. And I did the math, and I found out I have to get her like halfway to her last level up. I can't let her actually learn Mana Refill. But why do I want to run away from fights? I'm trying to hit level 28 as soon as possible, remember? So Uzume is just going to be like the backup. I'll summon Uzume if I'm in trouble and need to run away. Otherwise, she's sacrifice fodder. But I'm also going to get her early. She's like earlier than usual, even. Like even earlier than the monkey route for non-glitched hard true demon ending. Alright, we made it to Ikebukuro. We got the Pokédex. We got the Demon Compendium. Let's buy Apsaris. I already have Shikigami. Or no, I already have Pixie. Rada. I think I'm the only runner who scrolls around the compendium sorting by race. Because I know... Oh, I got an extra skill on Shisa. I'll gladly throw Racunda on there. That'll actually be really good versus Thor. Usually I don't have anything for Shisa to do. He just sits there and heals and absorbs Elec. Otherwise, he's fusion material for Uzume later. Okay, and then Jack Frost or Pixie with Prada. Okay, I gotta just buy another cheap fairy then. These fusions cost 14,300. Okay. Make a Lilim with Sukukaja. That's annoying to roll for in PS2 because Lilim's immune to Elec. She likes learning Zeo. Yeah, there's a random inheritance system in this game where the skills are tossed about randomly, but they're not all equally random. Demons like learning certain kinds of skills, they like learning certain elements of magic, and also the higher ranked skills are just less likely to appear while you're doing fusions. And here's Minakata. Also just... if you're gonna speedrun this game, Minakata is part of your route, period. Okay, not on Merciful. Actually, Minakata is even part of Brotodale's Merciful glitched run, somehow.
True.
I forget why. It was for...
Well, we need Terukaja, and Shikigami fuses into Minakata pretty easily.
Right, that's why. Just thing to turn Shikigami into.
Yeah, basically. The other option is Momonofu, but...
Yeah, just
as you
element
know,
fuse?
No, I actually have a couple ways to do it. I don't think I do elements in any of them. I mean, like, depending on the demons you get in SMC, I have, like, different notes. But the downside of Momonofu is that Gary does Panic Voice, and that can end the run.
Oh yeah.
I have had it end the run, so...
Yeah, Momonoku is weak to ailments, and another thing you can do while panicked is withdraw from the battle. Just return to the stock. And
that's GG.
Yeah, that's a disaster, because I don't think you have MC deployed at that point. So you have no way to summon him back. So you're stuck with 3 demons forever.
All of this will make more sense for our viewers in a couple hours when we start glitching the game.
Yes, it will. Yeah, we have a way of making Arahabaki not get hit with ailments. I guess you could do muscle drink strats on Momonofu, but that would mean having to save the game somewhere.
I don't know if I thought about it. You could, yeah. I mean, honestly, I feel like the chance you beat Gary with Minakata and what's his name, Momonofu, it's like 90% chance. So I've still just been doing YOLO in all of my runs,
Right.
but it can happen.
Hey, we caught up with Isamu. Hey, Isamu's dead. We are going to see him one more time in the run, though, just kidding. I mean, it's easy to think that he died, but really, Thor just took his Magatsuhi, or his chewing gum, whatever's not allowed to be in the mantra building here. I love Thor's outfit in this game. You were unfamiliar to me, demon, so Thor puts us in jail for trespassing. We're here in the Mantras territory. They're a bunch of rowdy gangsters. Quite a far cry from, you know, the peaceful but restrictive lockdown of Ginza. So, Pyro Jack here. Well, or his name was supposed to be Jack-o'-lantern the whole time, I think. I took one more battle. Am I still above 450? No! I'm so... Whatever. Wait, I wonder if I could just beat Yaxini with Iomante ingested. It's just so crazy. It just might work. I'm actually gonna try it. No, wait, I can't. I have to learn... I need to still have Harunda for Thor. Alright, well, I guess I just won't have Rakunda on MC for Dante. That's what'll happen. Alright. So yeah, Pyrojack here tells us we're gonna have trial by combat. We have to prove we're strong enough to roll with the Mantra boys, be in their gang. So yeah, here's our court date. Our first judge is Orthros. We can bribe the Oni guard in jail with 300 Maka, and he'll give us some hints here. So your first juror, he attacks with fire. Your second juror attacks with force. Your third juror, Thor, I wonder what he attacks with. I don't know.
They tell you the weakness too, I think.
I don't think they tell you that, but this is supposed to be like your tutorial for like, hey, you have these Magatama, you should use them. Hey, you should have like a large stock of demons with lots of options, so you have good elemental coverage.
Really? I thought they say Yakshini's weak to Alak, but I don't know.
I wonder if you can analyze them to find out. So yeah, I had Minakata in there for the first turn just because he starts with Dark Might, so I got a free critical hit, but Minakata's weak to fire, so I dismissed him after that, so he wouldn't get smoked by Orthros. What else could I do? I guess I could learn over mana bonus early. I am not ready, Miss Yakshini. Right, Karanzan doesn't fight Thor, so I could have just ran from that battle. I'm gonna do it. Content moment. Alright, we need Nozuchi and my Elec bros. Because Yakshini is weak to Elec. Unfortunately, my Shiza is kind of low level. He might miss his electrical attack. Oh. Yuck. Well, surely I don't miss with both of them. Okay. Okay. Gonna have to heal MC next. Rawr. I think he won't get one shot by Mazanma. Alright, and as we know, these guys will get killed by the next attack, so I'll dismiss them. Then we'll get a fat... with my Nozuchi that I fused with an extra point of strength. Or rather, I picked what stat the free level up gives. Oh, right. I have to keep healing MC every turn for this grind. Yeah, this is some content, all right. I think Yakshini has 1200 HP. Whoa! That was a... Yakshini very rarely does normal attacks. I don't believe this. 130. Oh, nice. Yay, we made it! Alright. Out of all these... Yeah, mana bonus is the most useless. Oh no, I lost 7 max MP. It's finally time! So definitely don't say yes to Thor, or you'll be starting with a Nozuchi that's weak to Elec. Okay. Oh, right, Shiza goes first here. Okay, use Nozuchi to heal. Heal completely, even. We'll stick with Iomante, because that's what I'm used to having. And I need to Chakra Drop MC, so he's got more than 60 MP. Maybe if I didn't give up mana bonus early, I'd still have it. Alright, so... Thor is still pretty spooky. I could be doing Dark Might with Minakata, but I've been bodied by this guy on turn 1 way too many times. I'm gonna put up the best defenses I can with my super janky party that doesn't have Rakukaja. Okay, that should be fine. Dark Might, Rakukaja, third Tarunda. Then Shiza can put out Lil Fires all around here. Thor's got 2000 HP and goes into phase 2 after taking 2000 damage. So I should be keeping track of damage, ideally. The camera zooms in on Shiza's face like so far when he uses Rakunda. Uh-oh. Oh, what a dodge. Okay. I'm just gonna go all in right here. Blood is so dead. Wow. Yeah, see, I told you Nocturne's easy.
Nice.
Fought Yakshini with the wrong Magatama and still got there. I'm supposed to learn Rakunda over Tarunda, because I don't need Tarunda anymore. Apple Sandwich, thanks for the $25 donation to Open Medicine Foundation Canada. Let's go, Canada. I'm Canadian, and if I recall, I think you're Canadian too, actually. Alright, one nice thing about this route is that I can just fight Dante immediately. I don't need to go recruit a Sora, I don't need to set up new o'clock. Let's see. Inugami's still gonna be the fastest. Right, I have to use Marogare here because it's the only Magatama I have that gives me less than +2 agility. And I need to set up some silly turn order again. So the nice thing about Nozuchi is that Nozuchi is really slow. Nozuchi's got only 4 agility, but if I get MC to 4 agility, he's gonna go second. I don't want MC to go second. I want to set up a beautiful 2-4-2-4 turn order for turn 1. Where I can... Dante fights very similar to Matador, where if you use a debuff on him, he'll always scrub it off and then punish you with Rebellion, his strongest attack. So I gotta get up my buffs as quick as I can before he can kill me. He's got 2400 HP, and after taking 900 damage, goes into phase 2, where he'll use Taunt on you every turn to lower your defense 2 stages and increase your physical attack 2 stages. How's this go? Love this track. Great connects as well. Thanks for the $5 donation. There we go. Flawless setup. We got Kuronzon with resist physical, Nozuchi with good bit stat. Yeah, go ahead. Unload on MC. He can take it. Woo! Okay, 65. I do have to count damage here.
Oh, you tried to kill your dog.
I'm gonna do 2-3-1-3 turn order and use 2 beads. Going off script a little bit. Yeah, still need 2 more Sukukajas. Oops, I wasn't supposed to pass. Well then... I'll just heal Kuronzo. I should heal myself. Kuronzo's got resist physical, he'll be fine. I forgot Nozuchi passed last turn. There we go. I was supposed to do Media with Inugami. Yeah, that's 3 Tarukajas. I think Rakukaja's done. Yeah, it is. So now Nozuchi can help with healing. Sukukaja's done. Tarukaja's done. Okay, I've done 65 damage. Now I gotta lay up to 900 without going over. 170. 2.7. 4. 5. 6.5. I'll just do a Feral Bite and then my layup will be done. Ooh! Crit Feral Bite, pretty good. Nice, I didn't go over. Alright, let's go in, watch this. Now watch this drive! Rakunda, pass. Rakunda. So Dante's gonna be too busy debuffing me to bother removing these debuffs while he's in phase 2. I'm gonna finish him off real quick with this much lower defense. Uh-oh, I might die. If it was a crit, I would have died. I think I go 2-3-1-3 turn order here. But just in case I don't do enough, I'll heal MC. Okay, he's clutching his guts. Defense is back to neutral. Oh no, that she's dead for sure. You got like a 4% chance to dodge that. These demons don't need experience. Plus 750 NP on provoke really necessary? It's really not. It's like... I wonder how many people thought, Dante just healed all the 750 damage I just did to him? As if they've never used a chakra drop in a battle before. Don't know how it works. Well, I saved 8.5 minutes on my run. Still 30 minutes in the red, though. Like 316 Dante at the greatest pace. But it's cool. Kagutsuchi's gonna be a little behind in experience, but it's fine. If anything, it might be ideal. Like, he might have transformed too early. How dare you suggest I would use consumables in a battle? Oh wait, Shiza had Dia. I could have just used Shiza to heal. What if you need them later? Like in the final battle? I sure hope I have a lot of consumables in the final battle. This game will carry you with that. Yeah, we'll need them.
Well, a couple of them.
Oh wait, if you're level 20, sack use Uzume early. Stop Crown Zone at level 15, 2096. Oh, okay. Noted. Oh yeah, you can control the camera while moving in HD, so you can do this. Have it inside the stairs.
Oh yeah, I do that all the time.
These games have inventory limits, not Nocturne, and you can have 99 of whatever you want.
Yeah, most of them don't. Raido 1 has only 9 of every item. I think if I recall, like an SMT4, like certain really good items have small limits, but you can only have like one Soma or whatever it is.
Yeah, I know 4 and 5's got caps on whatever you can carry of certain things. Alright, I get to learn counter for 1 level for memes. Actually, wait, I'll get to have it longer than that because I have Rakunda and Tarunda longer than I'm supposed to. Yeah, I do have to keep Corona Zone above 2100. Yeah, we can... Oh, you can't really rotate the camera left and right, though, or else that makes you walk at funny angles. I don't need Marogara anymore. Marogara is like... It gives you neutral resistance and pretty bad stats.
Oh, let's go counter! 18 damage!
These guys are weak to nerve. I don't have access to a nerve attack right now. If I bought Datsueba from the compendium, I would have Shibabu. That's about it. These guys are gonna give me like 200 experience. Definitely have to retire Corona Zone after this. Now Nozuchi counters. Oh, a new enemy appeared! Mm. Oh, I forgot to save at the Lil terminal too. I haven't saved after beating Dante, and the roof is very, very dangerous. I have to save my game before I get there. I'm Warcried and really feeling it right now. Oh no. This is so bad. Inugami goes first. Inugami might just attack MC and kill me. Okay, pretty obvious what to. No, I'll just use Trophery. That's obviously what to do. I do have one smoke ball from after beating Matador. Yeah, it's better to save in the small terminal here. Because if I do die, it'll be less of a walk back to the roof. It should be full o'clock when I get back to Ikebukuro, just in time to sack fuse Uzume. Hopefully I didn't miss it by going the wrong way a little bit. I'll just switch to Hifumi early, because that's what I'll want on the roof. Check Corone Zone's experience one more time. Still 2330, okay. Gotta stay above 2100. Triple Oni would push him over. I think you can see 2 Onis die, though. Or these little Neko honeys. Was it Neko Sugar Girls?
Neon Neko Sugar Girls.
You have to check out this VTuber, right, she's really funny! Yeah.
I saw that same thing.
Two Onis and 2 Nekos, we'll see. But I just saved, so if I went over, it's no big deal. More reinforcements! Minakata's just gonna be fusion material. In most routes, Minakata gets sacrificed, because, like, he's so useful that you'll use him in so many fights. He usually doesn't fuse into anything good, though. Hopefully I can top up Corone Zone before the roof. Well, this is, like, the last room before the roof, though. Because the birds give 92 experience each. Also, Corone Zone's weak to force, and these birds are level 23, have resist physical, really high agility, so they'll dodge Zio a lot. Use Wing Buffet, most importantly. So if I get a battle with more than 2 birds, I have to dismiss Corone Zone. Okay, this'll work. This is what I meant about, like, Nozuchi transforming early is bad, because then I lose the absorbed force while I'm here on the roof. Wow. Told you.
I don't think I'll ever be able to keep up with, like, the XP juggling that hard mode does.
That's just me, like, optimizing a lot.
Oh, okay. But to some extent.
You could just, like, sacrifice your guy. Just be like, whatever, I'll sacrifice my guys like the route says. Like, I just want to be like, I want to get 1 TNL when my guy pops out. It's efficient, right? It's like, multiply by 1.5. Any experience I get on Corone Zone is 50% more efficient. Oh, here's a nice little cutscene for me to have a stretch break. We'll get the beard trimmer right in there for me. I'm hungry. I gotta hide behind the chair and eat for a bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna step away while you do your mannequin dance.
Pretty short food break, but that's okay. Look how good Minakata is. This guy starts with Yonga and he's only level 17. This is what I say, like, he's so easy to fuse, too. Like, just Lilim and Preda. You can make Preda with Pixie and Willy, if you don't already have Preda. Uh-oh, we need radio play-by-play again. Two Baibakahas have appeared. Got the drop on me with Needle Rush on Minakata, who lived with 70 HP. Got a shock on the one on the left. Did Feral Bite with Minagata, or sorry, did Feral Bite with Inugami. Fire Breath took out the shocked one. Knows that she uses Zeo and hits for 69, nice on the other one. Victory for me, 184 experience claimed. Getting this Maka Cube on the left, on the right, over here. Now we're gonna jump off the 60th floor. I very much need to demonstrate game mechanic here. You can take a shortcut from the top of the Mantra building to the bottom here, but whoever's summoned in your active party will go to 1 HP. This will be humorous later, I promise. Use that magic incense on MC. I was thinking I could use it on Oni, but I already know I'll get way more benefit. Using it on MC. Who's gonna be my muscle wizard who will carry the team for a while. Oh, look at that, it's Rising 6. I do get to save again. Okay, so I won't bother healing Shiza and Karon Zone. Saving pennies here. Shocked one, and one of the others. Express auto for the rest. One Inugami alive. Uses Feral Bite on my Unigami for 65 damage. Minakata gets the finishing blow next round. 100 experience and a chakra drop claimed for the war chest. Fusion accidents are more likely at full o'clock, so I'm going to save the game before I move on. Okay, comp Pixie and Shikigami if you can afford it. Well, I can. Okay, fuse Shisa and Pixie, sacking Corone Zone. I got plus magic, I'll take it. Okay, I want Shock, Mutity, Sukukaja, and Troffery at the bottom for easy access on the move list. Uzume seems to like gaining points of luck. Magic second most. Vitality might be nice, because she'll be part of the run for a while, but not as long on this one. Honestly, Magic will be better for nuking groups with Mazan. Right, Minakata, get out of here. You're just fusion material. I got enough elect attackers for the next part of the run. Alright, we're gonna go to Rag's Jewelry for the first time. I was supposed to go there earlier after Troll, but I forgot. I have to heal again because I used Tornado on MC. Nice HD radar, being in the orange and the encounter just pops right away anyway. I'm using Mazan. Oh, because I'm gonna heal. Do, 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 do. Encounter rate sure is spicy today. Didn't say miss for the dog. No counter from Nozuchi. Yeah, fusion accidents are just as likely as they were in HD. I still say upgrade every time because it's funny. But it usually isn't, because if you sacrifice, you don't get any of that experience. Oh? Claim this with an extra level. Do I care for this? Wait, I'm not level 21. I can't even get that one. Apparently I should get a Quans early? Okay. And get an extra Chakra Pod. I've got some extra Sapphires. Here's that Soma drop that I was supposed to have. Pot of Death is a great item. Yeah, I'll just get 2 more Smoke Balls. Get through Yoyogi Park faster that way. Oh, thanks, FB Heron. I heard a really nice, in Whiskicks PB, I love what Ken Ebler said. Oh wait, I don't fuse anything here. Ken Ebler said, Shiner makes this game look really fun. What a resonant statement. Because Nocturne is fun. I seem to go through patterns of obsessions that last for 1 or 2 years, and I have been playing Nocturne for about 2 years, so... Sadly, I think the phase of high-powered Nocturne may be coming to an end. If I get myself a PlayStation 3, I'll be going for serious PB attempts for sure. Part of me still wouldn't mind, like, trying to get a good time on PS2, though. Like, I could definitely beat 1145 on PS2. And that would still be the fastest PS2 run in recorded history, and I would still be very proud of that. I have to spare Inugami's MP a bit. Taraka has null nerve. Pretty sure she doesn't have null curse, though. Yeah, there we go. Ooh, not what I wanted to see. What? Double war cry. What? Migatari nai! Ooh. Wow, it's like I'm level 10 again. These random encounters are gaming. Nozuchi's transforming! Sacrifice is a really strong ability, but I'm not gonna need it on this route, unfortunately. Turtle time! Turtle power! Wait, I might actually get to use Petrati. Might get to use Hama, now that I think about it. I don't think Uzume seduces anything in this route. Nor do I randomly need her to talk to stuff, so I'll just learn over seduce. Weird evolution? That's clearly not Eevee. A Ginza baseline's actually pretty easy to play on piano. It's only black keys. Except for the black keys feeling too skinny for my fingers to actually land on them. Alright, so just like Gozuteno said, the rowdy gangsters of the Mantra have invaded the Assembly of Nilo, and they trashed the place, and they're like, yay, we did it! We beat the Assembly of Nilo! We can no longer overlook their madness. They wish to create a world of stillness. Well, I'm gonna have another cutscene break chatting with Hijiri here. Okay, just wanted to get through that question there. Snorlax holding my... and take care of the rest. Wait, he's not weak to it? Okay.
That was interesting. I thought you meant for Kaiwan. I thought that was why you had Hama.
I might still use her there for that, but... I was supposed to learn Shock here. I didn't check my TNL. Well, I guess I just won't have Shock for the whole run then. That's so funny. I always like check my Magatama before this room, like, no, I was on Hifumi. I want to be on Hifumi for this fight. I don't have to check. I don't have to change it. This is like the only time. The only time I don't check, I get absolutely wrecked for it. I gotta learn Taunt at 22, Force Boost at 23, Warcry at 24. I guess I could learn Shock at 25, but then it's like too late for it to be useful. Like, Shock is useful in here, specifically in here. But I still have like 3 or 4 more Mazio rocks. I guess those will work well enough. I could just use my extra strong Fire Breath instead. I've also got that Megiddo rock. I think I'll have enough stuff for MC to do.
Are you talking about an Eligor Elec weakness?
I usually use Ice Breath in those fights, strangely enough, because, like, Dees has Absorb Fire in the other one, but, like, Ice Breath is boosted, so it does more damage. And then Yaka's present in the second Eligor fight, who's weak to Ice. So I don't need Shock for the Eligor mini-bosses.
It looks like Succubus is weak to Light, but not Incubus.
Oh, that's right. Oh, yeah, maybe... I don't think Uzume fights Barrett, though. I've also got Shock on Uzume, so thanks, HD. I'll be fine without it on MC. Oh, I transformed Inugami too early. Alright, fine. Who was I gonna bring in instead? Oh yeah, Flamus! Wait, Earthus? I forgot to make Earthus. I can't even afford Earthus? I used my 2 Onyxes already? Oh boy. And Earthus. Okay, I gotta load my game anyway. I forgot I'm supposed to have Earthus already. I used Earthus versus these Eligors to get them leveled up for free. I'll need Earthus as a source of Rakukaja later on. Coronzone gave me a bonus bead chain, so I actually can afford to just make Earthus. Okay, just updating my notes. I'm gonna have to do a couple more attempts of this on my stream, I think. I feel like I could get a 720 on this category.
You have a Maka Jamrock still.
It sells for 100. I
You
wonder...
brought it up one time, so it's in my mind.
Right. Okay, let's summon my 2 Chirais. Slap those together to make Earthus. Yeah, Agi would be better, I guess. InSpeak wouldn't be very good. It's a passive negotiation skill that raises success if it like activates if you're talking to a demon of that clan. But you can't recruit elements, nor do you find them in the wild very much anyway. So it would just be like, oh, I can have it on a Mitama and give that to a bunch of different demons on my team. Man, this is funny. I think I'm gonna get to keep counter on MC for the whole run now. Because I still haven't gotten rid of Racunda yet.
Did you ever figure out if Mind's Eye actually works on MC the entire run?
No, I don't know how I'd even measure that. Like, I don't really have... I don't even have a good gizzard sense of how effective Mind's Eye is. You seem to get very few back attacks in a run as it is. Like, Mind's Eye doesn't make you immune to back attacks for sure. I think in my PB I got, like, somewhere between 3 and 5. So, like, my comment just says Clotho in my Mind's Eye, because, like, I lost 15 minutes to getting Charm locked versus Clotho.
I recall. That was a good time.
Yep. I got punished real hard for not using Mizushima's strat exactly as it was written. I came up with something more aggressive that should work just fine, until it doesn't.
It was just so beautiful watching MC and Arahabaki being charmed together for 20 minutes.
Yep. I could use the Makajam Rock on these guys, they're weak to Curse. The other nice thing about demons that transform is they gain 4 levels when they transform. Some gain more than 4 levels, actually, but yeah, look. MC's level 20 and Turtle is level 24. Oh, I transformed my dog too early again. Oh well. I'm not gonna bother fusing him again.
What does it matter if he transforms early?
It helps for managing MP, because they turn into new demons with full HP and MP, right? And he's supposed to use Fog Breath on the 2 Eligor bosses. So I should be using Flamus instead.
Like, it wouldn't be worth saying no and letting him level up again.
No, because it would be like 3,000 experience, like, to let him transform again. That would just put Megami so far behind.
Yeah.
I'm barely gonna learn Recarm in time for the end. His last ability. Flamus is really good in random encounters this early on. I also want to put experience on Uzume if I can. Like, I mean, she's good early. Okay. Also, Inugami has Null Death, which is helpful versus the first Eligor, whose minions have Stone Gaze, and Eligor himself has Mudo. Yeah, I mean, normally Miragi's not that impressive, but I'm level 20, Flamus is level 20, Flamus has a good magic stat, nothing here nulls fire, and in the next dungeon, almost everything is weak to fire, so Flamus is just gonna be like a real helpful minion. Yeah, see, Minakata has like a low luck stat, low magic stat. And Eligor is level 30. So, he's not very good at landing his spells. I need to do Fog Breath first to stand a chance. Earthus would miss even more, but thankfully Eligor is shocked, so he can't miss. Raj, thanks for subscribing. Anyway, so yeah, when Eligor is the only guy alive, he just uses his only turn summoning another Dees. Oh, good shot, Minakata. There we go. Even through Fog Breath, Minakata just misses sometimes. What? Into Gathering? I've never seen that before. Huh? He missed again? Did I just get triples on Dees? Kinda needed it. Uh-oh. Another day at the office for Minakata. I didn't want to have to use Mikami's MP.
Minakata contributed nothing to this fight.
He landed 1 Zionga. Well. I don't think anyone in reserve has Dia. Yeah, Minakata got dunked on again. Seems like he dies a lot in hard mode. Yep, Absorb Ice. Not that many ice attackers here, but this is one of them. So Schwanu having Absorb Ice just in time sure is good. Flamus is not involved in any of these boss fights. Oh. I'll give you a Disstun. You know what? I will take a free Disstun. Oh. Wait, he took away all my turns! That usually doesn't happen, except when it does. What shall I do? I need Minakata alive. I've got 1 revival bead. Yeah, heck this. I'm gonna go back and heal. There's a small terminal up ahead. I'll set the puzzle halfway finished, and then go back. You don't want to hit the first switch, you want to go past that one, hit this one. And then I'll just hit this terminal and go back. And then Megami will have enough MP for the rest of Assembly of Nilo, at least for this phase. I kind of do it in 2 legs. As the boss of Basement 11 should use the rest of my MP. Good old Assembly of Nilo, something always goes funky there. I could have got my Earthis for free. And in fact, I should have. I saw it in the list of elements I could have purchased. Like, I should have got excited about that. Instead, I just dogmatically read my notes and followed them, thinking uncritically, like a Call of Duty player. Just see 8 things flash on screen when I get a kill, and my gun flashes a whole bunch of different colors, and monkey neuron activates. That's offensive. COD players don't think. Was a meme saying in my dance game friend group for a little bit to just imitate the outburst of this one guy, Cordell. He just went, "I don't think!" And that was it. That was the whole thing. Oof. Counter him for that turtle. No! Don't let him get away with that turtle! There you go. Even when I get a shock, I just can't resist doing Miragi. These Fomorian guys, by the way, they have 20% physical resist. It's probably a little known fact. Like, if you came back here at, like, the very end of your... Well, you actually can't come back to the Assembly of Nilo ever. It's actually a missable area. I guess you could go outside in Ginza. But yeah, if you have Pierce, you could, like, strike Fomorian and it'll say, "Pierced!" You're like, huh? But I hit him with a physical move. I was right about MC not needing shock. This is where having Uzume is great. Hitting these guys right in the weakness. Pretty sure I can clean this up with auto. 1, 2, 3. I guess I am gonna learn shock. I leveled up because of reinforcements. What do I do with this? What do I do with this? Did I just save? At level 21? I'm not that far in. I want Taunt versus the Kaiwans. I want Force Boost before Ose. I want Warcry before Ose. My level ups are too crowded. I think I gotta load and try again. Taunt isn't a big deal versus Kaiwans. Where else might I use it? I might use it versus... Alright, I have Hama on Uzume. I might use it versus Big Mizuchi. I think I actually need it versus Spectre 3. You can just look at my splits at what's there. Reinforcements messing up all the plans. Like... I was only on Narukami so I could do more damage to the Eligors. Put off learning it till after Nilo. Yeah, I kind of have like dud levels at 25 and stuff. Maybe I could learn anti-fire? Wait, nothing hits me with fire. Learning anti-elect would be nice, but... Oh. I'll switch to Hifumi early. This encounter is about to pop. This again, they cover each other's weakness. What? Stupid turtle. It's nothing funnier than seeing weakness when you get hit with an ailment because you have Kamado ingested. They don't cover getting blasted in the face. Yeah. How come MC's counter never activates? I wonder if that scales on luck. Okay, we're getting force boost early. I'm still over-leveled. But in a good way. I didn't get the diss done. If Famor... Wait, I'm not on... Am I on the timeline where Famor gave me a diss stun? Oh, I have 2. I could have let that rock. Alright, it's Mikami, Minakata, Earthus. Switch to Shiranui early for better stats.
The heal wouldn't have mattered that much. You have like pretty good HP.
Yeah, I went back to heal. Like, I've got tons of resources. I only have 2 more boss fights, and I don't have to mess around here much longer. If only Inugami died instead of Nozuchi versus Dante. That actually would have been optimal. He's probably gonna miss. Yep. I wanted that 30 damage, dang it. We have auto memory at home. I'm just holding my cross button. That's what Sony wants me to call it.
I thought you had it enabled. I thought you had auto memory on.
Not yet.
Oh, you turn it on later.
I turn it on when I get to Asakusa. Because in random encounters, I'm likely to just like, I just want everybody to wallop. When I've like, you know, I've hit everybody's weaknesses, everything's almost dead.
Yeah.
Something's shocked. I want the fast animations. You know, having to change to attack, I still have to sit there and endure the full animation. Auto memory's only good when it's like, when you're down to only fighting bosses. Actually, I can probably have Mikami fielded here. Yeah, I just need like 48, maybe a little more for healing. Just need 4 Rakundas and a bit of healing. Oh right, I remember why I want Flamus early. It's so I can use either Bright Might or Dark Might on the Kaiwans. Ooh, I could go get the Luck Incense. But we all know Luck doesn't do anything in this game. Alright, Copa might have been dangerous while I was weak to Force, but Uzume has Null Force, so I probably would have been fine. Oh, Uzume's gonna, Flamus is gonna kick butt here, because it's full o'clock. Already got Shiranui ready to go. Wow, I'm gonna destroy this guy. What the heck? He teleported in instantly. That's some kind of weird HD bug. But a good one.
Wait, does it not? What usually happens? It's delayed.
It usually takes him like a second longer to just appear.
I wonder if it's because you stood there for a while, or I wonder if it's just an HD thing. Yeah.
It's like it took longer for the lights to turn off or something. Or, I don't know. I don't know, something about that just felt faster than usual. Double counter! Get wrecked! Shin! I no longer need ice boost. That guy was weak to ice, and that's like the last time I need ice damage on MC. I'm gonna want Shiranui in the next part of Assembly of Nilo as well. I'm level 23 already, that's actually nice. I bought that Shikigami so I can use his Beseech skill to recruit Dees. Beseech is a special talking skill that asks... You try to recruit a demon, but if the target is 10 or more levels higher than the user, you have a 60% chance of getting the ol... That seemed to work well, which will instantly recruit them successfully. Or you'll start negotiating, but all the Maka prices will be reduced by half, and if they ask a question at the end, they're pretty much guaranteed to agree anyway. Yeah, it is a glitched run, just not yet. We have to get to level 28, and the fastest way to get to level 28 is to play the game normally. I'm basically following the hard any % route with some small differences. Basically, all my demons are going to be fused together to power up Giga Chad Oni. The final team might as well be cried Oni. It might as well be called Oni May Cry. It's going to be Dante, 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 and Oni. Yes, there's going to be 3 copies of Dante, because that's the best demon I can get for free. He's strong enough to battle Kagutsuchi with a menu overlaid on top of the action, so I can't really see what's going on. Well, I can actually see what's going on. I still see damage numbers, I still see the names of attacks. In fact, this is like a spoiler-friendly viewing of Nocturne. We don't see what any of the last 4 bosses look like. Last 5 bosses, actually. Because we skipped Thor 2 completely.
Oh, yeah.
We don't see the 3 reason bosses, because, like, the command menu is going to be overlaid on top of the action, and we just, like, throw a flashbang, and that kills them somehow.
There's a lot in store that we haven't begun yet.
Yeah, we better get ready to start talking about it. We can probably talk, well, I'm gonna do Puzzle Boy, probably. Oh yeah, I think there was a donation incentive for me to do Puzzle Boy, and we probably met it now. We got 20 plus $5. I don't even know what the threshold was, but I saw donations, that's good enough for me. I'll take the flimsiest excuse ever to do Puzzle Boy. I'm a god at it, I can do it in 9 minutes.
East is a cool demon. You were just talking earlier how Nozuchi feels like it's designed for Matador. I feel like Dees is like designed for the fight in Asakusa. Don't you think so?
Yeah, she's designed for this area, and also pretty good for a prison as well, where everything's weak to fire.
What is it? The fiend fight that's in Asakusa. Which rider is that?
Oh, White Rider. Yeah, Valkyrie.
Yeah, yeah.
Valkyrie is very much ideal for that fight too. Comes with Null Expel, Tetraja to protect your other guys. Absorbs fire, absorbs all those big prominences to, even if you kill the virtues, you'll like summon them back and then use prominence and then they won't do much more.
Doesn't she have Stone Gaze too?
Yeah, she learns Stone Gaze, that's also ideal for
what I was thinking of.
White Rider and Red Rider. They both summon divines. It's a much more effective way of dealing with them than mana draining them to 0.
Yeah, Dees is a cool demon. You know, you could, if you want, do the menu storage Puzzle Boy, but I think it's realistically not very feasible. Something you should probably practice beforehand.
Oh yeah, you can play the game while doing Puzzle Boy. That's right.
Yeah. You can watch as Pyrojack flies above your head.
I'm probably gonna hit estimate like right on, so if only we had extra time, maybe I'd give it a shot. I'll fork my save in Asakusa then, in case we have time. Puzzle Boy blindfolded. I wrote out a blindfolded solution for Puzzle Boy, but I think there's a mistake in one of the levels, and also it's like way too many steps for me to memorize, sadly. Uzume needs experience. Yeah, I wish I could complete Puzzle Boy, like, while walking through Asakusa, though. Like, while doing the Asakusa chores. That would be so good.
Yeah, I think it would mostly be possible. Like you could do it. I think you need to be really careful about where you finish Puzzle Boy. But you could do 99% of Puzzle Boy anywhere. It's only the ending. I don't know where, like, if you finish it, where it'll kick you out. If it'll kick you back to the room, or if it'll kick you. I don't know.
Yeah, I know. It's gonna be up to me. Me and Day are those who are the most reliable at solving Puzzle Boy. Actually, I think I did the blindfolded Puzzle Boy thing at the last really, really long-a-thon event I was in. Really, really lots of lore 6, or... No, not 6. Have there actually been 6 of those? I think it was really... The last really, really lots of lore where I did hard any %. Where I like, was going way over estimate, and, I got, like, reinserted back into the marathon in, like, a 2 or 3 hour time slot, so I started off by doing, like, the blindfolded Puzzle Boy thing. It might be in part 2 of that one. Mighty Guard might be learning hard any %. I would love to see that, because, like, that's my favorite category, but no one else seems to be interested in it. Until now.
Which one? Hard any %?
I mean, this is my second favorite category because it's 50% hard any %. It's the first half of hard any %. We at least get, like, a cool turtle. Point. Copa joined me? Okay. It's not gonna mess up my compendium or anything. But he might have used Kamikaze and given me a hard time if I let him live. Debating. What's the point against Johnny Dogs? I'm very curious. I should be using MC's MP here. MC just needs 20 for the boss fight. Megami needs at least 48. Actually, Megami having 78 would be ideal. Actually, I don't think the fight will even carry on that long. I haven't seen any Dees yet. I need to beseech Dees. She's like the third most important character in this run, because she learns Makatora. Oh, just new to streaming in general. Streaming's easy. You just hit go live and then start playing. You don't have to, like, try too hard to entertain people. Oh, it's full of clock. I don't even have to summon Shikigami. I can just talk right. Talk right, get lucky. That's all there is to it. No way. Petrati getting used on stream!
Nice.
Unbelievable. Oh. But I don't have Seduce to talk to Dees with. So Hama ended up being the useless skill.
You didn't want to talk to all 3 of them at full?
Oh yeah, I guess they don't interrupt you if it's full of clock. Well, this is why, though. Look how dangerous they are. Like, Aguilau does over 100 damage. Dees has pretty good magic stat. Take this money. Don't be embarrassed.
Couldn't... Oh, it was full. I was about to say, couldn't you have summoned Shikigami, but yeah.
Any talk skill works the same way
Yeah.
when it's full of clock. Even Pester and Trade, Loan, all that stuff. I don't want to hit the terminal because my aggro was orange. I'm trying to get encounters here. I need to find Dees before I challenge the boss. Looks like I might miss New O'Clock too, fortunately. What's MC's TNL? I'm... like... I need to learn Warcry if I'm gonna hit 24. Oh, we're getting close. Better switch now, just in case there's reinforcements again. Running on normal is so nice, because, like, you very rarely get enemy initiative or back attacks on normal. Encounters aren't dangerous enough to care about your resistances. So, like, whenever you get the chance to glance at your notes, you're like, oh, I need to learn this skill next. Just instantly change to that Magatama. Just don't even care about it.
What are the downsides of the Magatama system? You know, that your resistances and also your skills and also your stats are all tied to this one thing.
I think that's
maybe you could
a
say
good
it's an
thing.
upside. Yeah, it's a strategization thing, I guess.
It's one of the many things that adds tension to the delicious Nocturne experience. Of like, oh, I want to learn this skill, but my shields will be down for 1 or 2 battles. What's gonna happen? It's falling 1. I don't think I can... I can't even get to the room in time at 2 o'clock. Oh, Dees? Dees detected. Uzume's vibing! Boing, 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 boing. That happens on HD only.
I've never seen that. Why does that happen?
Because HD, I don't know. Her idle animation just plays at double speed for no discernible reason. Oh, should have... Oh, it should have thrown the Makajam rock. That would have been the perfect place to do it. Okay, who's gonna miss out? Probably Uzume. Kami and Schwan would need a lot more experience overall. There you go. Dekimenda. That seemed to work well. Shikigami. Oh, nice stats, Shikigami. The 5-all. He gave me a smoke ball!
Wow.
I'm gonna have a nice walk through Yoyogi Park. I might actually get to Gary at level 30 this time instead of 31. Now can I get to the boss room right at 2 o'clock? That would be amazing. I don't think I can. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 10 steps away? No, that's more than 10. Oh wait, but before Nu goes away. It's still 2 o'clock! Perfect! Okay, who's in there? Minakata and Dees, right. Okay, who should I summon for the bonus experience? Probably Uzume? Or Schwanwu? I think Schwanwu, actually. I'm also just gonna... No, I won't part with Copa yet. I can talk away Copas on the way to the... I already have Hifumi. I will have to part with Copa eventually, just to make room. Okay. Bang! Dark Might. These Kaiwans are immune to magic, so I can't do Tornado Burr strats. They also use instant kill moves, so I need this special Tetraja ability that Dees has to protect me from those until it gets popped. And I did Raccoonda first just to do a little more damage on lap 2 with Dark Might. Fog Breath will help keep me alive. That taunt will make them almost one-shot my guys if they do a normal attack, but they're pretty unlikely to do that. So these guys are quite harmless, basically, as long as you have Dees on your team.
You didn't want to go for Uzume, haha.
Okay, now their defense is at rock bottom. Nice, I killed one. That's really good, because now they just lose their other turn when they hit my shield. Yep, pretty trivially simple fight. Just keep shields up and... Ooh! Summon somebody... Not over Dees, over Minakata. I'll do Uzume, actually. He's getting life bonus will be nice, but then she needs like another 2,000 experience after that. Oh, I could have gone for Hama Swag.
That's what I thought you were gonna do.
Wait, I still can. She doesn't have Tarukaja. Like, I was almost dead. Probably had like less than 100 HP left. Wow, I got 2 Bomb of Rising. Oh, I guess this is where we say goodbye to counter. No, we say goodbye to Ice Breath. I don't need Ice Breath anymore. Your party fully recovered. Wow, way to... Hifumi, stop gaslighting me, Hifumi. It's supposed to be less than, like, 50% chance to heal. I'm also the only guy, I think, who splits... Like, most runners, their splits say Dante, Ose. They have splits that are 1 hour apart. They get all the way there and they, like, you know, lose 1 or 2 minutes and they're like, oh, I wonder what happened. Like, shouldn't you measure, like, every mini-boss? Like, so much can happen. Like, these are probably the most dynamic random encounters in the whole run. There's, like, so much different stuff. A lot of it is weak to elect, but how well you respond to all of them is what's going to determine if you gain or lose time. You know, I want the extra information. I want to know how I'm doing on each, like, smaller leg. Assembly of Nilo is pretty long. I think it's, like, more of a big deal.
Yeah, I didn't really like, you know, not that I even ran this game as much as you, but I didn't like splits in general, because even if you're, like, behind on one split, sometimes that's because you'll save time in a later split if you know, got extra levels or items or something.
It's all trivia, but I want to know where it's happening.
True.
Oh. Well, extra experience for Dees. Dees needs some experience, too. That's fine. Wanwu needs it more, though. Wadatsumi is safest for the next walk down. Actually, I'm gonna heal again. Wait, Uzume doesn't fight Ose in this run. Wait, why do I teach her Sukukaja, then? Why do I teach her Sukukaja? Okay, I'll update my notes to suggest some other skill. Is the Sukukaja versus Atropos? I forget. My hard 90% notes are quite refined and everything makes sense. I think it's an artifact from that. Right, the southwest wing of basement 14 has a revival bead and a sacred water. Those would be nice items for the next area. So you can... A while ago I talked about how, like, you want to fork your saves. There's, like, going to be 3 main save files. I'll make a save in file 4 this time. Especially because I do seem to be over-leveled. Like, I wonder if I could actually just... not even go to Asakusa. I keep coming up with justifications though, like, oh, well, I gotta walk past Tokyo Tower anyway, all that kind of stuff.
Let me think about this. Well, you need to go to Asakusa, but you might not need to do the, you know, meet Fudomimi and Sakahagi stuff. You need to go to Asakusa to get to Amala Temple later.
Oh, I do! I do?
That's where the, you know, Hijiri warps into the...
Yeah, that's
Amala
the only
network
way
and
to
you
get to
fight.
Sanno.
Yeah. But, yeah, if you get to level 28 very quickly, you could not do the Fudomimi Sakahagi stuff.
Well, I still have to do Puzzle Boy, though.
Of course.
But that's not that out of the way. I can do Puzzle Boy, then go back up to the main room of Asakusa. But yeah,
Wait, actually,
I'm way
let me think
ahead.
about this.
I'm way ahead on experience. It's probably likely I am going to want to make that extra save here at Nilo D. It's falling 5. Got the Bomb of Rising anyway.
Go for it. I think I'll need to, like, explain how to do this. Do it from this side. Because you need to carry the pause menu. Yeah, well, you can go out of bounds with cutscene storage, but you also need to carry the pause menu into this save,
so
that you
right.
can load warp the later save tier. If that makes sense. Yeah, it's something I think like you will know how to do it. You just haven't done it before. if you want to do it that way.
It's looking like that'll be the optimal way to do it.
This is the time save we need to get the world record.
Yeah. Very nice HP increase for Uzume. Oh, kind of annoying agility up for Turtle. Or is it annoying? Wait, I think I get rid of Zio, actually. Oh, Zio's good in the tunnel, though. I keep bringing this up, man. What's gonna be better in the random encounters? Probably counter, actually. Learn Ice Boost over Zio later. Wait, I'm even gonna get... I don't think I'm gonna get Ice Boost. It's a Stoma is the next thing I learn. Alright. Use Uzume to heal. Let's prepare my team, I guess. Copa's still on the team. That might be a problem. Maybe I'll part with Copa now. I'm not gonna run into another one. Isn't there a thing where, like, number of demons needs to match if you're load warping into other files?
Oh, let me think. Would that have mattered? Yeah, sure. Get rid of him. He didn't do anything.
He didn't do anything. Exactly. Oh, I can learn Shock anyway. Because I want Narukami in this fight. Okay.
It wouldn't have mattered, but I mean, who cares about Kappa? But it only matters when you're load warping in a battle. That's when you crash the game.
Oh, right. Am I gonna have to do that to, like, bring a menu to this file, though? Oh, but that's... No, that's if I'm walking around in the dark. I don't want to do that. Yeah, I think that means I'm doing the Cathedral of Shadows transparent menu storage.
No, you won't have to, because you'll just load warp straight into this save file and then load the game immediately. Or you just load warp immediately. You don't need to walk anywhere. You'll see if we do it.
Right.
You only need to walk blindly for the 5th Kappa early one because you need to make your way into the tutorial. Like, not like right in front of SMC save. That wouldn't do anything if you load warp there. You get to the tutorial and then load warp.
I could walk forward and then left and open the door, but that wouldn't turn the lights back on in this case. It wouldn't, like, load a whole new area. It's a little plot recap here. There's Hikawa again. He was indeed the leader of the Assembly of Nilo. He's got this big drill here called the Nightmare System that controls the flow of Magatsuhi in the Vortex world, which is, I guess it's kind of the in-world explanation for experience points. Someone in the Amala network calls it, like, a byproduct of negative human emotion, like fear and anxiety or something, but... You know, at the beginning of the game, the first willies are saying, like, "Me eat Magatsuhi." So, Hikawa asks us, do you know why Magatsuhi exists? No, it is not simply for demons to consume. That's a ridiculous oversimplification. It is an offering to be presented to Kagutsuchi. When enough is gathered, you can summon an avatar of your capital R reason, which is basically a simple unifying ideology that will be the basis of the new world. This is kind of where the story starts alluding to, like, why was the world destroyed and why did we create this, like, vortex world, this like, small, inward closed sphere? And the conception is it destroys the world and creates a new one. This is kind of like a larval world that is going to be forged into a new one. So there's these new reasons are going to be formed, and they want to gather Magatsuhi to ask Kagutsuchi to make a new world based on the kind of world they want to have. So, Hikawa says he's trying to create the reason of Shijima, but he is not going to explain what that is right now. And we're also never going to get the other cutscene where he does explain what it is. We're coming up to level 28 fairly soon, I guess. After Ose, maybe we can get into that a little bit, because I'm going to have to walk to the top of Mantra Building again for more cutscenes. We might have time to allude to what the glitches are. This guy Ose is maybe a little dangerous in this category and hard any percent. Because Rakukaja and Makakaja are on my same guy. I'm gonna be killing Ose with spells. than this route instead, which is a little dangerous. Instead of Tarukaja with Dark Might. I kind of want to just like kill him quickly before I get hit with Dekunda, so I'm not gonna max out Rakukaja. I'm just gonna rely on getting dodges, I guess. I would have had a couple extra points of magic if I was actually doing hard any percent. Yeah, here we go. Here's the focus and group attacking skills tutorial. Turtle ate the focus, he can handle it. Ooh, double counter! I knew counter was legit. Yeah, this is the BIOS when you reformat and reinstall your OS. Yeah. Good old demon summoning program. Oh, whoops. I was supposed to use Medio with Mikami. I got my own turn order wrong here. Okay, here comes another heat wave, and I don't have an attack mirror to reflect all the damage. This may hurt. Dubs. Just in case MC eats the focus, I'll heal again. Nobody ate the focus, we dodged. This is what I expect to happen in this fight. It's just, you just get your agility up a little bit and then it's no big deal.
Oh, that's crazy. The focus doesn't even apply to the one person it hit. It just chooses a demon to take the focus.
Yeah, it just picks one, but then whether they get hit or not is a separate roll.
That is so crazy.
Nah, I do want to learn Shock, I'm afraid. Just for the walk through Asakusa Tunnel. Wow, Minakato leveled up and learned a useless skill, and I obtained the Magatama Anathema, which is an important one. We finally have gained Null Death. Or Null Dark, as to bring it in line with SMT 4 and 5. You know, the purple element of instant kill, not like the card captor Sakura, Shinto, Shields, and a Beam of Light, the other flavor of instant kill. Uzume is the other thing that needs experience. She got life bonus, which is important. When I was routing this, I figured out that I needed to sacrifice something with life bonus for Oni, so you would have enough HP for the final battle. He needs to get at least 450, which should be easy enough. Oni naturally learns life gain. There's only 3 demons with life bonus, and the options are Fomorian, terrible, Aquans, even more terrible. He only has 6 vitality and has no combat abilities. So the remaining option ended up being Uzume, even though in my initial testing I was like, no, my Uzume has too much experience. I have to make level 28 Oni, level 28.9 Oni. And then I figured out, wait, why don't I just teach Uzume life bonus and stop there? So we're not quite there yet. I would like to get her about 2,000 more experience. I think I need to stop her at like 2,700. Let's prep Chiranui for where I'm going next. Wait, no, we're going to the roof first. Yeah, counter would have been a good meme. Well, maybe not for Spectre 3, actually. That might end up causing havoc, theoretically. If like, they all attacked MC and he retaliated... No, wait. If he countered the same one more than once and that led to it blowing up, then maybe. What do you expect to happen versus what shape MC gets folded in and to be one of the fun parts of SMT. Here's Chiaki, she's floating an inch off the ground and her feet are really tiny, like she could fit inside my Kingdom Hearts shoes here. Look how much smaller her feet are. Like, they look like they're from different video games.
Okay.
Maybe he got bigger when he turned into a half-demon. Oh, Chiaki's theme again. Whoa, Chiaki got more powerful. She gained the powers of Impressionism. She summoned this PowerPoint presentation? Here she's talking about the reason of Yosuga. You know, we met her at the club in Shibuya and she was really shell-shocked. She's like, I couldn't see my house anymore. I thought the world ended. Everybody died. I'm so scared. But at least you're alive. And then she just kind of peaced and We didn't hear from her for a long time, and now she seems a little more confident in herself for no reason. I can just say whatever I want to all these people, because we're not getting a reason ending. Yeah, she's saying, what the world needed, it wasn't really getting. People wanted change, but they were lazy and didn't do anything themselves. She says, I'm going to create the reason of Yosuga, a place where the strong can flourish. And we're like, okay, whatever. I get, that sounds alright, I think I know what you mean.
I think that's the last this run will see of her.
Yeah. No, actually, we get to do the, we see her again at the top of Mantra HQ later. Oh, in order to make Spectre 3 happen. People just don't want to work anymore. People never wanted to work. Like, what changed? I don't want to work, so I stream. What is Twitch but unemployed people entertaining other unemployed people? Wait. Nikomata has a question. Gave me a disstun. That's kind of cute because she starts with Paralati, so she doesn't need an item to cure stun. She can cure it with magic. I want to cram experience onto Uzume while I can, because I won't get to use her in the next area. She's weak to Elec, and there's a couple things that attack with Elec in there.
Is she the sacrifice for
yeah, yeah. Need to get her to like 2700. I think 2668 is the precise cutoff. Okay, so here's something important about Nocturne mechanics. I have 3 demons summoned, right? I can't summon any more. If I have less than 3, I can summon more. What happens if you ever got more than 3 demons, though? Well, that shouldn't happen, because you can't summon more once you have 3. So, as far as programmers are concerned, that's the full functionality of Nocturne. But the glitch that we're leading up to that's gonna explode the game open. Why level 28? There's already been a video on YouTube about, like, what if you could beat Nocturne without the main character? And normally level 33 is an important level for that. That demon that Hikawa summoned at the beginning of the game when he tried to kill me, Baphomet, has a spell called Beckon Call, which summons a random ally from your stock. So if you use that in a battle, when you have 3 demons, that can fill the empty slot. And then you'll have 4 demons, which is great. But level 28 is the cutoff that we're looking for here. Because anyone who's been to the Labyrinth of Amala in the first Kalpa may have met the shady broker who sells a reliable companion with all sorts of adventuring abilities. That would be Pisacha, the pizza princess of the Labyrinth herself. It's level 28. You can't buy that thing unless MC is level 28. So that's why we're racing to level 28. If you're able to return the MC to your stock, and there is a way to do that, but only in the PC version by using a mouse to put your cursor where it's not supposed to go, then you walk up to the shady broker with just 3 demons for your party, and then when you buy the Pisacha, instead of Pisacha going into your stock, Pisacha is added to your live active team. So you just have 4 demons. Even sooner than we thought. Which is great, because normally you'd have to beat, like, Spectre 2 to reach level 33 in the hard any % speedrun. Grinding DLC would help with that, too. But that's currently not allowed on the speedrunning leaderboards. Just because we didn't want to create a pay-to-win situation, and makes it easier to figure out categories too.
Yeah, that was a pretty good summary of the glitches. It'll make more sense though when we actually do it.
Yeah, what becomes possible when you have 4 demons is also something that almost defies explanation.
You already spoiled though. We're gonna end this run with Dante, 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 Oni. So that's what our viewers here have something to look forward to.
Yeah, we're gonna be able to go out of bounds and like play the game with a menu open, and notice how you can go system and hit load while playing the game, so that'll lead to some fun consequences as well. I'm gonna switch to Shiranui. I'm on my way to the basement now where Pyrojack lives. Dees might be good down there too, but I think Dees will get enough experience in the various random encounters that she will be in. Alright, let's check out the prisons of the mantra. Oh, it's Isamu. He's actually alive. He's just a little more angsty now. He's like, man, what are we doing, man? It's finished. It's so Jover. Our teacher's missing. The mantra's finished off. They got hit with Hikawa's nightmare system and all died because their Magatsuhi was drained from this whole area. Well, he heard there's a mannequin prophet named Fudomimi in their secondary base, Kabukicho Prison, so he's gonna walk there on his own and ask him for advice. He doesn't go with us, probably because, you know... I mean, look what's been happening to me. I'm getting, like, back attacked. I'm getting demons following me all the time. I'm just a magnet for trouble. And he's a human with no Magatsuhi left, so I guess demons leave him alone. If I had Beast out, I would have absorbed this.
How come Chiaki doesn't get attacked by demons? He's just better at sneaking around.
Yeah, she must be. I got a Mazan Rock left? I do. New enemy appeared! Oh, yikes. 2-3-1-3 turn order this time. This is probably tornado worthy. Oh, I always use circle to go to the top of the menu. No, Usume died. Counter finished it before I could revive her. Should I revive her right now? I think I can. I got a lot of revival items. And I'll have Recarm on Megami before the end of the run. Feels like it's gonna be pretty soon.
Yeah, you don't have a lot of bosses left. It's just, I mean, you don't have any more pre-glitch bosses, right?
I have to fight Big Mizuchi.
Oh, I totally forgot about that. Yeah, I don't do any of this stuff in my easy mode run.
Yeah, you get to level 28 a lot sooner when you get triple experience on Merciful difficulty.
Yes. Counter is really making progress though in this run. Counter is like proccing every battle.
Yeah, I don't know. That turtle has got 2 heads. He doesn't miss anything. I feel like it's activated on turtle more than MC. I wish I knew why. Oh, whoops. Why did I think Ice Breath was at the top? I got rid of Ice Breath a while ago. I did learn Shock in the end. It'll be handy in Ikebukuro Tunnel after the next boss. Oh, I just remembered, I shouldn't use too much of my turtle's MP, because I'm not going to get to heal him for real. I've been using him to heal, though. Been using his MP. Who else? Well, who else has MP for that, though? Just Uzume. I can use a chakra drop, though. I have 3 chakra pots? I don't think I need to be shy with MP items, then. Alright, I have to save at the small terminal here. So there's... I think Daynava attributed a hot take to me recently about, like, Shiner says there's no RNG in Nocturne. And That is pretty much how I feel. Like, the damage formulas have not very much variance. Feels like only about, like, 40 points. Like, if you die, it very, very rarely feels like Exacxes. It's like, you usually got way too low. It's never like you're taking a huge amount of damage up and down. Maybe you miss completely, that's annoying. Maybe you get a back attack, yeah, that's rough, but the actual like randomness when it comes to running this game, it's only 2 areas. Recruiting Willy and this guy, L-Biker, is unbeatable, so we're gonna run away. You got a 60% chance to run away. I'm a freak of nature, so I made it. Remember to get a float ball by accident, go me. I shouldn't have Shiranui out here, though, because the birds are back. Yeah, pestering Shikigami was good, really. I also got a Mazan Rock from an Isora, somehow. I think that was one that I pestered with Huapo. That's been useful, too. Hey, what is good out here, then? Just Tifumi to block Wing Buffet. What's Uzume's TNL actually at? Oh, it's still way too high. Yeah, this red stuff lags the game. You take damage like every half cycle of Kagutsuchi, so the float ball allows me to move faster over it. It does do a lot more damage on hard mode. It can't kill any characters though. The worst it can do is reduce them to 1 HP. But look how much faster you move across it. See, I can take these like inner roads like I'm an F1 driver. Only for these guys to waste my time. These weak little archangels. Sure is nice not having to raise up Archangel like on normal or the Mothman route for hard mode. I'll hit this guy's weakness. I can spare the MP. A new enemy appeared. It's Jen. Oh. See, there's damage variance right there. 69 was enough for the kill, but the other lower rolls weren't. That very rarely makes a difference. Oh, nice, I got an Onyx. Wonder if I can get a free Earthus with that. Commander Leonard and Darkcat87, thanks for rating. Oh, I was gonna use Shock to generate more turns. Hehe. I can finish raising Uzume in Ikebukuro Tunnel. In fact, I'll probably summon her in a big battle that involves Sarudahiko. She has like a... Some demons have special conversations with certain other demons that are like an automatic success, but they're only once per game. Uzume has one with Sarutahiko. I forgot to spin outside a little bit at Falling 1. What the? And then I get back attacked by angels? Where they were like hiding above the doorway and then like dropped on me by surprise like facehuggers or something. How did I get back attack taking 1 step out of a building? Sheesh, that's enough of that. Okay. I'm gonna go back to Shibuya and instantly save. Before healing. So there's a fun mechanic with the muscle drink item. This is an item that restores a random amount of HP and MP. It might just restore 0 and 0. It also has a chance to inflict a random status ailment on you. Now, this game has like a priority system for ailments. Ailments that are permanent, that last longer than a battle, have a higher priority. If you have one of these, this cannot get overwritten with another ailment. But poison and stunned and mute can overwrite the other temporary ailments. You've probably seen this versus Giri Makala, who attacks with Panic Voice to panic your guys, but also has the physical skill Blight. Oh, cool. I had 3 muscle drinks and just got to use all 3. I gotta sell this Beat of Life at some point anyway. I'm gonna put the turtle away. Get Flamus and Decent here now, I guess. Yeah, Sarudahiko is canonically Uzume's husband. They have like a fun conversation. I'll probably read it out, actually. I never get the chance to read it. Oh yeah, we're not buying a thing here. We're buying Demons at the Compendium. I gotta buy Inugami for 6,800 Maka. Beasts are near the bottom. Used with this Minakata I've been dragging around. Wow, that was almost 3 for 3, the skills I wanted. I want, Rakunda, Sukukaja, and Fire Breath. Sukukaja is for Giri Makala. Fire Breath and Rakunda are for the next boss. Unicorn is also going to be a staple of every non-merciful speedrun forever, because she starts with Rakukaja and Media, and has Null Mind. Not always like the best fusion material, unfortunately. The monkey route for Hard True Demon Ending solves this by using Unicorn as a sacrifice to make Daisojo. Unicorn can learn Venom Bite, and Daisojo can't. So you can end up making a pretty clean fusion to make Daisojo, surprisingly. So Null Mind is going to come in handy for the next 2 bosses that I'm going to fight. Unicorn also, there's a couple of reliable recipes. Isora and Pyrojack is the main one, but also Minakata and Inugami, who are also just really good demons who are just guaranteed to be part of any speedrun route. You know, you have a guaranteed way to make Unicorn as well. There you go. Let's switch to Narukami, because there's some Elec attackers in here. Oh, I just thought of what I should learn if I level up with MC. I should learn Anti-Ice. Oh wait, I didn't learn Fog Breath from Wadatsumi, so I can't reach it. Dang, that would have been perfect, though. Anti-Elect doesn't have a purpose. Well, wait, I'm leveling up 2 more times. I could clear Fog Breath at 26, and then learn Anti-Ice at 27. Well, I'll be weak to Elect. What's the worst that can happen? Getting game overed? Please. These medicines won't be very good. Let's use them to heal my demons in here. They won't be very good in the final battle. I'm talking as if I'm going to be using items when I won't be using MC in the final battle. Well, some exciting stuff is going to happen where I can play the game while a menu is open. And the RPG trope of hauling a giant satchel full of items everywhere, it's all going to come in handy in the final battle. Alright, so we got to Kabukicho Prison and it looks abandoned and kind of in disrepair. But it turns out once we steal the clam-shaped Umugi stone from the Naga guard, we can go into the parallel Mirage world, which has been multiplied by a inversion matrix that flips the whole thing upside down on the y-axis. Zeodine Phantom would like to know your location. That's next week, Champion Beef. Phantom is part of my endgame team in that route. Oh, 2 points over Xaxes because it was a crit, because it was a back attack. Luckily, I have revival items for this sort of thing. Oh, yeah, here's another thing I can do. I can summon Uzume to cash in on battles. Oh. Probably should have healed these. Thanks for the good luck, Eva. I loved your little rhyme that I saw in Whiskake's run. How did it go again? When the light hits your eye, that's Kagutsuchi in the sky, that's Amore. When you're suddenly at risk, and the obelisk, that's Amore, sisters. Something like that. I don't even know how the actual song goes. Is it? Where's my accordion? Some funicula funicula. I just got gifted Pizza Tower. It's been a wonderful time. Alright, I got 2 elect weaknesses showing, no big deal. But I also have my Mazan user deployed right on time when Raiju happens to show up. Maybe I'll get another chance a moment later to show my Uzume deployment trick. Tornado gets really weird after you summon. What the? I can probably just punch out Yaka. There we go. Do I want to learn Fog Breath? Where would I use it, though? I like, literally won't use it ever. Goodbye, Fog Breath. Yay!
Would it be helpful versus Gary?
No, he punishes debuffs. Well, you knew that,
yeah.
but that's actually a big deal. That's actually a big deal on non-merciful difficulties, you know? Oh, right.
He has a chance of not punishing it. Yeah,
It's really small.
Panic voice. Yeah.
Okay, but even with Dante around to help, it's still gonna take me a long time to kill him. He also uses random Kajas, and like I don't want to have to like compensate for those. I wasn't planning to bring debuffs. Like, it's way more sustainable and sensible to not even try to debuff him. With 4 Suku Kajas, that should hopefully be all the evasion I need. Also, MC is gonna be busy doing Tornado. I'm not gonna like do Fog Breath and kick everything off axis. Also, Big Mizuchi is not dangerous enough for Fog Breath to be a thing. It's more important to, like, do damage to him quickly so that you shrink him and make him less powerful. Okay, so we're figuring out the prison puzzles here. We can open these gates that also open gates in the parallel Mirage world. Oh, turn order matters here. I think I want Dees to go first, usually. I want to not use Mikami's MP. I still have a... Oh, I used my Miragi Rocks? I think I'll just do enough damage with all my guys. Yeah, I don't need to gain more turns with MC. Don't need to try too hard. Oh, 1 lives. MC's weak to ice, and so's Flamus. Right. How does this go? 7, 7, also 7. Wow, I have completely custom turn order. Let's go Dees, Flamus, Mikami 3rd. Mikami and MC are gonna fight the boss, so I want to try to keep them at full MP. As you know, vendor prices are tripled on hard. I can't just buy chakra drops.
Since you mentioned the medicine, I was going to say, in my notes on easy mode in Tower 3, I just spend all the rest of my money on medicines. I didn't see it in your notes. Is that something?
No, I have I have demons with Dia instead.
Oh, okay. You don't think they run close?
And life stones will be more efficient because they restore 30% of Dante with 600 HP's life total. Restoring 50 on Dante.
You don't have, like, any life stones.
Yeah, hopefully I'll get some more. There's like a couple chests I could pick up.
But I was just thinking about, this is something we can talk about as we approach the end of the run, but the final escape from Lucifer, I did some testing. I couldn't figure out why that happened on your last run. So if you could try not to kill Oni this run, I think that would be ideal.
I just looked at Uzume's TNL. I gave her too much experience and have to load. I have to start this dungeon over. Or maybe I could just hit level 29 on MC. Oh well. Wow, you get a lot of experience in that dungeon though.
Huh.
Look how easy it is to hit that point. Okay. So I won't try so hard to put experience on Uzume. I'll just summon her for, like, emergency kill Raiju situations. Dang, that was going pretty good, and then I got carried away. I just looked over in that encounter. Yeah, so I guess I would, like, keep the Beat of Life if I wanted to buy an extra Uzume later. Yeah, Register lets you update your compendium with current versions of demons you're carrying, but if they're a higher level, like, the cost of them is based on their level. Or sometimes on their moves, if you, like, attach a Mitama to them. I don't know if their cost goes up. But I don't think it's based on their stats.
So. I don't think it's based on moves either.
I think it is strictly based on level. Because whether you recruited them or fused them at their starting level, I think they still cost the same. Dang, I was like almost at the end of that dungeon too. Or maybe like a little past halfway. Sure felt like it was taking a long time though. I got in a lot of battles. Okay, so no summoning Uzume this time. Normally in the speedruns, like I'm just using Troffery on a lot of these battles to preserve my boss fighter's MP. But again, I'm trying to hit level 28 as soon as possible. Any experience I can put on Dees and Megami is good as well. Flamus doesn't matter, but Flamus just happens to be really good in this dungeon for being able to use Miragi on the many things that are weak to fire here. Kinda wish I saved some Mazan rocks now. Stop at level 22, 2668 TNL. Leave about 600, so you can seduce Sartit. I don't get the free pot of death, actually. I got rid of seduce. Just remembered. I don't need to seduce anything with Uzume. Oh, except the Sarahiko that I talked to for a free pot of death. Well, I have all these extra smoke balls, but now one less pot of death for walking through Yoyogi Park, then.
I think you'll be good. I think
I'll
last run Dante was carrying pretty hard.
Yeah, I've gotten better at, like, actually doing the fights in there. They were, like, a little bit daunting to learn at first, and then when I figured out, like, wait, I have Toxic Cloud on my turtle, and all the fairies in here are weak to Curse. Well, Titania has Resist Magic, but Curse is not considered magic. Like, the ailments are kind of their own thing. So I can at least do normal damage with that.
I'm still, maybe you had a reason for this when you did some of the routing, but you could get 2 Dantes for Yoyogi if you wanted, right? Even if you don't use them both for carry.
What do I march through there with? I have MC... I kind of like the setup I have now, with MC, Dante, Xuanwu, Oni. Because, like, if I'm taking fights, then I just want the experience on Oni. Because every level is worth, like, 7 HP for increasing his max HP total. And...
That's fair.
Oh. Guess that was a damage range thing, too. I'm still gonna do the thing where I'm gonna try to learn anti-ice. Because that'll... Wait. I don't need to learn anti-ice, I can just have Miasma. But then I can march through Yoyogi Park with Iomante. But then if Glacial Blast goes around my turtle, I'm not taking away turns. What's more likely? Getting hit with Pudimpa from Kelpie and Titania? Also just having Iomante... I feel like there's one more thing that can inflict panic status, though. It's not like Chaos Blade, though, or Tempest. Yeah, nothing there is Chaos Blade. Oh, there's Pisacha. I don't think we're ever going to see Pisacha in a battle, so take a good look while you can.
Very important demon to this run, but
yep.
Not in battle. Honestly, not for anything except existing.
Yeah, except for altering the nature of existence, time and space.
Yes.
Alright, I guess we're trying the wacky anti-Icio skill spread. Nice plus magic for Megami.
There was a joke early on, like, Demi-Fiend's presence is holding the fabric of reality together in this game. Or you could say, conversely, Pisacha's presence is what breaks the reality. One or the other.
Now I'm gonna, like, spend 9,000 hours in MS Paint, like, drawing Demi-Fiend and Pisacha getting married. Just, like, looking... Just putting, like, 100 rings on all the little teeth to make it a whole zipper.
Baphomet is, like, a administrator.
Yeah, Baphomet presiding. The Honorable Reverend Hee-Ho. Jack Frost in like a little tuxedo. Audience of all Dantes. And one Rido.
Oh, poor Rido.
Yeah. Any objections? Speak your piece. Well, Rido can't talk, so maybe Goto will like jump on someone's head. Do a lap.
I am anxiously awaiting these glitches.
Yeah, it'll be great having you here to coach me in real time instead of through Twitch chat delay.
Well, I'm still like delayed because I'm watching Twitch.
Oh, right, right. I'm not streaming to the Discord. I suppose I could do that.
It's not that bad though. It's like 2 seconds. I don't know.
Yeah, they got the low latency thing. More like I'll get to ask for your advice in real time.
You should be good, you know, as long as if you do this Nihilo skip. We're gonna have to.
Yeah, if we go that route. I've never actually done that one before, but I saw you do it, so I got some idea.
Yeah, it's actually a pretty easy out of bounds too. Like, believe it or not, I think I mentioned this once, but that, you know, it's like there's 3 entrances to that room, right? And there's like gaps between the entrances. It's all floor. Like, you don't even need to like.
Oh really? I don't have to like, hug the ring that much?
Yeah, you could just walk right over this giant chasm in the middle of the room.
Okay.
It's pretty great.
How's the run going? Kind of lousy, but it's still a fine presentation, I think. Alright, so this mannequin prisoner was digging a hole, but we distracted him while he was digging and he broke his spoon. So he's like, go find me a spoon, you're responsible! So all the mannequins from the Underpass have been captured, so that means our buddy the Collector is here. So he helps us again, he has a spoon. So he gives us like a golden spoon. Like, wow, this is one powerful spoon! Probably that spoon from the Tick. Digs it real quick. So I guess he was digging in the ceiling. So that means we can jump through the floor in the real world. Now we're on the 3rd floor. But it turns out we still can't escape. We have to defeat the warden of the prison, known as Big Mizuchi. Oh, did Mikami gain agility in this timeline? 7? 6? Oh, Flamus gained agility in the other timeline. That's why it was a 3-way tie. Flamus gained agility this time. Well, that's fine. Mikami doesn't need that much MP. I can do some fire breathing. My spoon is too big! I love Rejected. That's kind of what this run is going to turn into, I think. Reason of rejection. Ah, yeah, my banana! Ooh, back attack in progress. Oh, I think I forgot to switch off Wadatsumi, didn't I? Am I still weak to Elec? Well, another day at the office for Flamus. Okay, I'm pretty sure I can summon Uzume for 1 battle. She had like 3,400 TNL. Oh yeah, weird camera angle due to poison. so fun fact, that turn order does get weird after summoning, because like it tries to restore what your turn order should be. So if you summon a fast demon, they sometimes go twice in a row. Wow, I got 5 disc poisons. I'm just so rich. Oh, use an extra medicine there. Okay, so we can go to the top of the prison where there's more cells, and we can see the warden's room, but we can't get in there. We have to enter in the Mirage side in order to challenge Big Mizuchi. Oh, there was something I forgot to do. Like in the very first room, where like it appears abandoned, but you can hear demons talking. Oh, this is yucky. Maybe I'll just use Troffery on this one, actually. Or, what other rocks have I got? Actually, this is probably an appropriate use for my Megiddo rock. Woo! Oh, and now my TNL is too low. I might not learn Anti-Ice in time. Unless I learn it while I'm in Yoyogi Park, that would be funny. Actually, that would be kind of smart. Like, I can do Wadatsumi in the first leg, and then once I have Anti-Ice, I can switch to Iomante early for the boss. MC will have enough HP, I don't have to worry about him getting killed by Glacial Blast. Rejected was nominated for an Academy Award. Heck yes. Never heard of something so deserved. Alright. Wow, I was just weak to elect for that whole walk. I really am only the 4th best Nocturne runner. Okay, so we got our turtle who can't be stunned, or who can't be panicked. Defeat Mizuchi, the boss of the prison. Huh, Mizuchi? Mizuchi's a random encounter in here. How hard can it be? This might be a good place to turn on auto memory if you don't care to have a wall-up button in Ikebukuro Tunnel. But I really like my strat here. This is like the safest way to fight Big Mizuchi. We got Anti-Mind on the turtle. He even took half damage from that Mirage attack that has a really high chance to inflict panic, but my whole team's got Null Mind, the turtle's got Anti-Mind and is already stunned, so he can't be panicked. He gained agility, so he's faster than MC, but changing 3 and 4 never really has consequences for turn order if you're getting your bonus turns from the first 2. Okay, so we're just gonna do that twice. Take 8 actions, get some free damage in, get in 2 Rakukajas and 2 War Cries. Glacial Blast dubs will kill Mikami or Unicorn, but the turtle will get healed by it. Or he might just go attack for 50 damage.
We're getting all Fire Breath dubs. That's not guaranteed, is it?
No, it's not supposed to be.
It's like every single Fire Breath, like 6 in a row.
And now I can work on my offensive stats. Most reps don't get to bring Makakaja here, but by the power of HD, I've transferred the Makakaja that Will-O-Wisp learned at level 6 to my turtle that has been carried this far along. Okay, I've done 3 Raccoondas. Taunt on MC might have been good, but I don't have enough MP for that anyway, and the turns didn't really shake out that way. Alright, we've shrunk Mizuchi, so he'll try Mirage again. A lot weaker now that I'm buffed to the moons. Turtles got stunned, but Mizuchi absorbs Elec. Oh, limit reached, lol. By the way, here's proof that... Oh, never mind. I was gonna use Toxic Cloud with the turtle. Oh wait, he'd probably miss anyway. Ooh, I'm being poisoned. Well, I lost 10 minutes for starting the dungeon over. Okay. There's a small terminal at the top room. I won't even bother using a disc poison. There's one really scary encounter in prison, by the way. Remember Yakshini, my second juror at my court date with Thor? She's a random encounter in here. Level 43 demon with Retaliate. Likes to use Dragon Eye because she shows up alone. And she can use a Blinding Cry to bind your whole team. She can use Guillotine, a really strong physical attack. One of the... I think it's in a three-way tie for the strongest with Mighty Gust and Dark Sword, actually. That can inflict stun. She can also cast Tentarafu, which is a powerful mind-type spell. It's like a... It's even stronger than Mirage. And also has a high chance to inflict panic. So yeah, keeping on Iomonte is just fine. So that I don't get wrecked by Tentarafu on my way out. A lot of routes fight Big Mizuchi at full o'clock. Aramitama is a good option for... All the Mitamas have resist magic, and the game just doesn't tell you that. All the Mitamas also are null ailments, and null light and dark as well. They're immune to instant kills and ailments, so Aramitama is actually a great minion to use versus Big Mizuchi. Because look at that, this guy's rich, he's got 4 mystical chests in his room, and we're gonna need, well, one of them, really. Well, 2 of them. We need this Vitality Incense for our Giga Chad Oni, for the final team, Oni May Cry. The Pearl will help us get another Flamus for free. The Jade is gonna let us get our own Aramitama for free, which will just power up Oni. That's all. And there's Fudomimi, we freed him from prison. And he tells us our future for us for gratitude and says, there's a man at Ginza waiting for you. If you forget to see him, you're going to lose 25 minutes in your speedrun time. We're having to walk through Ikebukuro Tunnel a second time to find out the front doors of Asakusa are locked. So don't forget to go to Ginza right away after prison. Yeah, I forgot I was on accordion patch, but this is pretty good. I changed key too early. Alright, so Hijiri's been trying to do some digging on Assembly of Nihilo, because he's a journalist, but he has discovered that their control is quite complete ever since they zapped Ikebukuro and took out the Mantra Gang. So all the terminals are wiretapped. He can't do any digging until we reach the city of Asakusa, where the mannequins live. They've moved in there now that we freed them from prison, and they're renovating the place. He's like, hey, I bet there's a brand new terminal there that nobody knows about. Go there so we can add it to our list of Amala link terminals that we can travel to. We're like, okay, fine. Should I use Dees or Lamus? Well, Dees needs experience more. We'll march with Dees. And I gotta learn Mana Drain next. Oh yeah, I gotta buy Kamado at some point. Let me just go to the next terminal and then I'll do it. Oh, I got another Onyx! I can get another Earthis for free, after all. Could have been 2 Earthises for free, and I could have been 5k Maka richer, but Horonzone saved the run with that donated bead chain earlier. I think even with 2/4 turn order and 2 tornadoes, I'm not going to be able to kill these Oni. Oh, never mind. stronger than I thought. What should I do about Uzume, actually? 3040. I'll summon Uzume in this next encounter if it looks small enough. TDE, True Demon Ending. But I like to call it Triple Dante Exploit for this category in particular. My friend Burbo came up with that. Okay, Nekomata has Absorbed Force. But now that I got rid of her, I can summon Uzume over whoever goes first.
Are these battles worth it?
Are these battles what?
Worth doing.
For only 86. Yeah. It'd be... I don't know, I should be able to clear them out pretty quickly. I'd rather get the experience than just, like, summon Uzume and run away. She doesn't have mana refill either, remember?
Yeah.
So, I can't just, like, run away from absolutely everything. Alright, tied at 7. Well, Mikami has Zio. It's better to have Mikami go first in Ikebukuro Tunnel. Kinda glad I forgot to go by, because I'm gonna have to leave when I get to the terminal to cure the stun anyway. Well, not really, I have Disstun, but since I have to go warp around anyway. So here we're going into Rock Tunnel. It's completely dark in here, but luckily I'm a speedrunner and know exactly where to go with the lights off. If you're a new runner who wants some light, you can buy light balls in Ikebukuro, but what I recommend is just trying to get the Demon Raiju on your team at any cost. Raiju is very good. Raiju starts with Zionga and eventually learns Elec Boost. And also starts with Lightoma, which only costs 10 MP. Why ever only one Dante when 3 Dante better? Thank you, Winnie the Dude, for not escalating that to why not 4 Dantes? Well, look what Matador taught us. Buffs and debuffs are good, actually. And without buffs and debuffs, all the Dantes would just get their Never Yields popped after the first Infinite Light, and then would not be able to win. Well, yeah, they wouldn't be able to win until the next one hits them and definitely kills them all. So that's what Oni is for. Oni is going to bring all the buffs and debuffs that they need to survive the battle. And also contribute a decent amount of damage on his own with Bright Might. Where the heck is Death0216? He's like the ultimate Dante simp. He'd be all about this. Hear me out. 5 Dantes. If you get into a battle with more than 4 Demon Summon, the game is very, 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 very likely to freeze. We don't want to do that. We're already pushing what Nocturne can handle with what this category does, and there's a lot more that's possible. We don't want to do it. Do I need another float ball?
Could have them in the stock, though. You could have 12 Dantes in the stock. But yeah.
Yeah, I guess. My whole team could just be Dante. What? Doesn't, like, if you, like, try adding Dantes beyond 12, don't they start, like, overwriting older demons? I wonder what would happen.
Oh, that's an interesting question. No, well, he wouldn't join. He would...
Oh, yeah, I'd say your
it's
team's
that
full.
one dialogue choice, yeah.
Yeah, he does check that. That's part of my route. We fill up our team on purpose so that we go down and do Dante's scene and we can just mash. And Dante will be like, oh, your team's full, I'll be waiting here. And it's a lot shorter. It's a much shorter cutscene.
Oh, is that part of the route? That entire section of the route is pretty confusing to me.
Well, that's in monkey runs, don't worry about that.
Oh, yeah. Okay. But you know what cutscene doesn't check with the for the size of your party is the cutscene where Pixie joins you in SMC. So if you get to that somehow with 12 demons, which you can do with the glitches, that I was really curious what would happen. And as usual, when I'm testing something that I think is interesting. Usually the answer is it just soft locks the game. So it's actually not that interesting at all. But fun fact.
But what did happen?
It soft locks.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that was pretty much the entire glitch discovery of this game, was like, okay, what do we do? What if we do this in this area? And the answer is soft lock. And then what if you do this in that area? And the answer is soft lock. And repeat for like 6 months. And eventually, we accidentally find some things that are actually useful.
Yep. Yeah, I do got Brotodial on the mic with me, which will help me a lot for explaining the wild shenanigans we're gonna witness.
You're our best. Because some of these glitches, you know, it's I don't know why they work. I know how they work. I don't know why they work at all. I don't know what is going on in this game's code. But we can explain to the best of our knowledge. So when you get level 28 right now, or, you know, in this dungeon, from there, you could probably start running. What do you think the chances of that are, though?
Dying in here, almost zero.
Or level 28 in here.
Oh, pretty high. You get the tunnels are great places to level up in this game because the demons are a little higher level than, like, they're high level demons, but also pretty weak usually. It's hard to tell where I am. Oh, I know where I am. I want to go around the corner and get this attack mirror. Right, I got some opals earlier. I'll be able to get attack mirrors next time I go to Ginza. That's good.
So what happened here that you have so much XP this round? Did we just get...
I just got a lot of encounters.
Yeah.
There's like a lot of variance, and sometimes you get like 3 steps to your next encounter, sometimes it takes a long time. That's probably... Like I say, the damage formulas, there's not a lot of variance. You're gonna take like between 75 to 100 of something that can do up to 100 damage, you know? But like, the encounter rate is truly unpredictable.
When do we get 3 Dantes? The people demand 3 Dantes.
This meme never gets old, eh? Yeah, it'll be near the end. We'll have 1 Dante pretty soon, though, actually. After enduring a bunch of cutscenes.
We could get 3, but, you know, with your hard mode expertise, you decided Demi-Fiend being around for a little while is still useful.
It's crucial, I think.
Yeah.
I don't think... He kills Gary faster than literally any option in the whole game. At this point of the game. Even, like, we're gonna fight Gary a few levels earlier than we should. Not, like, to the point of it being that scary. It is still lower level than usual. There's no way you could have anything with Tornado and Force Boost except the Demi-Fiend. Dante is gonna do the second most damage with Whirlwind. And we should, well, we would get a nice 1-3-1-3 turn order, except the stupid turtle had to go and gain agility. Although, I noticed I got an agility incense, so maybe I can boost MC's agility and fix it, actually. And also, Spectre 3 is a big problem. We do have to beat Spectre 3 to actually walk onto the Sano plate, am I right? So... But Dante... The Spectre 3 has Repel Magic, so if Dante just threw a Whirlwind, he'd kill himself. Or pop his Never Yield, and then kill himself when he tried Round Trip instead. So we need an MC with big Vit stat and Heat Wave to kill Spectre 3 for us. Adding more Dantes does not solve the problem. It's Mothman! And this is where I'd summon Uzume to talk to Sarudahiko, but I became extremely silly and deleted Seduce. Yeah, I got rid of Lunge. So I think Zeo is the best thing I can do. I got the random talk on Mothman. Ooh, that's a good shock. Let's put some Pizza Hurt on Sarudahiko. Because he'll cast Dragon Eye if he's alone. I don't want that. Oh, Schwanwu, return to your stock. Looks like I'm gonna hit level 28 right on time. I remember one thing we considered
like
for
it's
routing
planned.
this was like, hey, we can sneak into Ongyoki's room and steal Murakama without having to fight any of the Oni bosses. Hey, maybe we could beat Lucifer with a Muscle Wizard, with Chaos Blade and Magic Stat, and none of it became relevant at all.
Yeah, it's still interesting to know, like, how, you know, there's a bunch of doors you can skip through. You can skip through the basement of, what is it called, Mantra HQ.
Yeah.
Get that, Magatama. It's all neat, but yeah, not actually necessary for what we're planning for the final boss.
There's no end of fun stuff you can do with these glitches, where we could come up with all sorts of arbitrary categories. Where like, okay, what if we can't flashbang Lucifer? What if we actually have to reduce his HP to 0, for example?
Yeah. Well, in that case, you would Pot of Death. But what if you couldn't Pot of Death, or... Yeah.
Yeah, what if we can't use menu storage? We could come up with all sorts of arbitrary categories for this. I don't think Mikami is gonna fight anything for much longer. I guess I'll give up Zio. Oh, no, keep Diorama. Diorama's good. We'll give up Zio, because we'll have Dante with Round Trip if we want to go for random shock procs in Yoyogi Park. I think I want to keep Counter a little bit longer, it's really funny. I did have to give up Counter on MC, sadly. Maybe I'll keep my my dis items, actually, because then I could keep muscle drinks for the final battle. That'd be really funny. What if I, like, cause a status ailment during that character's turn, and then they take poison damage? I wonder if the game would like that. Glitched, but not too glitched percent.
Yeah, I wonder if the ailment would actually get updated in the battle. It would get updated on the menu, but I have trouble thinking the game would, like, turn Dante to the poison animation in a second, you know?
Wait, Dante has null ailments. I wonder if he can receive ailments from muscle drinks.
I don't know.
Huh. Okay, well, I'm lucky I did the do-over then, on Prison. I used all 3 muscle drinks that I had. I got some as drops from Chatterskulls earlier. But in the second timeline, I got it on my first muscle drink, so I have 2 more. So I could try using those muscle drinks on Dante and see if he can be afflicted with status ailments from a muscle drink.
Yeah, what could go wrong?
We could use the muscle drinks to heal our Dantes. Even though getting like a full MP restore on Dees would theoretically be better. Oh, it's falling 3. I don't want to go outside and do this yet. I'm level 28 right now. I could make our level 28 Oni right now. But it seems I gotta do some cutscene chores first. Let me go do Puzzle Boy and then I'll walk back. I'm gonna bet it all on this Neo OD skip.
Okay. You have a lot of confidence. I'm pretty sure it should work. So sure.
Yeah, so we do have to reach Asakusa. We need access to this terminal room for, like, plot flag advancement reasons. I'll save here just in case I get sniped by an instant kill in Asakusa somehow. I'm gonna go do Puzzle Boy and come back. It might be closer to full o'clock by the time I come back. It's falling 3 right now. Alright. Thank you so much to those who donated, so I can do Puzzle Boy for the marathon once again. It would help me more if I was actually going to walk to Obelisk, because then I would have a Magatama with Null Expel. Oh wait, I remembered why I do have to walk all the way there. It's because I need the 10,000 Maka Cube for my budget. I actually do have to go to Chiyoda, just for that. So...
Oh, so do you want to do the
I'll still...
regular...
Maybe I'll still just use the Neo OD thing just to show it off.
Sure, it's up to you.
But I do have to go to Sano either way.
Well, yeah, okay.
The budget is that tight for all the elements that I need to put together to make Mitamas and other Mitamas that I buy for Oni's sake.
The Rider run wouldn't have this problem.
The Rider run would lose time sitting there to win the Mahjong tile flip. Wow, can one-shot Shikome. Asakusa's kind of a funny area to walk around in, because in these indoor places you got Shikome with Stone Gaze, and Nue can use Mamodo after taking some damage, or maybe like if it's turn 2 or 3. I know he has Mamodo in the move list, but I never see him use it, because usually I kill Nue too quickly to ever see it. So you got like death-flavored instant kills in the indoor areas. And then if you go outside, there's Principality with Hamaon, the light-flavored instant kills. So you gotta switch Magatamas if you see your aggro building up. And yeah, there's a little chat with Sakahagi, which we have to do to advance plot flags. It's kind of funny, though, because, like, in most scenes where you talk to a human character, the little, like, dialogue box pops up after with the, like, persona meme arrow that's like, Chiaki left. But Sakahagi doesn't have that. I guess he just, like, stays in the room and becomes invisible. Thanks. Nice, I got another life stone. The more the better, I guess. Oh, it changed orange. Right now I'm weak to light, so Principality could show up and instant kill MC if Hamaon targets him. I lost the PB pace run of hard TDE to that. On PS2 even. Like, see how the radar, like, fades to dark? I, like, didn't... It was dark as it was growing up from yellow to orange to red really quickly, and I pressed square, like, less than a second too late and got sniped by Hamaon and died. Hadn't saved since, like, beating Spectre 2. Wait, I thought I did 186 on the other timeline, and it was enough. Pisacha Null's Curse, so I can't do Toxic Cloud.
Aren't these battles actually pointless? What else do we need at this point? Just MC XP?
Yeah, extra levels on MC will help. For 6 more... Wait, he still has life bonus. He's getting 7 HP per level up. I do need, like, enough HP to... Oh, oops. I should have aimed for the Pisacha to get an extra turn. I got rid of Zio on the dog. The alternative is I summon Uzume, but she'll, like, run out of MP anyway after 4 shots of Troffery. It's hard mode. I got that 0% chance to run away. This is why I haven't turned on auto memory yet. Like, you know, I often do have to just turn on the clobber button to finish up encounters. Okay, here we go. My timer says 5:34:50. Oh. Ah! Get in there. You can move while the lights are turning on at the start of each stage, so knowing which way to go as the level starts will help you save time. Mash every 5 stages for the dialogue boxing. Oh, stage 8. This one was my least favorite when I did this for the first time casually. I gotta get one of my dance pad controllers working again. I would love to do a Puzzle Boy run on dance pad. Not what I meant to do, but that looked amazing. Sokoban is Soko best. Okay, now the last part. There. Let's do that. So I can go around. That's kind of a crappy solution. Dialogue boxing. Yeah, we're going to the LAN party. We gotta own all these boxing. I'm totally gonna hacksaw pwn all my mates. It's gonna be elite. Alright, I call this one the revolver. Gotta load these things in the chamber, then spin around and make room for the next one. Oxen. Yeah. Oops. What the? That's not how this goes. Yeah, there. All that to get one little one piece down there. This is the Chips Challenge level now. Put the thing where it goes. It only fits in one place. Need the fire boots to go over the fire. Need the red key for the red door. Need the sticky boots for the green conveyor belt tiles, like a Team Rocket base. Need the flippers for the water. We had like a Scrabble for kids game board, like board game thing. I would just pull it out and use it to make like Chips Challenge levels. Like little, like design like little puzzle game stages in my head. I wish I knew what was in my brain as a kid, like what made me so creative, what made me so excited for little imaginary things like that. I still try to do that stuff just to keep the waters chummed. You gotta be spontaneous, it's the best bulwark against nihilism. But I guess as you get older, everything you took for granted starts to require conscious effort. It's a lesson in gratitude, I guess. It was also kind of a janky path, probably more steps than needed. I feel like I solve 18 differently every time. Okay, 19 is my favorite. I'm a total ace at this one. I know I'm supposed to have humility and everything, but when you're on the internet too long, you start to see the same thing over and over again, and I see a lot of people being too quiet and not bringing up their strengths. I would like to see a little bit of... I'd like to see a little bit of boasting again, you know? We gotta have some salty sweets. I'd like to see some confidence instead of misery. Okay, I'll go like this then. Okay, last stage. And I'm blanking a little bit on how to do this. Wait, I figured it out. Okay. Deep. Gotta make room in lots of different places for this one to work. This one always, like, really sucks to get started on. Oh yeah, no kidding. I pushed that block one block too far, actually. There we go. Sorry, I can't read chat. I need my oculars on the puzzle right now. Yeah, I got this thing in a bad polarity. I think that'll be better. Once you get one block placed, though, it just gets easier and easier, though. Because you just get more room to work with. Oh, it looks like 901 just hit. I can tell because my monitor became a little more yellow. I bought gunners at PAX Prime in 2012, and now I just don't even need them anymore. It's like a feature of Windows these days. Okay, and 543.10? I started at 534.50, hey? Wait, that was a 920? I wasn't even sub 9? Oh man. It was because what was the one I did so bad on? Stage 10? Where I like spent so long on the right side, getting that last long Motherland piece out. That's what I call the long piece in Tetris. Call it the Motherland. That's like that government bailout money. The decay of Western imperialism just has everyone a little down. True!
So how useful is Geish?
It gives really good stats. It gives you null expel with no drawbacks, which will keep me safe while I'm on the outdoor plate where the obelisk is. Where there's a bunch of divines that have, well, just principality with Hamaon, really. Oh, it looks like I need to mana drain. Call it an eye block. 3-letter age and glow so bright. Wait, oh. Auto-targeting moment. I don't know if Random Encounter Orthrus has Fire Boost. He does learn Fire Boost. I know Random Encounter Chimera 100% has boosted Fire Breath. I can tell by how much damage that stuff does. Dubs? Oh, that's boosted. That's boosted Fire Breath for sure. Oh, I needed dubs to finish Orthrus off. I think Orthrus has like 340 HP. He's a tanky boy. What's Mikami's TNL? Oh, he's got a ways to go before learning Recarm. I'll just teach it to him in Spectre 3. Use my revival items to get through Yoyogi Park. This one also seems sus. I think I'm gonna summon Uzume and run.
Yeah, if you game over it here, it'd be pretty rough.
I'd have to do Puzzle Boy again! Get a better time than freaking 920. Wait, no, it was 820. I'm doing the math wrong, right? If I went from 5:34.50 to 5:43.10. That's like 8 minutes, 20 seconds over. That's 8:20. Okay, that's actually one of my better times then. I'm pretty sure sub 8 is possible, but I've never pulled it off before. I'm just not dedicated enough at Puzzle Boy.
I'm surprised how many puzzles you look like you were like winging it. Like you don't even have the strategy in your head. You just kind of vaguely know what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, 16 is definitely that way for me.
I'm a Puzzle Boy plagiarizer. I just copy notes online.
Yeah, I should really get my blindfolded solution sorted. I didn't optimize them for like fewest spaces traveled. I think I optimized them for easiest to execute while blindfolded, you know, like walking in a straight line as much as possible. But otherwise, they're pretty, like, middle of the road for speed. Oh, Uzume, you can't just cash in on this. I'll summon somebody else. Oh, I should have used Media, though. I'd like Dees to learn Diorama. That'll be good for healing in Yoyogi Park. Oh, she has to go again. She's the new fastest. Too good. Turtle did not get stoned. What the? Oh, I got Warcried, didn't I? No! What the?
Wow.
We're pretty fully recovered. Alright, well there's the attract pipe. That'll come in handy later for setting up certain shenanigans. How much MP does Uzume have? I can run from 3 more fights. And I'm almost back at the terminal. So I'll be fine. Well, dang, if I knew I was going to hit level 29 from the beginning, I would have just crammed all the experience I could onto Uzume. Although I do need Oni to actually level up and learn his stuff. Learn life gain. Where, though? I guess he'd be in enough random battles in Yoyogi Park he could learn it from those. Okay, here's the other cutscene we need to watch in Yoyogi Park. We caught up with Fudomimi. He's been meditating at the deepest pit of their holy ground called Mifunashiro. And he's like, well, even though we're bros and you saved me, I cannot allow you to enter our holy land any further. So we're going to be busy renovating this place. By the way, watch out for that murderous mannequin Sakahagi. He's trying to collect Magatsuhi and become a demon summoner or something. We're like, okay, noted, but we already talked to him. So like, I bet you're thirsty for some Magatsuhi right now. And I say, no, I'm a gamer. I'm thirsty for Puzzle Boy. So everything in Asakusa's been done already. Well, Puzzle Boy is not necessary for this trigger, but here we go. After seeing both of those cutscenes, Hijiri's like, hey man, I did it. Yep. I got the scoop on Nilo. The picture's worth 1,000 words, so how about I just show you? Thanks for the good luck, Kinky Ding. How's it going? The run's on a lousy pace, but it's still been a good showing, I think. Okay, so we know where the nightmare system is actually emanating from. It wasn't from the little assembly of Nilo base near Ginza. That was just a satellite to control it from. It's at this obelisk in a faraway region called Chiyoda. And the secret entrance that leads there is open now that we've watched this cutscene. We'll just have to walk there from Ginza. Oh, right. My turtle learned Astoma, right? He totally did. That might have blocked some encounters in Asakusa, my bad. We're almost at the glitchy stuff, Mauve Cow, so sit tight. Get the Soma droplet across the bridge? I'm pretty sure I won't need to. Definitely need to get this extra attack mirror. Don't need repulse bell. Matekinayu. Get a Kwan's Aramitama. Oh yeah, Aramitama. Wait, I don't have the ruby yet. Okay, never mind. This is where I'm gonna fuse once I complete my lap around. I'm reading too far ahead in my notes. May the glitch be with you. That's a worthy blessing, Sandwich Kid. I always wondered what that weird building is outside. Pretty sure I don't need this Soma droplet, but I'm just gonna go get it anyway, just so people know where it is. Anyone wants to learn this category, this is a Cathedral of Shadows song in this game. Oh yeah. How's it go? Can't see where I'm going. I don't know how to play all of it. I'd like to learn, though. I can play this, though. Entertainment. I guess that's what that is. What the? Oh, right, Unicorn was here to try to save me from trouble. Huh, no kidding. And I get Dees to learn diorama already. Oh, is that gonna overshoot my Uzume? 2684! Oh, that's like less than 20 over. Go me. Why is... Oh, Dees did learn diorama. Okay, Dees has more than enough experience. Let's just summon a full Null Mind team. I don't actually have a third Null Mind thing. We'll just hope the turtle with Anti-Mind is good enough. Oh, what the heck? Having Unicorn out lets me hit some weaknesses. Oh, team's got a lot of null expel, thankfully. Not MC, though. Okay. Switch to Iomante just for this battle. Well, and the walk I'm about to do, of course. Hee, that's why. The SMT2 field team? Oh, this one? That one? I have the DLC music. I guess I'm getting one more, yeah, I'm getting one more overworld area. I'll fix it up just for you.
So you're gonna go to Marunouchi entrance?
Yeah. I just need to get the 10k Maka Cube out on the map there. That's the actual #1 reason I need to go there in order to afford all the fusion shenanigans I'm going to be doing. How about Call Me Maybe? Denied. I loathe pop music. Or the kind that, like, just tries to be an earworm and accomplish nothing else. I love that emote, Thanomir. Oh, what the heck? Basically walking up a really long ladder that's lying down on the ground. What a thrill, with darkness and silence through the night. Sometimes you dine on a turtle. Tornado's still the way to go. Wow. The Kevin Turtle. Turtle MVP. Turtle OP. What if I get Ice Boost on Turtle, actually? I might get the... Yeah, that's probably gonna happen. Okay. Just gonna save here. Okay, let's reconfigure the team again, I guess. Actually, this is fine. Just gotta switch to my new Puzzle Boy reward, so I'm safe. Oh, I'll get the ice. I'll get the life stones on the way back. I don't like to say bless you while playing this game. Isn't this game blasphemous, where we're going against God's will? We're going against the established order of creation and life and death and rebirth? Like, we're getting the true demon ending. We're going to become Lucifer's general to lead the demonic troops toward the final battle against the Great Will. Oh, now I wish I had Flame Us out for some Bright Might action. Oh, wall up button for the win. I got rid of Zeo. Perfect. Shock would have been ideal. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it. God's on my team too. I'll just fuse him in the Cathedral of Shadows. Okay, now we go to Ginza. Oh, spin till rising half. Where the demons gather? Yeah, that Cathedral of Shadows. Need to scoop this HD version. Is it bad on Switch? I think I'm supposed to say yes. What time is it? Is it rising half? Oh.
Can't be that
It's
bad.
new o'clock.
It's a PS2 game at the end of the day, right? Switch really lag on this?
It definitely chugs. If you go to the speedrun.com leaderboard and click show obsoleted runs, you can see Day Nava did a run of Hard True Demon Ending on Switch. He had second place at the time with 11:44:59 on the PS3 version with Solid State installed, and his Switch run was like 15 hours, I think. There's a lot of battles that just go slower, like it's moving at a slower frame rate in places that have particle graphics.
Wow.
There's someone uploaded the cutscene where Matador appears, And you can see like the little particle graphics bubble, like the dome that like pops out of the ground where he appears. It goes like, it like goes slower.
Well, I don't. You know, it was also bad when the game first came out. Like the first patch.
Oh, yeah.
had terrible lag. You know.
I saw Flutter stream this when it came out in Japan first, and that version was bad. It was so bad.
Like every single time you look at a demon in the compendium or in the fusion screen, it would like take like 5 seconds to load their model.
I mean, if you value portability, then the Switch version would be fine. That's the most portable way to play. I'm sure the specs on this aren't too high. You could probably play this on any laptop that can play Steam games. Oh, me forgot Astoma.
Where are you going now? Back to Rags? Or is this Cathedral time?
Rags, then Cathedral. I need the Aramitama to add some skills. Aramitama starts with Tarukaja and Bright Might, which are skills that I need my Oni boss to have. But I can't attach them directly to Oni, so I'm going to fuse them to the Momonofu that I make. And then the Momonofu component will make the Oni. Okay. Let's do some easy fusion at Rising 7 first. So the Shikigami I've been lugging around with the Aquans that I got for free makes Momonofu. Shikigami, the level 4 Brute. Element fuses to the next thing higher in the Brute family, level 20 Momonofu. And we fuse Momonofu with Aramitama for Tarukaja and Bright Might. There we go. Didn't even have to open the menu, just press square. Got a toy switch. Because I have to travel all over the city because of work sometimes, and even go to rural areas, so it's okay for me all the FPS dips notwithstanding. Yeah, it's still Nocturne. It'll still feel like Nocturne, it's just if you have played other versions and know what's possible. Oh, excuse me. Okay. I need to spin a little more to make it full o'clock. Also, every time the game chugs like that, it means Astoma prevented an encounter from happening. And then you'll see the radar go from red back to yellow 1 second later, because the radar lags. Alright. Sacrificing Uzume, I want at least +1 Vit. Yeah, we'll go with this. +1 strength is fine. Okay. So I want Bright Might, Tarukaja, Rakukaja, Troffery, and life bonus. We need Troffery. Not because I need Addemon to have Troffery, but Troffery is actually a key ingredient for our victory. We need life bonus, so Oni will have enough HP to survive Infinite Light once we have 2 War Cries and 4 Rakukajas. We need Tarukaja so the Dantes can do more damage. Alright, and comp Earthis and Kodama. Because I need 8 demons. I just need cheap stuff. As long as I have more than 15,000, we're good to go. Let's use our Strength Incenses and Vid Incenses on Oni. Probably use that Agility Incense on MC to fix my turn order once I get to Yoyogi Park. Awesome. If you're a little short, remember you can get 855 Maka from the Labyrinth of Amala 1 tunnel. Okay, so let me go to the Labyrinth, and then I'll walk out, because there's this little, like, Labyrinth of Amala intro that appears. I remember we were worried that, like, watching this would, like, not be good for your save file, but it's actually just fine.
Yeah, it's the peak hole.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
is a problem.
There we go.
So the
I just don't
glitches
wanna have
are
to sit through
upcoming.
that. Yeah, here we
Now,
go.
we should probably reiterate what our plan here is. So we speed ran to level 28. The reason is because the demon Pisacha is level 28. As it so happens, there's a glitch in the PC version where you can dismiss the Demi-Fiend. This is a game where usually the main character cannot be removed. It's the Demi-Fiend and 3 demons are your party. We can get rid of him. And in the entire run so far, we could have gotten rid of him, but there's no way to get him back once you get rid of him, kind of. We're
Yeah,
going
unless you
to
get
get rid
lucky
of him.
and get like a skill mutation into Beck and Call, which might be
Yeah.
it would be TAS only because A Quan starts with the skill Anti-Light, and that can transform into either Void Light or Beckon Call. But it feels like the chances of that happening is like 3%. We're not doing that.
No, I did the math. I think it's like 0.5% on a given level up that would happen, if my math is right.
Wait, what?
So yeah, that's not going to happen. So what we're going to do, we're going to dismiss the main character. This is very easy to do. It's possible with the mouse on the PC version. No other version of this game is it possible. We're just going to go into the like the pause menu, the summon, dismiss, demon menu. We're going to hover the mouse over a spot in the menu it doesn't make sense for it to be, and then we're going to dismiss the main character. It's that simple. Shiner explained this a little earlier, but to reiterate it, this game we think is like hard-coded to say if you have 3 demons, you cannot summon a 4th demon. So when we dismiss the main character, there's an empty spot in the party. The game won't let us summon a 4th demon because what we think is a very hard-coded check to not allow that. But if you were able to get 4 demons, the game doesn't seem to have a problem with this. And then you can just keep summoning more. You can summon 5 or 6 or 12 demons. And that's when the game starts getting really broken. But you need to get 4 demons first for that to happen. There's only a couple ways to get 4 demons after you dismiss the main character, and that is, 1, there's a skill called Beckon Call, which is like a pretty obscure move you can use in battle that summons any random demon from your party. That can get a 4th demon summoned. The second way is actually to go to the Shady Brokers here in the Labyrinth of Amala. If you talk to one of these dudes, they'll just sell you a demon. And if there's an empty slot in your summon party, in your active party, they'll be summoned straight into the party. So that's a way to get 4 demons as well. So we're going to dismiss the main character in like 1 minute, and then buy this Pisacha, then we'll have a team of 4 demons. And with 4 demons, we can then just start breaking the game open. In a lot of different ways that we'll explain one by one.
Yep, so we gained access to the Labyrinth of Amala after beating Matador, when we beat him and took the Menorah Foundation. So that's what we're going to drop off here to open the entrance to the first Kappa legitimately. There is a debug object inside the tree trunk where that peephole is. And if you can get in there, it lets you open the first, second, third, fourth, or fifth Kalpa. However, I tested this, and the one for the first Kalpa actually doesn't work. You still have to watch that cutscene to properly open the door and the first Kalpa. Very annoying. I don't think I took damage in the warp field there. Okay, that's fine. Alright, so get ready. I know we looked into, can you actually dismiss the Demi-Fiend on the console versions? Because sometimes, like, after you turn the game on and, like, things aren't really fully initialized, when you go in the party member and go return to stock, sometimes the cursor will just, like, boomerang down here onto Oni. Like, here I'm using my mouse cursor to be like, huh? Why can I return demons that are in my stock to my stock? Don't ask. You know, accessibility features and stuff. So we're just going to press down and left click at the same time a bunch of times. And this should wrap around. And then when I go back, hey look, the MC's gone. Great. Now we go in here, purchase the Shady Broker's Pisacha, and look at that, we have 4 demons now, and I can summon a 5th one, and the menu will look funny. I don't want to actually do that though. Let's just walk around with 4 to be safe. Then we're gonna leave. We need to hurry up and get out of here before the game figures out we've done a crime.
Try not to die in a battle.
The things here are easy-ish. Maybe Sati can show up. Maybe not on the first room, though. But my lead character... Here's the other thing. When you don't have MC in the party, whoever's at the top of your list becomes your lost condition. They are your de facto MC. And I think my Megami with Null Mind and Nullfire and Repel Expel is probably going to be okay versus the likes of Oni and Nekomata and Yaka. You know, pretty weak stuff. Okay, I'm gonna have another snack while we fly back through the warp field and then save the game into a separate save file. We're finally gonna fill slot 3.
Yeah, we're finally gonna get to the interesting glitches here. So the main thing that this enables is what we call menu storage. The gist is that, you know, usually you pause the game and the game world freezes and you're in the pause menu. And then you unpause the pause menu and the game world unfreezes. We're gonna be setting it up so that the pause menu and the game world are active at the same time. This just incidentally happens when you have a bunch of demons summoned. When you have like 8 or 9 demons summoned, the pause menu just breaks like this. will pause, but it won't freeze the world. And that allows us to do weird things. We can use pause menu functions in places we shouldn't be allowed to do them. And I don't even remember specifically what we're about to do on this part. I know we're about to go to the debug object.
All right, so we've saved in number 3. Now we're going to load number 2. Because we have to upgrade both of these files now a little bit. Okay, so we're going to walk up to the peephole, right up to it, and then suspend the game. This is a temporary save. This is a feature added in HD, Say you get, like, a capital P partner aggro or something, and you can't play video games anymore. Well, you don't have to make it to the terminal. You can just pause your game right where you're doing. Right, whatever you're doing there. No, wait, I don't want to continue. I want to load number 3. Alright. Alright, so we're going to walk forward a bit, facing this peephole. We're going to summon 4 demons out of our 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. Close the menu. Open the menu. Oops, it's a black screen. Well, let me press up 2 times. You can hear Demi-Fiend taking steps. The menu is open, and I'm playing the game at the same time, but the lights are off. Well, let's turn the lights back on. You can open the Magatama menu or the status menu. There we go, the lights are back on. So I'm going to press B twice. Remember, pressing circle throws the camera behind you, but I'm already facing forward. I'm still looking at the peephole. Now let's unsummon 4 demons so the game won't behave horribly glitchy here. So I'm going to press up twice, very gently, taking little baby steps, but not touching the peephole yet. The party menu is open, but the menu is buggy. We just can't tell. I'm going to press up 2 more times to go from part with and dismiss. Okay, now I'm in there. The cursor's hovered over Megami. I'm going to press up to unsummon my 8th, 7th, 6th, 5th demon. Okay, now we'll go back. I'm just going to open the key items menu. There we go. We're going to look inside. All right, so now we're watching a cutscene while this menu is open. We don't actually want to do that, though. I'm just going to press back a bunch of times. Uh-oh. Infinite light.
I think you closed the menu on accident. You pressed back too much.
Oh, I did too many things. I was thinking of something else. Wait, the cutscene's still playing, though. Right, I can just let the cutscene play out. I don't have to restart the game. Okay, let's try this again. Okay. Mash cancel 3 plus... Oh, I have to pick load. Right, that's where I mash a whole bunch of times. Okay, I did this wrong. Okay, let me just...
This should still work.
Oops. I hit the part with menu by mistake somehow. Wait, what? Yeah, that's a soft lock. Jeez, I'm like trying too hard to explain this. If I just like did it quickly without thinking about it, I'd probably be fine.
Oh no. Ads at the worst time.
Don't worry, I screwed up anyway. The next split says enter Yoyogi Park.
Yeah, well, I'll explain what happens here, though. So we're going to open menu storage. We're going to talk to this peephole. This peephole will enter... every single time you talk to it, it does a cutscene with the Maiden in Black. For some reason, if you go to load game while a cutscene is playing from the pause menu, and then press B, for some reason it just kicks you out to the main menu. I don't understand why that happens. And the cutscene will still be playing, and you're on the main menu. And then you can load a different save file, and the cutscene is still playing. And as
there we go. I want to hit
happens,
load. Now I press cancel a bunch of times. There we go. Now I have a title screen. Choose continue.
Yes.
Wait, I want to close the front menu, right?
Yes,
Or...
you do.
Oh yeah.
Just go quickly before the cutscene ends.
No, I didn't close the main menu. I froze it up again. Okay. Yeah, once I hit load, mash cancel 3 or more times until the overlaid menu vanishes. I didn't make the other menu vanish. That's why I messed it up.
As it so happens, for some reason, cutscenes have collision disabled during a cutscene. This is something you would never notice obviously, because normally you can't move around during a cutscene. But here we're gonna play a cutscene and then get ourselves booted back to the main menu somehow while the cutscene is still playing. Then enter a different save file where we can move around. And because collision is disabled, we can just walk through walls. Importantly, it also disables floor collision, which means we'll sink into the floor a little bit as we're walking through walls. So we're just going to edge into the wall a tiny bit, and then we'll sink into the floor a tiny bit too. But the game is generous enough to like plop us back on solid ground as long as
there we go.
We didn't fall too deep.
So I made it back to the main menu, got rid of the front menu, hit continue before this cutscene ends. So now I'm playing the suspend, but the cutscene is still playing. I just gotta walk forward a little bit and create a suspend while I'm inside this peephole with the collision disabled. So I suspended again, but now my position has been changed a little bit. I'm gonna be inside the tree trunk. You gotta be careful when out of bounds, because you can like sink through the floor as well. You don't want to walk around too much, because... Oh, I didn't walk far enough forward. Okay, I guess I have to do it again.
Wow, really? That's interesting.
Yeah, first time I've never not walked far enough forward. I was like in there. I guess I'll get my back like past the little holes then. Okay, not to worry, I can just try it again.
But yeah, if you do stick it to the ground, it is GG. There's no way to get back in bounds once you've fallen a little bit out of bounds in this game. It doesn't loop you around if you fall long enough.
My second umpip one got eaten again. So... Oh, I got two menus open again. That's probably doom. My second up input got eaten and it got stuck on part with instead of dismiss. Or return to stock, I should say. It's called dismiss when you're in a battle. Ah, it's insane. I know what I'm doing for this, I swear. How have I screwed this up this many times in a row? Once I get it down once, I like won't screw it up again. That's usually how this goes.
Yeah, it's kind of muscle memory once you're doing the menu storage stuff a lot.
Okay, and then just keep walking forward and pressing confirm. Okay, started the cutscene. Go to load. For some reason, backing out of this load menu, like, takes you back to the title screen. Okay. Resume the suspend. Walk forward a little bit. We're definitely in there. Make sure to hit little staccato presses while moving around in this menu, because the gameplay is still moving while we're in there.
That was a big walk in there. I hope that's okay.
Yeah, we'll see. There seems to be a little bowl in there. We can probably walk out. Okay, there's a thing I can examine. Return the menorahs to the 5th Kalpa. Okay. And yeah, here I am. And we can walk out, but not back in. That's a typical thing for video games, where any barrier is permeable in only one direction. The direction you're not supposed to go in. Okay. Save over number 2. We have now upgraded...
Yeah, I was just going to say there's debug objects all over the game that the developers just placed just out of reach, like this. We're going to interact with one more later on, too.
Alright, so unfortunately, we have to watch this peephole cutscene again to actually open the first Kalpa entrance.
Yeah, this part's pretty janky.
Wait, this looks
so we have
wrong.
one
The camera angle looks too low. Wait, but Lucy's there. Oh, no, that's it. I guess it's just HD moment.
Yeah, I don't remember how this cutscene is supposed to go.
So yeah, what happened was like when we suspended there, loaded file 3, just used it to go out of bounds, and then continue our suspend save, which was actually created from file 2. So this is all, remember, this is the timeline that has never been into the first Kalpa yet. That has never ever seen a Pisacha. We can go to the 5th Kalpa, but we don't want to go there right now. We will be soon. Not even with this file ever, actually. Now that I think about it. But yeah, what we have to do is we have to upgrade our file 3. We have to go buy Pisacha again and get rid of MC and have our out-of-bounds shenanigans ready to go, but with 5th Kalpa open. So we just kind of have to go buy Pisacha twice. We had to use Pisacha to open the 5th Kalpa on our original timeline. So this is how we're going to keep MC a little bit longer without causing all sorts of like multi-demon out-of-bounds shenanigans. We're going to keep him around a little bit longer before we get rid of him for good. I'm going to keep
This is the
eating my
most
dinner while we
confusing
fly
part
through
of
here.
the glitches.
Yeah, it is.
It gets simpler after this.
Does it though?
Yeah, kinda to explain. Honestly, this part always confuses me too. Like the fun fact about the reason why you need 2 save files here is because the game simply soft locks if you try to suspend in that entrance room of Labyrinth of Amala if you've watched the peephole cutscene for the first time. So that's why we need to do it in this roundabout way. The game just soft locks a lot with this glitch, and we are doing our best to like manipulate the game to do what we want without crashing. And we haven't even succeeded at that so far. Yeah, we're gonna do more wacky stuff with this glitch. This is the most confusing part, but we have a lot more fun stuff with it afterwards.
Yeah, my favorite part is coming up pretty soon. Where we're going to skip 2 whole dungeons and add Dante to our team in one fell swoop.
Well, and it should be emphasized, you know, what we just skipped was huge. Like, to get to the 5th Kalpa, you need to beat a lot of dungeons and a bunch of optional side bosses, including Beelzebub in the 4th Kalpa, and explore all of the other Kalpas. We just opened it just now by getting that debug object. That was already a gigantic skip.
Whoa. That freeze was a little spooky. Again, forgot what Shady Broker looked like.
Well, that was weird.
Was that just the menorah? Yeah, it was the menorah foundation. There's 10 of them in the game, and they are named after the nodes of that graph theory thing called the Sephiroth. I studied computer science in school, so I see that thing, and I'm like, oh, it's graph theory. It has nodes and edges.
A binary search tree.
Yeah. Okay. Bit more sushi snacking for me while we fly through this tunnel, and the money doesn't matter because this is part of the totally inconsequential file number 3 that's only used for causing out-of-bounds stuff.
Yeah, so we now have multiple timelines existing in this speedrun. We are going to be using our original timeline, where Demi-Fiend was never dismissed, to continue the game. But at this point, we have like 2 extra timelines we built for the purposes of doing glitches.
Number 1 doesn't matter either. That one's just for another big sequence break that'll be needed.
Yeah, we're going to go back in time for that one real quick in a little bit. It was really important we save the game at the first save point in the game, because the tutorial of the game is instrumental for us getting true demon ending.
Yeah, it's a bit of a spoiler, but when you finally get through the end of the 5th Kalpa, it looks like the tutorial area. Turns out that is where they summon you to. Okay, so we've upgraded file number 3. So now we just load file number 2 and continue the game. We don't have Pisacha here, remember? We're just an ordinary guy who decided to check out the Labyrinth of Amala, thought it was weird, and then left.
Yes, this timeline has never...
We didn't even look at the people
dismissed
cutscene,
the
actually,
character.
in this timeline.
You're right. We never will.
Yeah. Alright, so what were we supposed to do again? Oh yeah, we were supposed to go to Chiyoda and climb the obelisk. That obelisk looks really scary. That looks like the Tower of Salvation from Tales of Symphonia or something. There's probably like the Disc 1 boss where we're gonna get betrayed by a bunch of people and like have a plot battle or something. That I don't want to go there. Let's go back to Yoyogi Park. That place was pretty chill. Hey, look, Yoyogi Park is so big, but it was only 3 rooms big. That's so weird. Wonder how I get to that back entrance over there. Can I get over? No, I can't go around this black stuff. I'll figure it out later, I guess. Let me suspend my game and I'll sleep on it. Now we're going to load file number 3.
I'm glad you was Stillman there, because getting an encounter during the glitch is pretty wacky.
Well, also a stoma running out, having an extra menu pop up would be like,
Yeah. So we already showed off that we can clip into stuff, because we clipped into that debug object. So now we plan to clip in Yoyogi. But you're not just going to use any cutscene here. We already have 5th Kalpa unlocked. Let's check out a cool cutscene we can use. This is a cool optimization you thought of, too. Like, in my first Merciful runs, I was just using the people cutscene for every clip.
I got the
Wait,
idea.
we're already watching this cutscene. Why not? Merge these together.
Exactly. I got the idea to get 2 birds stoned at once. How are we going to open the 5th Kalpa? We didn't kill any fiends. We ran away from Hellbiker. We don't even know where Daisojo is. How are we going to open these Kalpas where we need many, many menorahs to... Will you light the menorah of sovereignty? The one that was forced into our hand after we beat Spectre 1. The one we never asked for. All it did was summon Matador to our location in a random hallway in Great Underpass of Ginza. Well, good. Now we finally got rid of this thing, and we're not going to get bothered by any more fiends for the rest of the run. Actually, we're going to have to drop this thing off 2 more times, too. Okay. Again, we're gonna do menu storage. 1, 2, 3, 4. Unsummon the 4 demons I just got. Walk forward. Okay. Prepare a fake load before Dante asks to join you. Okay. Mash cancel. Get rid of old menu. Title screen appears. Continue the suspend. I can press triangle to mash these. Oh wait. Continue the suspend. Confirm you're hired while wiggling north. So let's go north a little bit. Okay, you're hired. Alright, so now that we've done that, hit suspend. I only tapped my D-pad like lightly a few times. Hopefully I didn't. You can still sink through the floor in the vortex world plates, and you will fall into an endless abyss if you go too far. Let's see if this works. So I should be inside the trees in Yoyogi Park. Yep, we can move freely out of bounds. Alright, we just skipped Obelisk and Spectre 2 and Asakusa Tunnel, and Dante is on my team now.
Yes, Dante has shaken hands with Demi Fiend from a different timeline and ended up in this timeline in Yoyogi Park.
Yeah, just using file 3 for suspend stuff. So I'm here at level 29. Normally I'd be level 34 when I'm here, but it's still not too bad. I'm still a crazy tornado bot with the force boost and a decent magic stat. I've still got my turtle with absorb ice for the many turtles who will attack, or many fairies who will attack with ice. Yeah, you have no collision on the vortex world screen as well, and for some reason it's 3D, and you can sink through the floor into an endless abyss.
Yeah, so if you just clip through those trees surrounding Yoyogi,
we skipped how much? Not that much, but like a really, really big dungeon, and
all of Labyrinth of Amala, basically. We have a little bit more to skip there, but yeah.
Yeah, also, you know, we kind of added Dante, who's like an optional party member from the 5th layer of the bonus dungeon.
Yeah, so he's level 80. We're level 29. He's pretty strong.
Yeah. I've been cranking Vitality all game, and I like barely have more than 340 HP, I think. And Dante has 612, and oh, not save over file 3, save over file 2. No one's posted the featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry series sticker yet, but you know, just see him in a battle. I've always complained about Dante, how like his animations take too long, his damage is not very good, he doesn't have like force boost or elect boost. But that's because you get him when you're at the 5th Kalpa, and like you've probably already crafted an incredible team with lots of fiends. Maybe you're playing on HD and you brought like all the perfect skills you wanted for the entire game. But when you have Dante here in Yoyogi Park, this is where he's really good.
Yeah, these are some dangerous encounters here when you're level 29, huh?
A little bit. Like, they're dangerous when you're here at level 34. Like, every route that I know of, just tropperies everything here. The chances of reinforcements are really high as well. It's another problem.
So anyway, that was a lot of glitches, but this is going to be a glitchless Yoyogi. Other than the fact that Dante is hanging out with us, we are just doing this dungeon. We've skipped a million dungeons, but now that we're here, we're just going to do this.
Yeah, we're playing more or less normally. Oh, nice vitality up for Oni. That's great. Okay, so we gotta learn Warcry. That's an essential debuff we need. We don't need a Stoma. Our turtle has that. We don't need Begging. We're not gonna talk to any demons ever from now on. We do need Life Gain. That's like the whole reason why I thought of Oni for the endgame Mega Master. He starts with Rakunda, learns Warcry, and then I can easily pick up Tarukaja and Rakukaja from other sources. Oh yeah, I gotta get Kodama in a fight. And I'm gonna do Wadatsumi on MC to learn Anti-Ice, because it's more useful than Shock.
Notably, we could have gotten 3 Dantes. We could have gotten 4 Dantes. We could have gotten 12 Dantes by now if we just kept duplicating that Dante joined cutscene onto this timeline.
It's a lot easier than trying to like have a menu on top while you're in a battle, so you can like return Dante to stock with the command menu, but then summon him with Demi-Fiend or Beck and Call in the battle. I've never actually pulled off any of that stuff.
Well, that way's inferior. That was the old way we had of cloning Dantes. We have a better way of cloning Dantes these days. But anyway, I was going to say, you know, as it so happens, having 4 Dantes is definitely not optimal. That was the original idea I first had, especially for the easy mode category. Why not do 4 Dantes? And the problem is, Dante doesn't have any buffs. Buffs are really good in this game. And also, 3 plus 1 other demon is basically the same as having 4 of a demon. Because the first demon in this game can pass their press turn.
Yeah, do the press turn arithmetic on your fingers, and you'll see it's optimal to do it that way.
So, 3 plus 1 good buffing demon is ideal, and Oni in this case is our ideal buffer because he's also very resilient. But why don't we have 3 Dantes right now? And the answer is because MC is still pretty good, still pretty strong magically, and the boss of this dungeon kind of demands we have buffing and debuffing, or really just buffing, right? And magic is good too, so.
Even Dante's normal attack takes forever.
Yeah. Ryder's is worse.
Oh yeah. Matador takes a sweet time too. Might get a luck incense from this. Nope, Lifestone. Lifestone is fine though. So yeah, I'm maybe still not the best at, I haven't really practiced this part yet. Basically, I'm trying to get through Yoyogi Park quickly. I don't have to win fights, but Dante is so strong that he can help me win fights really quickly. Like that. Normally, Satanta and Titania would be a huge problem. Titania is level 57, has resist magic. Satanta has repel force, so I can't just throw a tornado or MC's gonna die instantly. But I have this turtle that can hit Satanta's weakness of curse. And Dante is just like a pretty good physical attacker, and he's always gonna go first. He has 25 agility. He's got taunt, so that kind of helps for increasing my overall damage. But basically, if the fight looks too hard to win, then I'll use one of my smoke balls or use Oni's Trophery. Oni's not going to fight the boss, so I've got 4 shots of Trophery. I've got all these smoke balls at my disposal as well.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you have a lot of smoke balls.
Basically, if it looks like it's going to take more than one turn to win, I should just peace without thinking about it. I kind of got lucky with the Toxic Cloud hitting their weaknesses both times. Let's see if I can do it again. Kelpie's weak to force, so if I can remove Satanta, that would open up Whirlwind or Tornado. Satanta doesn't have a death animation. He just makes that sound. Yeah, there we go, and he's got a faster attack animation. Alright, I can score anti-ice over shock. There we go, so now MC will take half damage from ice. I'll learn ice boost over counter. Just in case I decide not to use my agility and sense that I got, very fortunately. I'll switch to Iomonte right now because there are random mind status attacks here. Yeah, we can't do any of this in the PS2 version, even though there's a USB port on the PS2 where we could, you know, probably use a mouse and keyboard with, what, SOCOM Navy SEALs? Oh, I got the drop on me. Oni's got resist physical and weak to nerve, but he's totally fine. Okay, this again. I'm gonna move my way out of this one. I can't keep getting lucky. Like, well, my last Titania battle took more than one turn. So, yeah, software engineering is funny. Every bit of code is something that seemed like a good idea at the time, then 10 years later someone is digging through the patchwork mess, feeling like an archaeologist, figuring out how it got to be in that state. Opening with round trip is pretty good. You might get shock procs, and that'll lead to a lot of free critical hits. Not this time, though. I think I'll just mana drain and get out of here. Wait, I don't even have to do that. I forgot there's, like, there's the fountain I can use to just heal back to full, like 2 rooms ahead.
And someone might wonder, does clipping out of bounds anywhere in your Yogi save any time? You can kind of do it, but it doesn't save any time. Like, every room is kind of individually its own map. You can't just clip through a wall and skip everything. But you could skip, you know, individual little segments. It's just, getting out of bounds does require a little bit of setup. It's like a minute or two to get out of bounds. So it has to say more than that, obviously.
Yeah, I suppose I could suspend anywhere, load file 3, do cutscene out of bounds. But the thing is, like, they usually didn't extend much floor outside the walls, so you have to, like, stick close to the walls. And if there's no floor and you start sinking, then you're doomed. You're gonna have to load your actual save and try again. And remember, this game started out as a really well-optimized PlayStation 2 game, where you never see the words "now loading" on screen anywhere. And yeah, all the rooms are like small little entities loaded one at a time, so that the game doesn't ever have to like pause to load anything huge. So going out of bounds means you're only really taking a shortcut through the room that you're looking at. It would have to be a matter of like, can I get to this door over here quickly? If you look at the map of Yoyogi Park, it's like, wow, I have to do this big Nautilus shell all the way around the outside. It sure would be nice if I could phase through this wall, but as far as the game's actual internal structure is concerned, it doesn't actually exist that way. It's more like a linked list. Okay, this one I could win easily. Because there's no Titania. I can just hit him with Toxic Cloud. And hit him with Fire Breath that isn't boosted. Satanta dodged! Uh-oh. No, he can use Dragon Eye when he's by himself. Wait, he's poisoned though. He's gonna do half damage while poisoned too.
Wow.
Dragon Eye while poisoned did 250 damage to him theoretically.
Wow, that was a wacky fight.
The funny thing is, I'm gonna want to use this chakra drop on my turtle to. I think I need all my turtle's MP. Okay, let's try that again. No shocks. Oh, I missed Oberon. Got dubs though. I gotta use a chakra drop on the turtle anyway. I'll just use Toxic Cloud again. Okay, I'll definitely Trophery the rest. I never thought I'd one-turn encounters in Yoyogi Park, but Dante is just that monstrously strong. Okay. Usually I actually go take the safety save off to the right, but I actually like my chances versus Gary right now. Oh, I forgot to Mana Drain with MC. I can Mana Drain during the fight, though, it's fine. Right, so I've got 4 agility on MC. I can make it 5 with my agility and sense, and then show off what my turn order is supposed to be. I think I'll do that. Okay. Yeah, so we gotta use Unicorn again, because Unicorn has Null Mind, and I gave Unicorn Sukukaja. Oh, I forgot to turn on Auto Memory. That would have been good. MC will probably reach level 30 by the time you arrive.
Yeah, Dante is level 80. He is a very late game demon.
Yeah, we cheated a little bit to add Dante to the team right away. I think Dante's not very good, but if you have him this ahead of schedule, he actually is good. Dante from the Level May Cry series.
Yeah, Sakahagi summons Gary. Gary is like big casual roadblock because he repels physical. You can only use magic attacks on him. And again, that's one of the reasons we're keeping MC around, because MC to this point is like Tornado is really strong and probably like the strongest magic user you could use, even stronger than Dante.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Gary also punishes you for using debuffs with Beast Eye, Dekunda, or Random Kaja. So I use those 2 attack mirrors to make my setup safe. Got all my defensive Kajas fully established here. Still need more Maka Kajas, but we'll get there. I think I'm only at 2 Maka Kajas. Whew, look how much damage he does, even with the 4 Raku Kajas up. Might want to use the chakra drop on Unicorn here, so I'll have access to Media while I'm fighting. Uh-oh. Okay. I feel like Dante might run out of MP while I'm fighting.
You don't have
could
much need
use-
for a lot of your healing items at this point.
Yeah, I could use Provoke, maybe. That would be dangerous, though. That'd be extremely dangerous. Dante's doing pretty good damage, in spite of not having Force Boost and attacking with pretty much the exact same thing as Mazandyne. So this is why I wanted this. I want this 1-3-1-3 turn order with Dante and MC. Going back and forth doing their versions of Tornado. I think this is just the best bromance in gaming ever. Uh-oh, the random crit. 4 Sukukajas, yeah, right. Yeah, I'd better store Unicorn's MP. Oh! Mission accomplished! Okay. Pass. Media. Makakaja boosts your magical healing power, by the way. You want to mana drain Sakahagi so that he doesn't use attack spells on you while you're doing all this. And MC going third is nice, because then I get to summon Oni over Unicorn. Who's got resist physical, so he'll be fine. Mazunga! MP ga tarinai! Alright, oh, I hit my resist physical guy, oh baby. Alright. Warcry to make this safe. Summon Dees over Schwanwu. I need her to learn Makatora for the final battle for reasons. Well, Dante's out of MP, so I guess I'll provoke my foe. And, oh. Seen that before. Dante has resist physical, he's fine.
Wow, Dees is not helping.
Yeah, she's throwing for content a little bit. Woo! Wow, even that second Warcry punishing me a little bit. Okay, maybe I got a shock proc here? No. I was hoping for Oni lethal there. Oh, get MC to base 8 magic. Don't I have that much? Oh, I have that. Alright, more vitality then. Your party fully recovered. Oh, Dees is close to transforming, but Valkyrie doesn't really have more MP than Dees does. Only gain more vitality, that's great. Take this! Oh yeah! Gold split on Giri Makala? I got very few encounters. What few encounters I got, I think I handled pretty well. Alright, we did it. We got back Teacher's Paperweight.
Why does MC need 8 magic?
You need 122 or more max MP with Komodo, which gives you +0 magic. That's enough to cast 2 Warcries, 2 Taunts, and a Mana Drain, I think.
Oh, I see.
Or it's... No, wait, it's... I think it's 3 Warcries and a Mana Drain. Or it's like 3 Warcries, a Taunt, and a Mana Drain. Why is it that much? Anyway, I've got enough. Alright, let's... fix up the marching team a little bit and get out of here. Is this OB pace? No. I'm almost an hour behind my splits. I died in the tutorial. I restarted Kabukicho Prison because I thought I overshot Uzume's experience, but MCU was easily level 29. I could have just let Uzume overshoot experience. I just need Oni to, like, get all those big level ups. Maybe I could just, like, troffery more encounters in prison, instead of, like, fighting the whole way through it.
Yeah.
Alright, we're back to the easy encounters of Outer Yoyogi Park, so let's cast a Stoma. Make sure we repel those. I don't need to waste time fighting Jack Frost and Pyro Jack and High Pixie. It'd be neat if I could recruit a High Pixie. I think she would start with different moves.
This is the last we see of our teacher.
Yeah. We don't even get to see her melt into the Parliament building. Oh yeah, I can't do... Aradio wiggles like this in the other cutscene where you see her. This scene doesn't make any sense because we never went to Obelisk. We don't know why our teacher turns into this.
We don't know why our teacher is just hanging out in Yoyogi. His warehouse.
Yeah, I need a reason from my goddess. Huh? What goddess? I don't think you need a reason at all. You're weird. Copa, what do you think? Holds up the mic for the interview. I heard she has a nice profile from behind. Wah! Copa used gathering. No, we're not going to Ginza. We're going to Ikebukuro. I think I'll just ingest Geesh right now, and I should be perfectly fine. Maybe don't march with Oni. Oh, I forgot to level up Kodama somewhere. Alright, we'll take care of that. I want Kodama to level up just so he learns Dia. Kodama is destined to become fusion material for a Baphomet later. And, Baphomet is just there for beck and call, in case, something goes funny. In case I get, like, back attacked and one of my demons dies, and I go, uh-oh. I can't summon a fourth demon without Baphomet's help.
Yeah, the skill Beckon Call is the only other way to get 4 demons, and Baphomet is the lowest level demon that learns Beckon Call. This run would be so different if anyone else learned it earlier.
True. We could send the MC on lunch break so much sooner. We could get rid of him at level 26 and maybe try doing like Arahabaki as the lead character. Like make Arahabaki with Null Mind. Uh-oh. Oh, Kodama lived! Let's go! Oh wait, I should use my Holy Star, because that removes debuffs.
Wow, rare opportunity to use Holy Star. You missed it.
Boosted Bufala did the trick though. Congratulations, Kodama. You leveled up in a single battle. Physician, heal thyself. It's really funny seeing Kodama heal himself fully, and then it's like a little speck for Dante. Oh man. Oh, Dante's gonna be great on the roof here. Oh, Estoma worked! Estoma actually worked on the birds. Huh, usually it doesn't. Oh, I guess right, I'm 10 levels above. I'm level 34, 35? Hiramikala and Sakahagi give you a lot of experience because they counted as 2 bosses. Let's use Estoma again. Okay. I'm gonna have the beard trimmer do this cutscene. This cutscene will make sense. I kind of rushed through Sakahagi's dialogue. I'm supposed to let him, like, say it all one line at a time, because you have time. You have to wait for the camera to spin around. So there should be time to explain it. But, yeah, he says, some girl showed up and tried to steal this thing from me, but I taught her a painful lesson. He's talking about Cheonki Kong here. If you look carefully, you'll see her right arm is not entirely there. But she's talking with the deceased spirit of Gozu Tenno, and they're gonna team up to make the reason of Yosuga come true. Oh, my smoothie completely thickened up. Anyone know that piece? I think I played it for one of these runs before, and somebody got it. Well, that's the last time we're gonna see Chiaki, actually. Well, directly, that is.
Yeah, kinda. We won't even really see her indirectly, though, either.
We're gonna get... that's why I did gauge. I'll save myself some pennies and do a mana drain. Oh, or not. I was downstairs and you started playing Wario Land 3 Golf. Hey, somebody did get it. What the... Makajam! You jerks! You... I was gonna throw my Makajam rock at them, but I realized I wouldn't be able to use Troffery because Oni's muted. Oh, Estoma worked real quick there, and Radar went from yellow to yellow. Alright, here's my other favorite thing about this category. I get to show this off. So remember how I jumped off the building here earlier to take a shortcut, and everyone who is actively summoned went to 1 HP? Well, when we had Dante's audition back like 4 hours ago, Dante jumped off the building to start the fight. Dante's from a video game that doesn't have fall damage. Look, Dante is unscathed. His HP total is utterly unchanged. Dante is from a video game that doesn't have fall damage. He just doesn't believe in it. Dante could Helmbreaker from like off the top of the screen in Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 and be just fine.
There's like no way anyone would see that too, because if you get Dante, why would you ever go back to the Tampa Mantra HQ?
Yeah, that's true.
This is the only time anyone who's not a weird person exploring old dungeons for no reason would ever see that.
Yeah, exactly. He had 2400 HP after jumping off. I don't know how his HP total got cut by like a quarter. Well, I guess he has Never Yield and oh, here we go. Hijiri's got the scoop. He's got the lore for us. What's actually supposed to be happening in the Nocturne story right now, Hijiri? I can learn anything by tapping in this terminal. For example, here's what's going on in the Vortex world. Hikawa's on his way to the Diet Building in search of Magatsuhi. Oh, he never went to the obelisk. Okay, that was pretty clever. Misleading us there. Some girl Chionki has inherited the power of Gozuteno. Oh, that happened 1 minute ago. You're really smart. There's an abandoned temple where a ton of Magatsuhi lies forgotten. Oh, neat. Mannequins are gathered in Mifunashiro, demanding their own reason. Well, we vaguely know about the reasons, I guess. Soshite... Yeah, Hijiri is basically a wizard who gives you the exposition. And he's like, no one knows more about the Vortex world than I do. That's why I should be the main character, not you, not even Dante! And then, someone ambushes him from inside the Amala network. I guess we'll find out who it is pretty soon.
I don't know if Rhino does take damage. I think he probably doesn't.
Yeah, that's a good
like
question.
A copy paste of Dante, even though he doesn't jump off of it in the cutscene.
Yeah, I don't see why they would like go into the game and be like, wait, we have to make it so Raido takes the damage. Let's go find this one line of code in the game and change it. Even though Raido calmly walks up the stairs and like Iaijutsus his katana or whatever. I don't think there's fall damage in Devil Summoner either.
There's no heights in Devil Summoner.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think it's a vertical game. It takes place in like 1930s Tokyo when houses were still built out of wood. I don't think there's any tall buildings in no. The old capital. Oh, it's Isamu. He got a new fit. He doesn't have his cowboy shoes anymore. He's barefoot. Selling feet pics on the Amala network. Alright. Must prep Kamado for resist physical for safety. Check agility ties here. Oni did not gain agility, so we're fine. But now MC's tied with Oni, because I fed him an agility incense! Maybe I use something else then. Wait. I never learned Heat Wave. I forgot to learn Heat Wave. I actually was supposed to learn Heat Wave at 27. Yeah, I better load. Let's go learn Heat Wave somewhere.
Is it really that hard to beat?
Yeah, Spectre 3 is an unusual fight. I'll try to explain the actual mechanics while I think of the best place to grind that I have access to. Probably just actual Yoyogi Park again. Maybe I'll just go casually defeat Mother Harlot, who also has Repel Physical. But yeah, Spectre 3, he just says, I just kill you! That's all I do! His strategy is to just attack normally. Each of the 6 Spectres has 750 HP, but when you get one below half HP, they'll use Last Resort, and then the new one will use Gathering to summon one to replace it. All these Spectres have Repel Magic, so I can't just Tornado them to death. So I need, like, a group-hitting physical move. So that's why I need Heat Wave. So, like, Dante doesn't have a group-hitting physical move. Oh wait, there's gonna be, like, weaker fairies in here. I need to go one room deeper.
You might as well run to the first small terminal.
Yeah. Troll was a boss a while ago, now he's just a regular foe.
Oh, actually, you're not that far from a level up. It's not that bad.
I think getting to the A terminal will be just right. What might be funny is, like... Wait. The fairies aren't crazy anymore. I think I don't have to obey the teleport maze anymore.
Yeah.
This is great. We got to show off the power of Dante a little more. And the power of Ninja Turtle! Dang, one Oberon gives that much experience. Oh, there's an extra Aquamarine. I could have got another bead chain after all, but I think I'll be fine budget-wise. There's a Balm of Rising in this mystical chest off to my right, but in this case, I think I'll take one more Lifestone. Since after I beat Spectre 3, I'll have Recarm on Megami and can revive my guys whenever I want. I'm just already thinking how hysterical it is that I forgot to learn Heat Wave. I was alluding earlier how, like, I do have to defeat Spectre 3 in order to get to Amala Temple and do other things. Oh, I poisoned Satanta. Maybe that poison tick for 50 will finish him off. Too good.
The second time it happened in this round, too.
Yeah. Titania hadn't even finished recovering from that last hit. Dubs! Oh, more reinforcements! I told you there was a problem with reinforcements in Yoyogi Park. Probably should aim for Troll, he's less likely to dodge. Woo! Overshot it big time. Yeah, definitely don't need useless fire breath. Amado just always heals you, unless it gives you a stat up, I guess. I think this is a shortcut. Yep. Luckily, Moon Cycle is not going to matter anymore either. Okay, back to Yoyogi. Back to Asakusa to heal. Then save the game again. No, actually, I'll go to Shibuya to heal. No, I'll go to Asakusa. Just because every time you go to Asakusa, you have to be like, the terminal is still active. Will you use the terminal to pursue Hijiri? So I just have to keep saying no every time I go here.
There's no encounters in Asakusa yet, right? So
no.
Yeah.
The invasion doesn't happen until after Amala Temple, but we're never going to set foot into the courtyard of Amala Temple. This is the last, like, well, yeah, kind of the last real boss of the game. I guess there's one more fake boss.
Yeah. So here's the penultimate final boss, Spectre.
Spectre the Third. Yeah, I think the only way to win without Heat Wave, after enough turns go by, all the Spectres just start using Last Resort, but I think that would take like over 20 minutes. It's probably faster to just go quickly learn Heat Wave like I did.
Just try to not get the reinforcements. Isn't that a thing you're good at?
Yeah, that's another thing I figured out. I used to be so frustrated with Spectre 3, like, why is Gathering not working? And then I looked carefully at how Mizushima 40, who has the world record, and how he runs the game. He never turns auto on during the enemy turns, and I'm like, oh, why? That's so bad. You lose frames. You save frames by trimming some stuff off the animation when you turn on auto during the enemy turn. And then I saw new runners like John Perry, who do the monkey route, who never turn on auto during the enemy turn. And they never had Gathering fail on them. I think I asked Whiskcake to test it for me, and that confirmed it for sure. Okay. So my turn order is going to be weird. I don't have another agility incense here. Okay, wait, my turn order is going to be Dante, Virgil, Oni, Mikami. Wait, that's actually what I want, I think. No, wait, it's going to be Dante, Mikami, Virgil, Oni. Okay, it's going to be MC 3rd instead of 4th. Wait, Oni has Warcry as well. This is actually just fine. My splits look so funny, because like they say Spectre 1 and then Spectre 3. When I run this, usually like have the splits all laid out in a big column so people can see what everything is. It's just kind of how like Moire Sisters is right before Araman. That's gotta be the most shocking one. Okay, other Warcry. Still got in 2 Warcries on turn 1. Still forgot to turn on auto memory. And you do a Spectre impression. What do you mean impression? Hey, I just get it. That's all I do. They're not voice acted. I'm the only one who knows what they sound like, and they sound like this. I will die. Even if I die, I won't die. Alright, I gotta lower their defense as well. Is only gonna have enough MP, though. Nice, big fog breath. Okay, 3rd Tarukaja. What's this extra mana drain for? Fourth Tarukaja. Pass Rakunda. Wow, okay. Let's heal. Attack rightmost Spectre, or the new one. Do my last Rakunda. Fire Breath for memes. Ow! I did too much! They gained an extra turn! Okay, wait, but they didn't summon a new one. Okay, let's just OTK them now. I told you we need Heat Wave.
Yeah.
Let's raise luck. Alright, and then we'll learn... Oh, I never got to learn Mind's Eye because I only leveled up once. No big deal, though.
Yeah, it probably didn't do anything.
Yeah. Oni, please keep life bonus and life gain. You can learn Recarm over, Barrel Bite, I guess. Kami's not gonna be in any more battles either.
So I was saying this to you last time. As soon as you go into Amala Temple, I think you can do the suspend then. And then you have some Oni stuff you wanted to do, right? But you can do that afterward, can't you?
Oh, wait, if I win this fight, I could learn Mind's Eye after all. Oh, I still got a Pot of Death, let's do it. We don't know if Mind's Eye works while the MC is not active. So if we get a bunch of back attacks, then we can blame it on that. But since the MC is going to be gone forever after this, this is like the last useful thing I can do with them. I'll raise strength, so I got 3 natural and all the other stats. Look, you know, I gotta not skip leg day. Anti-ice is the... That's an ugly looking skill. You know, they see that in my posting physique photos, and they're gonna ask weird questions.
Yeah, I would... I mean, I'm not 100% positive this works, but I would make a slot in your party and then do another Dante join now to get out of bounds here as soon as you walk into Amala Temple.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Right, so...
Just face the left wall as soon as you go in.
I think the way to do that is, well, I think just getting rid of MC will mean I have a 3-member party.
Yeah. You don't need him for anything else, right?
Yeah, when I dismiss him, that'll be my 3-member team there.
Oh, I meant you could do the debug object before even like seeing Usamu here. It doesn't matter, but...
Oh, true. Well... I have like a bunch of fusion stuff I want to do here first.
Yeah, stick to your notes.
It's been a while since I posted the link to my notes in chat. Let me do that again. Oh, I have the link here. It's kind of funny. The paste bin is all capital letters. I feel like I never see that. It's a good name for it. Oh yeah, don't bother healing. That's in the notes, but always save before fusing, because a fusion accident would wreck my budget. Level 36. Never seen that before. Yeah, the way it ends. That's the sound of Oni using troffery. Alright, fuse the elements together for a Kushimitama with anything. Okay, comp Preda. Fuse with Kodama. This is one of my favorite fusions. Level 3 Kodama with level 3 Preda. Level 4 Preda with level 3 Kodama makes level 33 Baphomet, the Vile. Are we buffing Oni? Yeah, eventually. Not right now. Right now we're just kind of like condensing the team and doing some shopping. Team's kind of full right now. I have to like buy all these demons one at a time. Okay, Chisa and Unicorn together to make a Flamus with anything. I have to keep 8 or 9 demons. I have to keep 9 demons on my team at all times to have a big enough team to do these exploits. Compa Quans. Use with the Flamus I just made. For Saki Mitama with anything. Basically, I figured I just wanted to do all my non-Mitama fusions in one big chunk, so that I wouldn't have to like save the game again and make sure there's no fusion accidents. So this is where that big chunk is. Maybe Brotodel's right, and it would be better to do this a bit later. Also, I gotta
it doesn't really make a difference. You would just save that like 10-second cutscene in the entrance.
I think I have to walk over that tripwire anyway to reach the terminal at some point, right?
No, you'll go out of bounds to the debug object, and then just walk inbounds next to the terminal. I think the tripwire is like in the center of the room, you know?
I wonder where the tripwire is for Isamu talking to you. I wonder if we can avoid it by walking out of bounds.
Yeah, in Merciful, I don't see that.
Huh. Yo, that's a lot smarter. I guess I just want to like make sure I have my game saved and all my fusions taken care of. The tension of defeating Spectre 3, and now the tension of doing more out-of-bounds glitches correctly. The walls in Rothko Chapel here are kind of thick, so... Okay, return to stock. Okay, we got rid of MC. Walk up to this thing, suspend.
So main character is permanently gone, probably.
Yeah, we needed him to beat Gary effectively, and Spectre 3 at all. But now we don't need him anymore.
Yes, Dante is the main character. Dante will recreate the world, defeat Kagutsuchi and Lucifer. He'll become Lucifer's greatest general.
Rather fitting, isn't it? Final battle with God. I wonder who's gonna prevail. He didn't sound all that interested in it, but we know he really is.
And since we don't need... I mean, we're not going to fight a lot of battles at this point, as we shall see. So 3 Dantes would be ideal. That'll help us through the final boss. And on our way to get our second Dante right now.
I think the reason I do it now like this ended up being kind of obsolete. Again, I did this to try to, like, get two birds stoned at once thing. I guess I'll show it off for the sake of, you know, showing how to do it in the marathon. I think I am going to do the toboggan skip and go to Kasumigaski Station to get the Vitality Incense. Even though I almost certainly don't need it, Oni gained a decent amount of Vitality already.
Do you remember how to do it?
I think so.
You have to, like, load warp on the map.
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, time to do another fake Dante joint. What the? Don't kill Pisacha. Pisacha died. The radar was yellow! The radar was yellow! I had no time to react! HD moments! Okay, well, we gotta go through the warp field again. Little 2-minute time loss.
Yeah, not much you could have done about it. I mean, even if
I
you
could have
saw the
healed,
encounter,
but
you still probably would have died.
yeah, Kali's kind of strong. Dakini is like level 40 something. I don't think Dakini would one-shot those demons. Nocturne being Nocturne, not
You
really.
don't have items though.
I have Unicorn. I could have healed.
Pisacha could have truffuried too. Huh?
Yeah, that was the
Maybe.
plan.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't even bother healing. All I have to do is walk down that little corridor into Dante's room. Who expected getting an encounter in 5 steps? Are we doing on time? We're an hour behind my splits, but in my finished run, it took me 2 tries to beat the final boss, which was like an extra 20 minutes. I think we'll finish only a little over estimate. Maybe I should not do toboggan skip then, because it'll just take time. Don't you have to? I think you have to go out of bounds twice for that.
No, I think just once.
Oh yeah. I have it in my notes here. Okay, proper protocol, I guess. Just have Unicorn heal the team. Okay. Summon 1, 2, 3, 4 demons. Up, A, back, up. Unsummon the 8th, 7th, 6th, 5th demon. Open key items or gems. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Go back to the actual title screen. Okay. Walk forward a little bit. You're hired. You don't want to walk too far forward. The walls here are thick, but you don't have to walk that far forward. Let's see if we did this correctly. Okay, yeah, there we go. Alright, so I gotta go... There you go, you want to strafe? Click on Set
you were deep
Pyramidion.
underground.
Yeah, they let me walk back in, though. Okay, now...
Pyramidion has been set.
Oh wait, I have to go save again, now that I have...
If you want to do the toboggan, you have to save, yeah.
Yep. So I always noticed how, it's rather unfortunate how you can see the Diet building from Amala Temple here, and instead we have to do so much progress, so much plot stuff to go all the way through Yurakucho Tunnel. If we just had a toboggan, we could just slide down the hill and go straight to the Diet building. Well, I had Brotodale look into it for me, and it's actually not that simple, even with the out-of-bounds stuff. It turns out the game, like, almost always freezes if you try to go out of bounds on this screen. You have to do it using a save that has never been to the Sando plate here. I want to go, like, about here, and then suspend.
No, don't suspend. First you have to load warp One of your other files.
Oh?
One of your Amala temple. Yeah.
Okay, let me squint in my notes here. Do menu storage. Load number 3 with your overlaid menu. Oh, okay. Alright, so...
Yeah, it would have soft locked if you did that.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Oops, I clicked part with. One of my up inputs got eaten again.
That's fine.
Mm,
Oh wait, no, it's not fine.
it's not fine. We get the hug Mothman again. Okay. Load number 3 with your overlaid menu. Sonoplate always crashes the game during out-of-bounds attempts unless you load in a file that has never been to Sano. Yeah, when you load warp, you load everything about the file that you select except your current physical location.
When do you do True Demon ending?
Right after this, pretty much. Okay, so I gotta load number 2. I guess that's why I have to walk over Isamu's tripwire anyway, if I have to save here to do toboggan stuff anyway. Okay, so...
I wonder if it would still be there. Like, if you've advanced the plot. I don't know.
Okay, now... Open the menu to turn the lights back on. Load number 3. Oh, this loaded actual number 3. Yeah, I think I did it wrong.
Yeah, you close the menu.
Right. Hey, how's this work again? You don't hear yourself taking steps outside, so it's hard to tell when I've done this correctly.
Right then, you dismissed down to 4, and then you just pressed B.
Right, so I didn't have anything fancy going on. Okay, so
You just like
1,
broke the
2,
game
3,
and fixed the
4. Okay, there we go. So now open the menu, turn the lights on. Now I just load number 3, right?
game. Yeah. I would dismiss down to 4 first, but it'll work.
No, it should load everything about this file, right? Now I open the menu. Look, I have the Pisacha Shenanigans file with no MC. Chuanu is still level 26 and hasn't learned Ice Boost yet. This file has never been to the Sando plate. So there we go. Yeah, so we load warped in. Suspend on this 3 o'clock side of the hill.
Yeah, just suspend.
Yeah, now we load number 3, do people cutscene storage. Okay. Okay, get rid of that front menu. We're back at the title screen. Continue the suspend. Go right a little bit. Hit suspend. What seems to be the matter, Mothman? Alright, so now we hit continue. But now we have to load warp file number 2 in. We don't want to give this vitality incense to our Pisacha Shenanigans party. So we 1, 2, 3, 4. Turn the lights on. Load number 2. Our file that has 2 Dantes. Open the... There you go. We have 2 Dantes right now. I'll go get these 5 life stones too.
This used to be in the run. Back when before we found the debug object. We'd go over here to Diet Building.
I like how we have the we have like the Wayne's World effect right now because of the Amala cutscene.
That's gonna stay around for a while. Yeah, that's one of the benefits of doing the people cutscene storage.
We're probably gonna restart the game anyway for the next part as I clutter the game's memory with unwanted objects.
So I think you'll have to go back to Diet Building.
Yeah, I'm going into Diet Building to hit the terminal so I can go somewhere else. How do you play the SCT1 music?
Yeah, in an earlier route, we would come to Diet Building and would complete it, quote unquote. We'd still skip it, you know. We'd like clip through the walls in here to
Yeah,
make
just
our
go
way
through
to
all the
end of
one-way
it.
shortcuts.
But nowadays, we don't even need to do that because, I mean, we kind of glanced over it as we did it, but we found a debug object in Amala Temple that sets like a lot of flags for a lot of story stuff. And we hit the Set Pyramidion button. And what that does is it puts the game in the state that it's in right after you bring the Yahiro no Himuragi back to Amala Temple and opens up the Tower of Kagutsuchi. So we just set a flag on a debug object in Amala Temple, and now Tower of Kagutsuchi is open right now. We didn't have to do anything. We didn't do Amala Temple. We didn't do Diet Building.
This is the part where, yeah, now we're gonna become a true demon. I like to go to Shibuya for this, although I guess I could just do it in Diet Building on one of their battles. But
You
if
still
I
haven't gotten your third Dante, too. You can
I'm
it
gonna do
anyway.
that while I'm down there.
Okay.
Again, we're gonna get two birds stoned at once. There's a debug button in the first room of Tower of Kagutsuchi that lets you set your ending, but you can't pick True Demon Ending for that. Luckily, we can just go to the 5th Kalpa for that. Alright, so I'm gonna use my attract pipe before doing any menu shenanigans. 2, 3, 4.
Oh yeah, concentrate for this part.
Yeah. 8, 7, 6, 5th unsummoned. Okay, now we walk around until a battle happens. Alright, press L3 to make the battle UI disappear. Now go to System Load, press B once, keep that front menu intact. Load file number 1. It's gonna be laggy because we're gonna open the audio config at the same time. Wait, what? Oh, it just opened
You
the...
never unpressed L3, I think. Or did you?
It's like not interacting with the main menu right now.
Did you press L3 again?
No, do I have to?
Right.
Oh, I do. Huh. Okay.
Yeah, you had it.
Okay, we'll do this in the key item menu then. That's less laggy. Okay, we're finally gonna load file 1 that we set up forever ago. Unfortunately, the battle menu is still up, right? How do I know where I am? Remember how I said we're gonna walk forward 5 steps? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Press left and circle to look to the, oh, keep a menu open too. So now we're looking left, we're gonna walk forward 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 steps forward. We're gonna face left, and then walk forward 18 steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 2, 3, 4, 3, 2, 3, 4, 4, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. Wiggle left a little bit. You can feel an extraordinary power behind this elevator. And we're gonna load file number 2. There we go! We brought the double Dante team to a strange place! The last level of R-Type Final or something. Created a some H game or something. What the heck?
Go fight the
Is this grapefruit
Kodama.
juice? Oh yeah, yeah.
The tutorial Kodama. Get your revenge.
It looks like our battle in Shibuya was with 2 Morios. They're gonna be our buddies in a lot of areas. This is why my notes say don't bother healing in Asakusa. We can heal for free from Dr. Dank here. Or the sussy surgeon. Let's go get that Miragi rock that we can't use.
So the reason we did this is because we're not actually in the True Demon ending yet. We need to make our way to the bottom of the 5th Kalpa, and this is the fastest way to get to the bottom of the 5th Kalpa is, oh man, the Kodama fight. Or no, is it? Oh, for a second I thought they were Morio's. I was like, what, are they the tutorial fights?
Wait, and that completes a battle, so that clears up the garbage data. Optimal? Question mark?
It doesn't matter, it's just
I don't have to
graphical, but
restart
yeah.
the game now. Now we're not gonna get the funny like Morios in my battle party in there. Okay.
They'll still be there, I think. I think you'll still see the Morios.
Really?
Right.
We'll see. Okay. So now this thing again. Summon. 1, 2, 3, 4. Close the menu. Open the menu. Alright. Unsummon 4 demons. Oh wait, this is the other way to do it. If you still need a 3rd Dante.
Wait, what does it say? Oh, you'll use the suspend for the Dante. I see.
Oh, oops. Maybe I suspended at the wrong time. Oh, you're right, they are there. You saw my battle party in the background there. I think I entered the cutscene room, though.
You're supposed to.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's the whole point, is Lucifer's final room there is the 5th Kalpa.
Oh, there,
So
the double
just load
Dantes
your
are still
suspend.
here.
Oh, okay, you're gonna clone him now onto that. Yeah, that should work. I've never done it here, but it'll probably work.
Okay, let's see. Menu starts before Lucifer. Suspend as the cutscene begins. Okay, I did do it right then.
Yeah. Yeah, so that let me explain for clarification here. So that tutorial section looks a lot like the end of the 5th Kalpa. It's actually not the same room, but it looks like it. But the final room of the tutorial that you can't even move around in, it's just like you walk into the elevator room and Lucifer's sitting there, he's talking to you. That room is the 5th Kalpa. And so if you could suspend in that room and really reload the suspend, you're in the 5th Kalpa at that point. You don't need to do anything. You don't need to traverse the 5th Kalpa by any means. So this is the fastest way for us to go get the True Demon ending. Just do that. And the way we did that, because it was also maybe not clear, is we had a level 1 save in the Shinjuku Medical Center that didn't do the tutorial yet. That we made that save on the side at the beginning of the game.
Yeah, there they are.
Because, oh yeah. With our wacky glitches, we have a way to get the pause menu open. What we did was we went into a battle on one save file. We brought the pause menu open. We got kicked out to the main menu and carried the pause menu storage into our Shinjuku medical save at level 1. And then in the darkness, Shiner navigated to the tutorial section and then load warped using our pause menu shenanigans, our Dante save file to the tutorial. And from there, we were able to get to the 5th Kalpa.
Let me stand farther back here. Uh-oh, the radar's orange already. Okay. Okay, fake load. Press back a bunch of times. Make that front menu disappear. We're back at the title screen. Continue should say 5th Kalpa B6. Perfect. Oh, right. I have to hit continue, I think.
Yeah.
You're hired. All right. Now that that's begun, I hit suspend. Do you prefer the Shin Megami Tensei to the recent one, Shiner? I do not have a Switch, and I have not played SMT5 yet, but I really want to play it. I think I would really like it. Alright, here we are. We're in 5th Kalpa B6. We've never been anywhere else in the 5th Kalpa. But here we are. We have Dante, Dante, and Dante. We have one that has got a bunch of experience from fighting Spectre 3 and Giri Makala. And now we become a true demon. So I have to go out of bounds anyway to get to Yoyogi Park, to steal the Vitality Essence from Kasumigaseki Station, and to cheat my way to the 5th Kalpa and become a true demon without doing anything else requiring it. But I also need to do these suspend storage things to add more Dantes to my team. So I kind of do them at the same time instead of going out of my way to be like, okay, I guess I'll suspend right here. The battle sprites are in this cutscene too. It's great. Does he finally get the devil trigger? I guess that's what this cutscene is. This is how Dante got his devil trigger.
Weird fun fact: there's a dude on YouTube, Deus, who did a video on these glitches. I was watching his video and I talked to him about it. In his game, these models in the background are moving, like the Dante and the Oni and stuff. They're like breathing and doing their idle animations. in these kinds of cutscenes. I don't know why in yours and mine, and I think most people's, they're like stuck in static. And I talked to him about it, and I can't figure out why his game is any different.
Huh.
A weird fun fact.
Maybe he executed them differently. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, in case you're intimidated by like, what if I can't get to the elevator? There's another way to do menu storage into a battle. You can go into the Cathedral of Shadows, and if you just like open the compendium to like look at a demon's model, then that'll like make the menu background transparent. You'll be able to see where you're walking around in Shibuya and in Shinjuku Medical Center when you load your file 1. But I prefer to do it without using the Cathedral of Shadows. I think it's easier to just like get straight into a battle.
I think I messed around with it for like 5 minutes, and maybe I was probably using the config menu too, which like lags, and I feel like I was getting B button inputs eaten. And then I just get lost.
Yeah, the config menu is nice because it just leaves you on audio, and like no matter how much you match confirm, nothing like consequential will ever happen. So you can like move around and everything will be fine.
Yeah.
But it's also really laggy. That's also why I don't like it. Okay, Reborama might still be active on this timeline, so I'd better make sure to turn that off.
I think that's the last timeline.
Yeah, we're gonna do the rest
swap
on file 2 now.
only.
We did it. We built our complete team here.
Had like a Steins Gate adventure, and now we're all settled.
Oh, oops, I linked too far ahead here.
These Dante's in the background from a different timeline. We're battling Morios.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna... Usually I alt F4 to get rid of these guys, to get rid of this garbage data, because I fear it will like make the game behave funny. But they're kind of funny. Let's leave them there. Let's leave them there as long as we can. Okay. Let's use our last Vitality and Sense on Oni. My team is completely full here. I can't get my free flames from Rags yet, but let's pile all the Mitamas on to Oni and make room and then see what happens. So I need to put all these vitality boosting Mitamas on Oni to get his max HP to at least 450. The most damage I've seen Kagutsuchi's strongest attack, Infinite Light, do is 446. I've always suspected that it could hit 450. But Oni gained a bunch of level ups in vitality, so I'm probably fine. What the heck? I don't have a coral, but I gotta use this extra aquamarine to get... Wheow! Okay, we can fuse these guys together for completely free. I can't believe I ran out of corals. Usually you get so many from Soras and Tarakas. I think Incubus drops them too. They're probably one of the most common gems. There we go, 451 flat. Don't even need to take any battles. Okay, now before I go, I still need 9 demons on my team. I saw I could get arrows from Rags Mitama for free, or from Rags Jewelry for free, though. I think I'll just do that. Usually you just want to buy, like, anything with a healing skill, just based on your remaining money. But I think arrows will be enough. Yep, 9 demons, that's what I'm used to. I could do it with 10, but I think I want all my save files to just have 90. No, wait, I'm just using the same file for the rest of what I'm doing. Okay, so now I gotta form my party up just right here. Maybe I'll win one fight, so that, yeah, Oni would get an extra level, probably. And then my other Dante will win a level up, so... I gotta do this carefully, though. So we'll have this Dante next, and unsummon this one. Then summon this Dante, and unsummon Turtle. Then, just check. No, I want that one, in the middle. Okay, I want Oni to go after him, so we'll summon
Can you not put
something.
Oni... Put Oni in the second or third slot.
That's what I'm trying to set up here.
Oh, okay.
You have to do this in a funny order. You can't summon down to 3, or else, you know, we know what happens. You can't summon more demons when you have exactly 3. Okay, so now summon Dante, return Xuanwu. There we go. There we go. Fat Dante is in the middle, the oldest Dante. My team is set up correctly. We link to Marunouchi, which we walk to by hand. We're falling behind estimates, so I guess we won't get to try the Nilo D out of bounds. That's the other way to get to Marunouchi, of course.
Yeah, I don't know how many people are like really keeping up with how these glitches work, but to be clear, if we lose any of the one of the 4 party members summoned right now, it's pretty rough. It's really hard to get back to 4. Kind of. I mean, we have some fail-safes.
Not really. We have Baphomet. We just have to get into a battle and use Beckon Call. But that means having to actually fight a battle.
So,
that's annoying.
but ideally, but that's why you were so careful with that menuing, is what I was trying to get at. You're like very carefully sliding more than 4 demons up and then taking one out, and then the game doesn't really know what to do when you're summoning greater than 4 demons. It's not intended, obviously, but we can work with the exploits we have here.
Oh, we gotta get the awesome music on. Oh, now I have to deal with a battle with Sparna. I ain't fighting no Sparnas. They repel wind. Don't have a weakness.
I don't have any reason to fight anything at this point.
Yeah, that's all we have time for. But whoever asked for SMT2 music, you got your SMT2 music. But we had to sit and listen to that a bit longer in exchange. Alright, we did it. We set the Pyramidion, so we are going to the final dungeon without having to watch the longest cutscene in the game. All we gotta do is go up these elevators a little bit, and then there will be a terminal we can use to save the game again. Monkey!
Did you turn auto memory storage on?
No, I didn't. I probably should.
Yeah. Now would be a good time.
Yeah. Used to be able to play that? Sure, it'd be easy enough to learn again. There we go. Just wanted to get Oni under 5,000 as well for an easy level up. Okay, big. I do need auto memory on. That's actually like a requirement for the speedrun. Okay. Just checking HPs and MP and stuff. I think I'll be fine. You sense a strong power coming from above. Wait, really? Why? What could be here? What the heck? What the heck? Who are you 3? What are you doing? Get out of my way! Oh, I forgot to set up Bright Might. This is gonna take a bit longer. Dang it, we actually had enough time to play the song. Fine, I'll just do some extra Tarukaja, I guess. Ooh, Megalol! Just gotta watch out for Makarakarn, too. They're never gonna physically attack, so I can provoke them freely. Okay. Get in some more Tarukaja real quick. I was saying moon clock doesn't matter, but actually it did the whole time, huh? Alright, let's just keep doing whirlwind. And then once Clotho's gone... Or, wait. Oh, that's way more damage. Whew. Fourth Tarukaja. Or maybe I got a crit? Oh, that camera angle looks so good. Oh, I definitely can't whirlwind now. Uh-oh, I better win quick or Oni's gonna go down. Rebellion's got a longer animation. Just use my guns. There we go, now I've got a level 81 Dante, who gained magic. You obtained the Magatama Jed. Well, that's nice, but I don't have a character who can use Magatama anymore.
So you need to get your Oni a Trifurry before the save point.
Yep. You did actually see a battle and use Troffery, and that has to be my last recorded action before saving the game. There's one more new glitch that we're gonna do to finish the run off. So there's other strange consequences of having a menu open during a battle. Like, what happens if you load a game while you're in a battle? For some reason, it will instantly try to use the last recorded auto-memory action of that character from that save file, if they exist. And this only seems to work if you have the same number of characters, like same number of demons in stock on both files. And also, for some reason, it doesn't run the usual auto-memory filters that exist. Like, normally auto-memory will change actions like pass or talk or dismiss, or spells that you don't have enough MP for. It should change those into attack. But for some reason, you can do things that shouldn't even be possible with auto-memory, such as throwing a pot of death, or using a smoke ball, or using Troffery. So I think you know where you're going with this. In addition, there's another weird thing. I remember we tried to test this, like, I remember trying to test using a pot of death on Giri Mikala with the menu open, because that would have been way easier than actually doing the fight, and then I could beat Sakahagi with the lights off. But for some reason, after winning the battle and the front menu went away, it just started the Giri Mikala cutscene again, and I had to fight him again immediately in a gauntlet battle with my surviving members with all of their MP gone. So that was scrapped for the routing, unfortunately.
Well, and that's how it works for, if you try to run away or use a pot of death, or if you try to run away from any boss battle, that's what'll happen. Is it'll just put the intro boss cutscene again, and you'll fight the battle again. The only exception is, for some reason, the reason bosses in the final dungeon and Lucifer, the final boss. For some reason, if you run away from those guys, it counts as a win. Which is great.
Yep.
You know, if it were possible, we'd run away from all of the boss fights in this game. But if you could only choose a couple boss fights that the game will let you run away from, it's all the hardest ones in the game that this works for. So we'll see it in action in a bit. It's again, this glitch, I can't even, like, you just explained how it works. I can't even explain a little bit why it works, what the heck is going on in the code when any of this happens. But it's consistent, so.
Okay, I got pretty lucky here. Another mechanic with, like, aggro for how long it takes to get into a random encounter. It seems to be random every time you leave a save terminal, but when I load warp in the field, it also, like, rerolls how long it takes for my battle to... oops. There.
Yeah, so we're gonna, like, constantly load warp
Oops.
our old save file to reset the encounter rate. So we never see any encounters in the final dungeon, ideally.
I didn't actually load, I think. There we go.
Yeah, that's good.
Whew, okay. Yeah, so provided I don't get like any like super low step count there. Okay, block puzzle. Stand on far block. Summon 4 demons. Close menu. Open menu.
Let it
Up,
ride all the way up.
A. Down. A. Load number 2. There we go. I went out of bounds. I skipped the block puzzle. You saw me like descending slowly to the ground there. That's what happens when you're out of bounds there. So I don't even have to risk like, what if Oni dies in a battle even though he has resist physical and 450 HP? I'm not even gonna see a battle provided I'm on point with using load warps. I mean, technically I'm losing progress. I'm restoring what I recorded at that terminal at Tower 1. I lose all the experience points I'm getting from all the fights that I'm winning. Oh, I'm not winning any fights. Huh. Isn't that nice? However, I'm gonna have to, like, save again, like, after getting the reason stones as well.
Yeah.
Okay, so open the menu, up A, down A to go to load. And then open the menu to turn the lights back on. I don't even have to unsummon the 4 demons. Like, usually it's pretty scary to, like, have more than 4 demons active, because our current theory for what this glitch is doing is, like, when you're summoning more than 4 demons, you're starting to overwrite values on top of, like, variables and registers that the game's engine uses to run. So that's why the game, like, locks up so often when you're doing this stuff. Okay, do menu storage before going into Araman. 1, 2, 3, 4. Open. Okay, up, AA. Unsummon my 8th, 7th, 6th, 5th. I can open the gems menu. There we go. A beautiful gemstone that symbolizes reality. A beautiful gemstone that symbolizes safety. A beautiful gemstone that symbolizes trust. And for any Yu-Gi-Oh players in chat, a garnet is a beautiful gemstone that symbolizes friendship. No kidding, that Gem Knight garnet is glued to my hand. Uh-oh. Oni doesn't have very much MP. Let me fix that.
Oh,
Wait. But he's gonna have he's gonna have 19 MP in the file I'm loading.
Yeah.
Might have to do this walk again. We'll see what happens. So here's how it's supposed to work. Alright. Physical attacks are forbidden. We don't get to see what Araman looks like, but that's okay. Alright. So we're gonna pass to Oni. Press L3 to hide the UI. Load file number 2. Get ready. Press L3. MP Gatari Nai.
Yeah.
I don't think Araman liked that. Why is he talking? Oh. Is he saying physical attacks are forbidden during the fight? Oh, he is. Get hell called. Okay, I have to do it again. I didn't notice that MP only had less than 25 MP, so he actually can't use Troffery. So all I gotta do is use Deesa's Makatora, give him some extra MP, and then we'll do the walk again. I haven't run this category enough. It was perhaps an obvious thing to overlook.
It's because you use so many Tarukajas and the Moira sisters.
Yeah, that's part of it. I was supposed to fight them at full o'clock to use Oni's Bright Might. You're supposed to enter at what do my notes say? Falling half, I think? Or was it rising half? Enter tower at rising half, yeah. Okay. There we go. Fixed. The walk of Mothman. Yo, how much money do I have? I could give Oni an Aramitama, actually. Why don't I do that? The other place to do it would be, like... Power 3. I'll finally sell that Makajam rock I've been carrying around for the whole game. To sell everything I might not want. Go up from the bottom, because that's where all the useless items are. I don't have an MC to use them anymore.
Selling the lucky tickets, bad luck.
Yeah. This is so much slower than discarding them. I shouldn't even be doing this.
You know, if you press R1 in the shop menu, it increments by 10.
Oh. Huh.
Yeah, fun fact.
I'll keep one revival bead. Just in case Megami is, like, completely drained of MP. Everything else is useful and I will keep. Okay, Oni's got enough HP, so I'll just spend these on Aramitamas so I can do a little more damage to Kagutsuchi. We need the Maka, though! That's gonna be overkill. Okay, let me check. Yeah, he's got 459. He's good. Still way slower than the Dante squad. Hey, it's Persona 3! This is SMT 3. Alright, and then with the remaining money, I guess I could theoretically afford Eros. Oh, wait, I already have an Eros. I could afford High Pixie. That's the best healer I can afford. Sure. It means I gotta do all the glitching a bit differently. I just only need to summon 3 demons. It's clearly Devil May Cry 3. We got 3 Dantes on screen. Alright, so I think in my D-Rust run earlier this week, my Oni was hitting for, like, what, 660-ish with Bright Mites? So with 2 more Aramitamas, granting 3 more strength each, maybe I'll hit 700. No way, this is Last Bible! Yeah, I got a pretty good roll for aggro again. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Up, A, down, A. Reload. Load file 2, turn the lights on. F sharp minor and E minor. Three. Up, A, down, A. Load file 2. Turn the lights on. Resume. Okay, this should line up nicely for load warping to remove aggro and also skipping the block puzzle.
Yeah.
2, 3.
You had a really terrible encounter last time you did this. I mean,
Yeah.
2 days ago.
I did. Also, it also took me a while to like remember how to do this. Yeah, here we go. We seem to be standing in the air. Oh no, we're inside the block. Okay, we're just gonna walk back to Earth. Skip the whole block puzzle. Down A. Game lagged a little bit there. That was spooky. I really notice when it happens. Being able to hear Demi-Fiend's steps for doing all this stuff makes it a lot easier. This is the secret Pokemon! Yeah, this is Mew under the truck.
After like months of experimentation with the glitches, it became like, you know, a strong habit to always summon down to 4. So every single time I see this trick done with more than 4 demons, it's like nerve-wracking. Game soft locks when almost anything happens with more than 4.
Alright, we're going in. Spoiler-free endgame Nocturne experience. We don't get to see what the final bosses look like when they're alive. We don't get to see the final cutscenes, we just see the command menu with the cool pulses. Okay, let's do it correctly this time. Level 33 Oni is gonna be our warrior who battles the final boss. I love that. Alright. Pass to Oni. Press L3 to hide the UI so I can freely prepare to load file 2. And press L3 to turn it back on. And then press confirm twice. It was slower, but it says gold split. I'm confused. And Armin's dead.
Oh, yeah,
I guess we
like
gotta.
I said.
I guess we had to look at this guy in the True Demon cutscene. We're like, who's Armin? Who's Baal Avatar? Who's Noah? What?
Yeah, we just did some menu shenanigans, and for reasons that aren't totally clear, we were able to run away from all of the final dungeon bosses. And running away counts as beating them. As you can see, he's really distraught that we just walked away from him like that. In fact, he's going to give us his stone because we were thinking about doing that.
Yeah, I guess the game just calls a return function and just tries to go back to what it's doing. It's like, yeah, play this next cutscene and resume gameplay.
I like to think of like in-universe reasons that all of this stuff is working, though. So I like the explanation that he's distraught that we're walking away.
Yeah, challenge me for the stone to prove you're worthy of creating the reason of Shijima. Nah. Oh, wow, that's pretty audacious. Maybe you can get there all the way.
I don't think you need to heal, but...
Huh. All that's missing is 25 MP on Oni. Isn't that weird? Otherwise, I'm at full health. It's like I, you know, freshly went back to town and healed. Now I can't load warp though to run away from encounters. I have to actually suffer my next bunch of encounters because if I load warp, I'm loading file 2 where I don't have the heavens. I don't have the Earthstone yet. We just gotta hope that Oni with 459 HP lives and doesn't get instant killed by this Mahamon, but he lived. In fact, if I just auto memory, the last thing he did was Troffery.
The only outcomes of a fight are winning or dying if you exit It must be a win. Well, that would be what you would think, but we touched on this a little bit earlier. I mean, we can't run away from most bosses in this game. For most bosses, if you run away, it actually returns to the intro cutscene right before the boss. And these bosses also have an intro cutscene. I don't know why it goes to the defeat cutscene for these ones in the final dungeon. These guys are unique. That's the reason we didn't run away from every other boss in this run. So yeah, it's just very convenient. The one, I mean, not the one, but the few bosses that we really care about not fighting are the hardest ones, and those are the ones it works on.
Yeah, we got 3 Dantes. We're like playing CBS 2 and we show up with a team of Dante, and the announcer's like, "You can feel the calm as the battle is raging." What's he say? "This battle is about to explode." Just show up with my Marvel team of like Dante, Oni, and Virgil, and all the recent bosses are like, "I'm out." I forfeit the money match. It's going to be a match to remember. I could use my items to heal, but I'm going to save my items for the final battle, so I'm just gonna go heal somewhere in between saves. I'm too broke to heal Oni. I already sold all the other stuff. Well then. Sure thing, game. I'm not gonna earn any more money either. Oh no.
You need SP.
There we go. You can feel the calm before the storm as the round begins.
I mean, you can try to win a battle, maybe, if you need something.
Not a bad idea. Alright, we've successfully saved at Tower 2, and the last thing our auto memory remembers doing is pass Trophery. That's just what I want. Maybe if I see some shadows, that'll be... Ooh. I'll just run from this one. That was kind of a crappy low roll for... You don't want to, like, load warp on this weird, like, appearing floor either. It tends to stop working and you get stuck on it.
That's what I was gonna say. But if you do load warp now, it will refill Oni's MP.
Yeah, true. Because I just saved with an Oni with full MP. All 3 of these have resist magic, and Abaddon has retaliate. Not interested in fighting that. Wow, another shallow encounter rate here. Yearlinger nulls magic. That's kind of the problem, is like, I don't have... Like, nothing in the tower is, like, weak to the elements I have access to, just Elec and Force. Shadow's weak to Force, so if I see some shadows, I'll farm those, I guess.
One of your Dantes has twosome, but...
That's true. Yeah. It's not that strong, though, and the animation takes a metric forever.
Yeah.
Oh, I got a load warp here. It's really funny when you load warp around the corner. It's like the camera kind of freaks out.
Yeah, you'll see it again when you come back from Noah. The camera, like, as soon as you walk back in here, gets confused.
A, down A. Load 2. Turn the lights on. I am still walking up this ramp, and you can still open the map to see where you are. I'm just kind of holding up and left here, because Noah's door is going to be on my left. No, we're still on the stairs. There we go. Okay, I'm actually going to load warp this away. I don't want this encounter to pop while I'm trying to do menu storage. Up A, down A to open the load menu. Open the menu to turn the lights on. Okay, now we're going to face this thing. Summon 3. Open the menu. Up, A, back, up, A, up, A. Okay, unsummon my 7th, 6th, 5th demon. There we go. Key items menu. You sense a strong power from behind the door. Let's learn about our key items. We have the ID card, an employee ID / key card for Shinjuku Medical Center. Got the Annex Gate Pass. Got the Umugi Stone. It is in fact clam-shaped. I said that earlier, I knew what I was talking about. Yoyogi Park Key, a key that gives access to the east side of Yoyogi Park. What's weird is I still have the candelabrum of sovereignty and foundation, even though I'm already a true demon. Alright, once again, pass, pass, pass. Make the UI go away. Get ready to load file 2. Press L3 to turn the UI back on. What the heck? Why'd it make that sound? My stick got wiggled left and right somehow! I don't know what happened.
What?
I hit
Yeah,
L3 crooked, I guess.
You can tell if you brought it back up or not. You'll see a couple of buttons on the bottom of the screen come back.
You've played this game for 1,019 hours. Would you recommend this game to other players? Of course I would. Okay, well, at least the walk is really quick with all this load warping. I would have saved 5 minutes if I pulled that off.
Oh yeah, you messed that up in your PB.
Yep.
Well, in a different way, but yeah.
Yeah, I just forgot to do menu storage and just started fighting Noah normally. Right, the demons try to talk to MC and then he's not there. I love that they put a fallback in the game. Instead of the game just freezing, they're like, nothing happened. Thank you, programmers, for putting fail-safes in your game.
Maybe, like, I wonder if MC is, like, petrified, if that would happen.
Oh, yeah, I guess so. Or, like, shocked.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, I was thinking
Or
about
frozen?
statuses. Like, I wonder if shocked might work still. But yeah, petrified makes sense.
Which controller has best L3, R3? I don't know. I haven't held many X-Bone controllers. I think it's fine on my 360 controller. Yeah, I'd better load warp here. Up A, down A. It's faster than actually, like, meeting all our foes in a battle. And then playing the Troffery animation. I feel like I can do it faster than that, I just keep, like, narrating what I do. I like how I keep loading the, like, the float ball being intact.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should be able to just do menu storage going in here. What? My feet landed gently on the ground again. Alright. A menorah of the Amala Labyrinth. It is listed 9th in the Sephiroth. And sovereignty is the 10th. A relic that holds the power of the earth.
Oh yeah, this timeline never put the sovereignty menorah down.
Yep. This timeline never went to either of the Kalpas, actually.
Yeah.
We forked the
But it did-
timeline that bought the
It went to the
pistachio.
bottom of the Kappa.
It was brought there somehow. They just like woke up one day and were like, huh, we're back in the tutorial tunnel, I guess? Okay. Hey, we're a true demon now. Great. It might be worth it to remap your controls if you're actually going to do this category. I think you even can remap the button that hides the battle UI.
Yeah, you can. I remapped mine.
Okay, get ready to load. Cell 3. There we
Press
go,
the
it worked
second
this time.
You'll see... Okay, cool.
Still saved a minute.
Like you see some button interfaces pop back up after you undo it.
Yeah, I keep hearing everyone's like, I broke my Joy-Con. I got a broken button on my Switch controller. I've like never heard of stuff like that on any Nintendo peripherals. They used to make the most indestructible stuff. They're like... Wasn't there like a famous example of like someone dropping their GameCube off a third floor apartment balcony and it was fine? They got the old brick Game Boy that got napalmed in Vietnam and still plays Tetris. Alright, I can't load warp. I have to actually survive whatever this encounter is.
Yeah, to be clear, we just ran away from Noah, and Noah was so sad about it that he also just gave us his stone.
He says, congrats, you stole my future.
And all we did was walk away from him. Where Oni swung his staff around.
We just turned around 360 degrees and walked away.
Actually, quite literally, yeah. Because we're staring at him after the fight.
Yep. How are we doing for money in this timeline? Oh, I can afford to heal Oni this time. Great.
Where did you get money? I don't know. Okay.
Well, it's just leftover from everything I earned throughout the run.
No, but I meant, how would you have gotten more money between now and last time?
I didn't, but like...
Oh, yeah.
Oni was missing HP last time, so that made the price more expensive. It's a little weird because we're kind of like making progress but continually loading from another file that has a healthier Oni. You can sense a strong power from the end of the hall. I don't want to deal with that. Let's just not go to the end of the hall then. Let's go around. I guess we are going to use the other file tree one more time.
Oh yeah, I forgot. One more timeline shenanigan. There are two ways to skip Thor. This is the slightly slower way to skip Thor, but it's faster overall because you also skip the teleport maze.
I think this took a few tries in my PB. Maybe we'll save another few minutes. Okay, so... Oh, what the... Okay, I walked forward. That's all I need to do. Right, I don't have to walk around like this. I just have to go forward enough to be out of bounds.
Yeah, that
I almost forgot. I like walked forward and then pressed cancel to start like preparing how to walk like that, but then the camera got all screwy and I actually used my brain. I am not out of bounds. Okay, we'll try again.
Oh, I thought that would have worked. Okay.
I didn't walk forward enough.
Yeah, it looked good to me though.
Just had to go like a little more forward than that, I think.
But the other way to skip Thor is you just bring up menu storage as you're walking into the trigger that starts the fight, and then before he fights you, while he's doing his dialogue before the fight, you just suspend the game with menu storage, and when you continue the suspend, you'll be past the trigger, and you can just walk over to the teleport maze. But doing it this way, we can both skip the trigger and skip the trigger for the teleport maze.
There we go.
Yeah, that's definitely good. Almost too deep. I mean, I think it should be good.
I don't think it'll be too deep. You do have to be careful though. They didn't give you a lot of floor out of bounds for this one. So I like holding I like holding circle to like strafe.
Floor. Yeah. Do the circle thing. Yeah.
There we go. And let's load warp to remove this encounter I'm about to get. All right.
Yeah, for those who didn't see it earlier, what's happening is we're starting a cutscene in one save file, and then we're getting ourselves booted out to the main menu while the cutscene's playing. And the cutscene will continue to play as we load our other save file. And for some reason, collision is just disabled while cutscenes are running. So we just dip out of bounds a little bit, and then suspend the game, and then resume our game, and now we're out of bounds and everything is normal again. Doesn't actually make that much sense, but that's kind of how it works. So 2 of the 3 bosses defeated. We just need to quote-unquote defeat Chiaki, and then we can go to the final boss.
Yeah, we skipped a big teleport maze too by going out of bounds there, so that's a big time save for the Tower 3 section. Oh, plus we still get the Wayne's World effect for a while longer for doing a cutscene out of bounds. Okay, let's do cutscene storage here. Or not cutscene storage, load warp. What the? Oh, I loaded config. Okay, that way I won't get a screwy camera after I turn the corner here. This one's harder because there's like elevator blocks too. I might have forgotten about that actually if I couldn't see them.
You don't have to use them, but oh yeah, you don't want to run into them.
I think I'll save at 3B here actually, since I see my aggro is kind of high and I don't want to have to do that out of bounds stuff again. Like there's appearing floor blocks in the next room, so load warping in there might be kind of screwy. Oh, I forgot to split for Thor 2 skip. I'm in the orange.
Oh, this is not good for this room. Yeah, I wouldn't load warp while anything is loaded on the floor.
Yeah. I'm gonna load warp before Ball Avatar anyway, just to get Oni's MP back.
I like that comparison in the chat.
This is like double reverse skyward sword manips whilst snorting powdered Evangelion VHS tapes. Well, I don't understand, but that was amusing for sure. Okay, menu storage before. 1, 2, 3. Alright, we're in. Oh yeah. That sounds better on piano anyway. Not gonna get to hear the whole thing anyway. Same thing here. Okay. One more little walk, just don't load warp. I don't think we have to save again.
Technically no, but I would, since some weird stuff happened a few days ago in your last run that I still don't understand.
Right. I'll have 25 less MP on Oni, I guess.
If you
But I think I
are,
have
like,
enough items to support myself.
I would just do your absolute hardest to not let Oni die this run.
Other thing I'm gonna do is I'll put Oni in slot 3. Oh
Yeah.
wait, oh I got, but Oni's in slot 4 in this battle I just had.
I don't think it matters. Well,
My failsafe was like Oni should be in slot 3. I don't know how he ended up in slot 4. Like, oh, I think I know why. Is it because I like used Mitamas and fused them? That like removed him from my stock and put him somewhere else? Is that why he became 4th? I remember I arranged my team so that Oni was going to be 3rd.
Yeah. I don't know what's.
Well, Oni's not supposed to die anyway.
Yeah, if you don't let him die, I think you're good.
I
mean,
I
it
don't
just
think he
worked
can
on Ball
die.
Avatar. Oh, he's that buff this run?
He's got, well, the issue is like he missed a turn. Did he take? It's like he took too much damage from Infinite Light on the one time. But also, the most dangerous thing that can happen is Kagutsuchi uses Dragon Eye and starts doing normal attacks for 150 a pop, but I can just like mash Diorama from Megami or Dees, or like mash Life Stones. I've got 30 Life Stones to use still. Baphomet's Dia might be strong enough too. Like Baphomet is level 33 and has a pretty good magic stat. So as long as I'm like mashing heal to keep everyone alive. Mikami's Media also like the other way to do that. So this is... Strangely, this might be the most exciting part of the run. We are going to battle Kagutsuchi with a menu open, but according to Brotodial's research, you can use Troffery on Kagutsuchi, but then the menu will go away and you'll have to fight Lucifer for real. So the alternative is to fight Kagutsuchi for real, and then use Troffery Cheese on Lucifer. So of course that's what I'm doing. I think the reason I procrastinated on this category for so long is because I just didn't know everything that was possible. I always thought, how am I going to beat all the riders with just a turtle and like underleveled demons and stuff? I can skip Beelzebub and Metatron, but I'm going to be underleveled for the endgame, and I won't have access to the same options I'm used to having. And I just had like all these puzzles to think about. And then after about a year of experimentation that happened, you know, incrementally, every couple weeks, Brotodial would come up with something new. And then he just presented, one day on stream, I just like typed up, you know, most wanted, dead or alive, and just explained like what the minimum requirements were. And all of a sudden, like putting together a Yu-Gi-Oh combo, I just knew everything I needed to do. Like, wait, all I have to do is beat the sisters and Spectre 3 and Giri Makala, and I can have 3 Dantes, and all I have to do is make sure I survive Infinite Light. And yeah, Giga Chad Oni was the solution. I think if I put Oni in a different slot when I load warp, that might break the like loading a different file.
I would just leave him how it is. I don't want to mess with it.
Yeah, okay, so 1, 2, 3. Okay, just gotta mash X until we're headed in there.
Yeah, so here's the real final boss.
It's a menu. It's Microsoft Excel. JRPG fans being like, wow, this battle's getting really intense! So Kagutsuchi's got a... You first.
Oh, I was just gonna say, actually, you can't escape from Kagutsuchi. It'll send you before the fight.
Back
but you
to
can
this
pot up
cutscene?
death.
Okay. Oh, right.
So that's what
you have to pot up death phase 2. There's like a little shmup breakpoint. Oh, whoops. I wanted to change the audio to English. Sorry. There we go.
Persuaded by the fallen with the call by casting. Begone, I shall never my life.
Thanks, Thanomir. We did it together. Alright, so I have some precise instructions for this. Pass. Attack. Pass. War cry. Auto memory really helps here. Notice I can heal during Kagutsuchi's turns. So that's what I'm gonna do.
He's Makatora coming in.
Yeah, Deist is MVP as well. Not just for Tetraja versus the Kaiwans, Agilao in prison, but Makatora is absolutely essential for having enough MP for this final battle. Hurdle is MVP for bringing a strong healing spell. Oh, I can also use L3 to hide the battle UI when I'm not ready to go. Oh wait, turn 3 is exactly the same. I could have left it off. Oh, Deist is out of MP, eh? Fixed. Okay, Demon's looking good. Turn 4. Let's start getting some offense in.
Yeah, this is like ATV combat right here.
Yeah, the battle isn't turn-based anymore. It's awesome. If my APM is good, then I do better. Well, this attack might hurt. I just provoked them twice. Ooh, it kind of did. Okay, turn 5. Pass. Rebellion. I might get a crit. I gotta pay attention here. Okay. And do a quick pass. Do another lap. Oh, I did get a critical. So this one can attack.
So just to reiterate, we use 3 Dantes because Dante is really strong. The reason we don't have a 4th Dante is because our Oni here is providing buffs and support. And also he can just pass his turn to Dante if he wants. And the reason we chose Oni is because Oni is like the bulkiest thing we could put together with our pretty low level. We can heal on the menu, right? But that doesn't help us if you get one shot. So Dante can survive all of the attacks, at least in one shot, that Kagutsuchi can do. Any other demon has a little bit more trouble.
I had to use a chakra drop before Oni got another turn. Alright, we're stacked up. Now everybody can do Rebellion, and we just hope for extra turns. There we go. It's a long animation, but it's the most DPS efficient. Yeah, so we'll just always pass with Oni. But, yeah, Kagutsuchi has got 2 phases. Oh, wait, once I can't farm any more turns, I should do E and I instead. Actually, screw it. This will make auto memory simpler next turn. Let me start repairing my HP costs for my physical skills here. Oh, phase shift. I guess I do more damage now. I do even more damage now. Okay.
You can't even see the Kagutsuchi cycle.
Yeah. In phase 1, Kagutsuchi takes more damage during lower phases. Yeah, Baphomet's got a full load of MP here.
Or he's healing, I guess, now.
Ready to heal the team. Oh, Oni gets to attack, I guess. Okay, don't leave auto on going into the next turn in case this is the phase push turn. Oh, I can do 2 sometime. It does less damage than E&I, but it sounds cool, I guess. Oh, I got a crit with it, wow! I'm glad that didn't happen when I was fighting him in the audition. I love Hypixie too. Alright, here we go. Phase 2. Pass. We gotta get more turns with Oni, because he gets guaranteed crits from Bright Might. Hopefully we got some crits on the way, though. Yeah, like that. Wasn't Oni recorded attacking in the last go-around? Yeah, he was. Nice. Oh, wow, I am doing better damage this time. Yeah, I'll manually pick E and I for the other turns, because it's quicker. Don't need to earn more crits. And turn auto off before Kagutsuchi's turn. Well, that hits everybody now. I wasn't sure where I was in the main menu there.
Oh, man. Yeah, so if Shiner accidentally closes the pause menu, it is GG.
Yep. That's a complete disaster if that happens. Yeah, here comes Infinite Light. Everyone should be fine. I'll just be ready to heal with Megami later.
Doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. Oni's not going to cast any more spells. All he will do is attack for the rest of the fight. Nice Kaishin.
Your Dante's is low on HP too. Well,
He'll live.
relatively.
Oh wait, I just spent some to use Rebellion. I'll get the heal off before it hits, don't worry. Uh-oh. There we go. Alright. Act like nothing happened.
Oh,
Oh,
only had 20 HP.
yikes, I almost closed the menu there because I pressed cancel twice. Muscle memory moment. I used the muscle drink on someone and luckily didn't cause a status ailment. Okay, now all the Dantes can shoot their guns on this flying enemy. Phase 2 has 40,000 HP. I think we're doing pretty good. Menu's kind of sticky there. I don't want to attack. There we go. Oh wow, I've got a crit for me and I. There's a very small chance Kagutsuchi can use Dekunda after using Infinite Light. So if that happened, I would be in serious trouble. I think I'd have to use my Soma droplets on Oni. Maybe use Provoke with Dante. Yes! I saved 12 minutes. Is it possible to get both
Oof.
Raido and Dante in the party? I think it is, actually. If you
No,
like...
I tried this.
Oh, you tried?
This was a big goal of mine. I wanted Raido and Dante in the party at once. Whatever game mode you're on, Chronicles or Maniacs, that cutscene will always give you that one. It'll always give you Raido or Dante. You could like warp into the other cutscene on a different type of game, and it'll always give you the one stuck on your playthrough. If that makes sense. Like Chronicles will always get Raido. Maniacs will always get Dante. Even if you hack it, I think they'll like convert. Anyway, yeah, that was Kagutsuchi. That was the last boss. Except we have Lucifer to fight, right? The true demon ending, super boss.
Yeah, I guess,
No.
but
So yeah, worth mentioning. You did this run a few days ago, and something weird happened, and I still don't know why, but Truffery did not work on Lucifer. I really looked into it, and I can't figure out what the symptoms of that were. But, you know, Oni didn't die this time, and so I'm pretty confident it should be okay. I think that was part of the weirdness, but it's
Nothing.
confusing, because in your first run,
nothing.
he also died, and it was fine.
So, by the hand, now the creation.
Oh yeah, that's cool, isn't it? Seeing the nothing
But
screen.
not yet, and that. Yet one.
I can't part with any demons, though. That would probably make this next trick fail.
Yeah. That item helped.
Yep. That item helped. All these items did help in a way. Okay, whoever's on time. Get ready, time is as soon as I confirm the load on file number 2, and we hear Oni do the... Wow, I wonder what the secret final boss of this game looks like. It must be really, really fancy.
About to prove our strength.
Yeah, we have to prove that we're strong enough to lead Lucifer's armies in the final battle toward the Great Will. So once again, we pass the blunt to Oni. L3 to hide the menu. System, load. Get ready on time in 3, 2, 1. Aroo! You shall not pass! Kaboom! GG! We're the ultimate general! We're the ultimate true demon! World record! Actually, not really. I got an 802 for my splits. Pretty sure I could do sub 8. Oh, I gotta execute this better. If it sucks, hit the bricks. At least it's faster than my hard any percent. That'll be next week. I'll finally get my run back on hard any percent and show it off real good. Wait, we're back to Japanese because it loaded my file. It was on English 1 second
funny.
ago.
And someone pointed out in your chat, I think the first time you did this run, I never noticed this, but it plays the non-true demon ending credits, kind of. It's like blue.
Oh yeah,
It
yeah.
doesn't show,
Apparently
like,
it's the background's the wrong
Maniac
color.
stuff. Yeah, which is so weird. I can't even imagine what is happening there. Is it a flag being set like on demand when Lucifer dies? I don't know.
But where? I became
Yeah,
a true
Xano
demon
pointed
forever
out.
ago.
Yeah, that's so weird. I don't know what the game is doing with that. But, you know, it counts on the save file select screen. It gives you the achievement in Steam for true demon ending.
Are we the demon? I guess so. The demons were the friends we made along the way.
Because you killed Kagutsuchi?
Well, you have to in true demon ending as well. Well, I don't know how much credits we're gonna get. The credits take like 4 or 5 minutes to play out, and we're kind of behind. Again, I gave us a generous estimate and overshot it anyway. These things happen, though. So yeah, if you wanna give me the cane, that's all good. Otherwise, I can play the guitar solo at the end on automaton. I can play along with this credits music on piano. I want to say thanks to you so much, Brododile, for commentating with me. You made this twice as much fun. I always love commentating these runs, but you were a huge help to just like explain all the little layman things about Nocturne that I take completely for granted after 2 years of being an expert at this game. And also you're amazing for discovering so many of these exploits and making them practical for speedrunning. There was like so much we were able to skip, and you made it easy for me to route this. You know, you pulled it off first on Merciful, but I was the first to do it on hard mode, never setting the difficulty any lower.
Yeah, well, it's still pretty tricky, a lot of these tricks. You and I both messed them up a lot. Very particular.
Yeah, I messed them up even executing today's run. It's funny, like, I think I have them down. Like, the first couple times I was kind of shaky on, like, ugh, how does this work? I don't really get it, but even after, like, even just researching the route, and, like, the first time I executed it, like, I got so much faster at executing them. Yeah, kind of got off to a rocky start today, too, with, like, going out of bounds for the first debug object in the lobby there at Amala and Labyrinth.
It's a very punishing type of speedrun. When any little tiny movement in the wrong place soft locks the game.